Next time you go shopping, stop a moment just before you're ready to pay your bill and ask yourself, haven't I forgotten anything? Isn't there something that comes in a red and yellow package that I was going to buy? Oh, yes, Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. There, that's better. It would really be too bad not to have glow coat in the house. Imagine going back to the tiresome, back-breaking job of floor scrubbing. Makes you tired to think of it, doesn't it? Seriously, it would be bad. Bad for you and bad for your linoleum. Because continual scrubbing ruins linoleum. Glow coat, on the other hand, protects linoleum. Protected against scratches, wear, and dirt. Protected with a hard, beautiful polish that keeps the colors fresh and bright. Johnson's Glow Coat is called self-polishing because it needs no rubbing or buffing. Just apply and let dry. If you aren't already a Glow Coat user, try it just once, won't you? If you remember, last week, Fibber and Molly took the train down to visit Uncle Dennis, only to find that Uncle Dennis had taken the train up to see them. Oh, you don't remember that? Well, then, it's a good thing I told you, because here, just opening the front door of 79 Wistful Vista after a week away from home, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, look at this living room.
Heavenly days, what's been going on in here?
Boy, what a mess. Cigar butts, poker chips, empty glasses, dirty dishes, cold bucket tipped over, and a half a sandwich here. Look. Hey, do you suppose there's been a tramp in here?
Let me see that sandwich.
Huh?
Aha. Rye bread, liver sausage, Bermuda onion, peanut butter, sardines, and grape jelly.
What, no whipped cream?
McGee, there's only one person in the world who would concoct a sandwich like that.
Molly, you mean...
Yes. Uncle Dennis has been here.
Oh. Why did he have to leave the place in such a mess as this? Look at it. Looks like the tank corps held a dance in here and forgot to get out of their tank. Didn't he ever live in a house before?
Oh, now take it easy, dearie, take it easy. I will admit Uncle Dennis gets a little primitive sometimes. After all, he's part Indian, you know.
Yeah, I know. You can tell by those high hip bones.
You mean high cheekbones?
When I get through kicking him around, his hip bones will be higher than his cheekbones. That big so-and-so's been hanging around here, and we won't have a friend left in the whole neighborhood, Molly.
Oh, now, McGee, you take Uncle Dennis too seriously. Personally, I'm very fond of him. And now, don't forget, he gave me away when we were married.
Molly, I don't want to bust any illusion for you, but he didn't give you away. He sold you.
What do you mean he sold me?
He waited till the organ started to play and then says to me he wouldn't go through with it unless I loaned him $25. Except I didn't want to spoil the wedding. So
I see. So you paid him the $25, huh?
Well, no, I didn't. I finally got him down to $9. And I must say, Molly, I never regretted it.
Well, thank you, dearie. I'm always glad when one of your business ventures turns out well. Now, come on, help me get this house straightened out.
Okay.
I'll answer the phone. You straighten these chairs and things out. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Oh, no, Mr. Dennis Driscoll is no longer here.
Thank goodness.
No, he left town.
Good.
What's that? No, never mind. Just cancel the order.
Cancel the order? Who was that?
Oh, some florist, I guess.
Oh.
He wanted to know if Uncle Dennis wanted his usual 4 roses sent over today.
He may love flowers, but he's got a grudge against education. There's 3 dead teachers in the wastebasket. We got 5 days' work getting this house in order again, and 2 years making friends again with the neighbors.
Oh, Uncle Dennis! Uncle Dennis! Hi, Uncle Dennis. Oh, you can't fool me. You're not Uncle Dennis.
thanks, sis. I never had a finer compliment. Well, what'd you want with the old coot?
He is not an old coop. He's a nice man. He told me some dandy stories. Only he didn't finish the last one.
What story was he telling you?
Jack and the Beanstalk.
Jack and the Beanstalk?
Mm-hmm.
You mean you never heard that feeble old fable before?
Oh, sure I did. But not like Uncle Dennis tells it, I bet you. See, he's super.
Oh, he is, eh? Well, let's have a sample of his literary virtuosity.
All righty.
I says, how did he tell about Jack and the Beanstalk?
Well, Uncle Dennis said that once upon a time there was a young punk named Jack.
Ooh.
And he and his old lady were practically down to their last box top. Yeah, and then the old girl came through with a nifty there to get him out from under the FHA.
That sure sounds like Uncle Dennis. I'd recognize the sheer beauty of that prose anyplace. Go on with the narrative. I says, go on. Proceed.
I can't. He didn't tell me the rest.
Oh.
Can you? Can you please, mister?
Well, I don't know if I can approach Uncle Dennis's flashy style, but I'll take a whirl at it.
Okay. Go on. Gee, that'll be fun.
Yeah, well, as I remember, Jack sold the cow for a handful of Boston caviar. Beans to you, sis.
Beans to you, too, mister.
Well, sir, his old lady was so burned up she threw the beans out the window. They grew up to the stratosphere overnight. Jack shinnied up the stalk, knocked off a giant, and came home with enough gold to make Fort Knox look like a penny arcade. And so they lived solidly ever after and all stuff like that. Well, what's the matter?
Oh, it's okay, mister, but I don't know. Uncle Dennis gets a lot more personality into it, I bet you.
Oh, he does he? Well, I'm getting tired of hearing that guy's name. And if I never see his face again, that'll be all right, too.
What's the matter with his face?
I just don't like it. If I had a face like his, I wouldn't show it.
Yeah, and he said if he had a show like yours, he couldn't face it.
That kid gets in my hair. She's too impudent.
That's impudent, with the emphasis on the second syllable.
Hello, daughter. Hello, Johnny. Where's the kid?
What kid? You mean the little girl? She just...
No, the kid. Denny. My chum.
Oh, I didn't know you were acquainted with me, Uncle Dennis.
I suppose they met in a revolving door and started going around together.
That takes me back to my childhood, Johnny.
They didn't have revolving doors when you were a child.
No, but they had that joke. And furthermore, that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to tell a feller, say, says, see where the territory of Hawaii voted to become our 49th state. That's so, says t'other feller. Pretty close contest? No, says the first feller. Them hula girls knew they could swing it. Where'd you say Denny was?
He's gone home, old-timer, said he with a glad cry.
What'd you want to see him about, Mr. Oldtimer?
No, he was taking me to a taxi dance tonight, daughter. But I didn't want to go.
Why not?
Don't care for taxi dancing, Johnny. Tried it once and kept getting my hip pockets caught in the door handle.
medical for this call.
One guy's still alive, isn't he? I see that, but it's that yellow bar. I can see something else.
Hey, Molly, you been all through the house?
Yes, I have, dearie. And do you know what dear old Uncle Dennis did? He took the rubber plant out of the dining room and put it in the bed and covered it up. Ah, he loved plants and flowers, you know.
That wasn't love, that was sympathy. He saw they were potted, too. If he ever comes around here.
No, for goodness sakes now, just because he upset the house a little is no...
Upset the house? He just about ruined the place. Wore all my clothes and smoked all my cigars. Upset all...
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly. Hey, Denny, are you here?
Hey, what is this? Does everybody know
Uncle
that...
Dennis has left, Mr. Wilcox. What did you want to see him about?
Well, he and I were working out some advertising slogans. He'd have made a great advertising man.
He'd have made a great advertising man. Sick. What golden-haired little brain children did he leave on your doorstep, Wilcox?
Well, you know how Johnson's wax is the best possible treatment for floors and woodwork because it positively protects against dust and glare and seals the pores of the wood against dirt and dampness.
Yes, we know that. We listen to you every Tuesday night, Mr. Wilcox.
Did Uncle Dennis come through with a walloping war cry on our wonderful wax, Wilcox?
Did he? Listen to this slogan. It was the night before Christmas, and all through the house, Johnson's wax has been used. Why don't you try it? Well, don't you like it?
Well,
Really?
it seems to lack something, Mr. Wilcox.
Sense, I think.
Well, all right, how about this one?
Oh, there's more.
Little Jack Horner sat in a corner eating his Christmas pie. He stuck in his thumb and pulled out a plum and said, "This is a messy way to eat, but thank goodness the table is protected with Johnson's wax."
Well, now, that's much better.
Oh, they're too long, Harlow. They ought to be brief like this. A piece of furniture polished with Johnson wax will reflect your good judgment.
Say, that's wonderful. That's terrific. Will reflect your good judgment. Oh, marvelous. I'm going to send that in to Racine right away. I'll see you later, folks.
What do you know? That's not a bad slogan I got there, Molly.
I thought so, too.
Yeah.
The first time I read it on a Johnson wax folder. Now, come on. Come on, help me straighten up this room.
Okay, I'll get the vacuum cleaner and you... I'll get it. Hello? Huh? What do you mean you're ready with Mr. Driscoll's call to Singapore?
What? Well, who on earth does Uncle Dennis know in Singapore?
I don't know, but I hope it ain't Frank Buck for obvious reasons. Hello, operator. Cancel that call. The party don't live here anymore. And he didn't have any right to use this phone in the first... Oh, is that you, Mert? How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What say, Mert? You're a little...
Western Medical
Jump on his face, huh?
Oh, who did that to Mert's sweet little brother?
Nobody. Mert's sweet little brother done it to a snowman they made
I
yesterday.
turned like an
What say, Mert? No, cancel the call. Okay, Mert. Imagine the nerve of Uncle Dennis using our telephone to call us.
Oh, who's that?
Uh-oh, who would it be? It's Mrs. Uppington, the despair of the cosmetic industry.
Yes. East is east, and Westmore is Westmore, and Definite Wage has come in.
This is going to be lots of Walker. She's currently in having some frustration.
I didn't know you would return home. You didn't? Well, then why did you stop in?
Oh, I just wanted to see Dennis about that is
Uncle Dennis, you mean?
So, you met him too, eh? Dust off a chair, Molly. I think our social standing wants to sit down.
Oh, your Uncle Dennis, Mrs. McGee, is an utterly charming man.
Oh.
Such verve, such savoir-faire, such joie de vivre.
Such language.
You must have learned your French from a phonograph record, Uppy. It scratches a little.
Oh, indeed. Well, I should know better than to use such esoteric terms with you.
What?
You're so... Oh, what shall I say?
What's the matter with goodbye?
Now, don't be rude, dearie. Are you inferring, Mrs. Uppington, that McGee and I are inclined to be a bit knave?
Oh, the word is naive, my dear. But getting back to your Uncle Dennis, I think he's a perfectly fascinating person.
Oh, yes. Everybody seems to rave about him.
When did this strange interlude between you and the chipmunk on our family tree begin, Uppy?
Oh, in the strangest and most romantic way, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
I was attempting to cross 14th Oak Street in the rain when suddenly dear Benny just shot out of Joe's tavern. And then he lay his coat down in the muddy street for me to slip on.
Oh, no.
Yes. Why, the dear boy was in such a hurry, he didn't even take the coat off before he laid it in the gutter. Wasn't that just too fantastic?
Oh, not for Uncle Dennis.
Oh, it was such a lovely, charming thing to do. You know, I felt just like a queen.
Yeah, and I imagine Uncle Dennis felt like an ace.
But Dennis is like that, you know, so dashing, so romantic. You know, he said the other evening that I reminded him of his mother.
Ah, isn't that sweet? Because you and her are about the same age, I imagine, huh?
Yes, I imagine that. What? Well, please, Mrs. McGee. Well, goodbye.
The King's Men sing Moonglow.
Sometimes I wonder if it's true. Did I really find you? It must have been moonglow, way up in the blue. It must have been moonglow that brought me here to you. I still hear you say, my darling, I love you so. And now I am praying you'll never, never let me go. When the shadows fall and all the sky is filled with moonglow above me, every little star whispers that you are so sweet and lovely. So when there's moonglow high up in the blue, I'll never fail to remember that the moonglow brought me you. For ages I've dreamed about you. I wished on every star. I thought that I would always be without you. Then suddenly the moonlight showed the way, and here you are. Am I only dreaming? Oh, tell me it's true. It must have been moonglow, deep in the blue sky. And now at last it brought me here, my dear, to you.
Well, I've got all the dirty dishes taken out, McGee. Now you can vacuum in here.
Okay, where's the vacuum cleaner?
Search me, you had it last.
Huh?
You were trying to fit the bag on your homemade bagpipes, remember?
Ah, there's the day, my dear. And a moderately good day to you, Clambake.
Mr. Boomer, how do you do, I'm sure?
What's on your mind, Boomer?
I'd like to have a few words with a visiting relative, Prune Pit. don't mind, and if you do, consider yourself ignored.
Well, he's not here, Mr. Boomer, but I can give you his home address if you'd care to write to him.
Oh, I believe I have his home address, my dear, right here. Gave it to me yesterday. Put that address. Have it here someplace. Here's a little card I got when I weighed myself. Says, you are honest, straightforward, and trustworthy. Got my weight wrong, too. Here's a little Chinese puzzle I built from a puzzled little Chinese. Here's a short length of clothesline. Had an appointment with a night watchman tonight, but I'm afraid he's going to be tied up. Yes. Here's a platinum ankle bracelet. So she thought I was just pulling her leg, did she? And a check for a short buttermilk. That might diet anyway. Well, imagine that. No address of Uncle Dennis. Well, it isn't important. I'll tear up his IOU and keep his watch. Good day, my dear, and to you, cue ball.
Uncle Dennis seems to be very popular with everybody.
Yeah, he's a great guy till you get to know him.
Now, listen, you better be careful what you say about him, dearie. He might remember us in his will.
His will? The only thing that mug will ever leave behind him is a general feeling of relief. If he ever saved an extra...
Oh, there, Mr. McGee. Hello, Fibber.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Where's Denny?
Another beautiful friendship was busted into bloom.
If you mean the Uncle Dennis, Mr. Gildersleeve, he's gone home.
Oh, that's too bad. Charming fellow, your Uncle Dennis. Great zest for living.
Ah, yes.
He loves life.
He'd love it more if he knew how little he had left. When I get a hold of that ham hand at the hoodlum...
Oh, now, McGee, let bygones be bygones. I'm glad you like Uncle Dennis, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, he's a great fellow. Lots of character.
He's got character enough for 12 people, none of whom you'd care to know personally. Did you give him the keys to our house, Gildersleeve?
Yes, I did. And I'm glad it gave me the opportunity of meeting such a wonderful personality. We ate great times together going swimming.
What? Swimming at this time of the year?
Yes, we used the pool in your basement.
What are you talking about? We haven't got a swimming pool in our basement.
Have you looked lately? Yes. Denny found if you let the laundry tub faucets run for 36 hours, you'd have 5 feet of water down there. We dove off the top of your furnace.
That does it. Now I know where to pin the blame. You're responsible for all this damage, Gildersleeve, and I'm going to sue you.
Yes, that's so.
Yes.
That's a lot of balloon juice, McGee, and you know it.
Oh, yeah? You can laugh now, Gildersleeve, but wait till I get you into court. They'll fry you in your own fat.
You're a hard man, McGee. And you can't scare me.
Oh, for goodness sake, stop it, both of you. You beat around the bush like a couple of cranberry pickers.
Well, he can't talk like that to me, Mrs. McGee. I'll pin his ears so far back, he can hear last week's program.
Oh! Not that.
You make one feeble pass at me, Gildersleeve. You make one pass at me, and I'll hammer you flatter than a hillbilly soprano.
Why, you anemic little squirt. You couldn't punch your way out of a wet paper bag.
I can punch my way into one, you wet paper bag.
Now, listen, what's all this murderous talk? You know very well, McGee, that you and Mr. Gildersleeve will never fight.
Oh, no?
No. I'm afraid you're in no condition for it, McGee.
Don't worry about my condition, Gildersleeve. I'm always in condition. Why, I used to box with my pappy. And when I was only 13, I could slap him all around the ring. Slap Pappy McGee, I was known as. Slap Pappy McGee, the speedy, spunky scrapper of the squared circle, slugging star of the scuffle stadiums who celebrated top sold-out solid sections of teams and stags and smokers. And a second-string stumble bum silly enough to take a step two with the sensation of the century. The Superman, a slug and slam. Oh, you leaving, Rocky?
Yes, I am.
I'm going to leave the rest of this house cleaning to you. I got to run down to Kramer's drugstore and get some cigars. That petty larceny uncle of yours smoked mine all up.
Well, he had a right to smoke them. They were the ones he gave you for last Christmas.
No, they weren't. I bought these myself. The cigars he gave me, I buried under a tree in the backyard.
Under which tree?
You know, the one that fell down and died on New Year's Day. Thank goodness this is all over. If that big palooka comes to visit us again before 1957...
You answer it, dearie. I'm trying to sweep up this broken glass.
Okay, it's probably Nick DePapa's wanting to speak to his dear old pal, Dennis. Hello, yes, this is Fibber McGee. And if you want to speak to Uncle Dennis, I'm only too happy to inform you that... Huh? Who? Oh, I thought... Oh, okay. Goodbye.
Somebody want Uncle Dennis?
Nobody that I know of. That was Uncle Dennis.
What?
He ain't left town. He's down at Joe's Tavern, and he'll be back here for dinner.
Oh.
You hear that, Molly? He's coming back. He's coming here.
McGee! Stop! What are you doing? You're upsetting everything.
Yeah, I know. We want him to feel at home, don't we? Come forward.
McGee! Please! Oh, McGee!
Oh, boy, a good time. Uncle Dennis is coming back.
Don't you wish that your linoleum could always stay as bright and colorful as the day you bought it? Well, then, there's one of your wishes that's come true, because linoleum does stay new-looking when it's protected regularly with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. And what's more, the linoleum lasts much longer, too. So there you have two of the reasons why you should use glow coat on all your linoleum floors. And there's even a better reason glow coat is such a time and labor saver. There's practically no work at all applying glow coat, no rubbing or buffing whatsoever. You simply pour a little onto your clean floor, spread it around, and let it dry. In 20 minutes, come back to find a beautifully polished floor, and one that will be easy to keep clean because spilled things are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. If you haven't tried Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your floors, buy a can from your dealer right away. You'll never regret it.
I want you to make an earnest effort to be nice to Uncle Dennis when he comes home. For my sake, dearie, and for your own, too. I think if you really try, you'll find he's well worth cultivating.
Now you're cooking with gas. I'll cultivate him, all right. I'll do better than that. I'll plow him under. Good night.
Good night, all.
Speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
How old is your car? 10 weeks or 10 years? Whichever it is, you'll be glad to know that now you can keep it wax polished with very little work and at small cost. You can do this because the makers of Johnson's Wax perfected a new auto polish called Car-New. A great labor saver because Car-New both cleans and wax polishes in one operation in half the time it used to take. Your dealer is selling Johnson's Car-New now. The cost is low, and one trial will show you why car owners everywhere are saying your car looks like new when you use Car-New, spelled C-A-R-N-U. This is the National Broadcasting Company. This is Chicago for UMAQ, 9 p.m. B-U-L-O-V-A, Bull of a Watch Time. See the Bull of a Banker, 2475, WMAQ.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly, with Donald Novis, the Four Notes, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with The Best Things in Life Are Free. When you come indoors after a walk in the sunshine, does your home look as bright and cheery as you'd like to have it? Do your floors sparkle with a lustrous polish? If not, you'd better put some Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat on those floors, and on your linoleum, too. There's no hard work to it, no rubbing or buffing. Just spread Glow Coat lightly over the surface, let it dry for 20 minutes, and then see the beautiful glossy polish, protecting your floors from dirt and wear. Now, there's a special sale right now on Johnson's self-polishing glow coat and Johnson's wax in giant-sized cans containing 1/3 more than the regular size. When you buy a pint of Johnson's wax or glow coat, you get a pint and 1/3. When you buy a pound, you get a pound and 1/3, and the 1/3 is free. Now, the supply of giant sizes is limited, and they're going fast. Go see your dealer the first thing tomorrow morning. Ask him for the money-saving giant-sized cans of Johnson's wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Is sitting by the window, darning socks. And Fibber, that human dynamo of flashing energy, is trying to reach a newspaper lying on the floor without getting out of his easy chair. Aha! He makes it! And that, friends, is the picture we present tonight of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Getting out of that chair.
I guess you never heard me good for stretch. That's what makes cats so healthy. They're always stretching.
Well, turtles live longer and they don't stretch.
You know why turtles live so long?
Why, Mr. Lone?
On account of they got a thick shell they can duck back under if they see they stuck their neck out too long.
70. How do you wear your socks out so quick?
They gotta wear out sometime. Socks ain't immortal.
No, I suppose not. Well, what's in the paper, McGee?
Huh?
I said, what's the news in the paper?
I don't know, Molly.
What do you mean? Why, McGee, what's the matter, darling? Why do you look like that?
There's something the matter with me, Molly. The pipe is all blurry.
Oh.
I can't make head nor tail of it. It all runs together.
Well, maybe you need glasses. You been having any headaches lately?
No. Well, yes, I have. I had a terrible one after that party. Well,
I know, but that wasn't from any lack of glasses. You're going downtown and see a good optimist.
you mean optometrist.
I'm an optimist.
Maybe you mean optician.
I mean a man who examines you for glasses, ignorant.
I don't want to wear glasses, Molly. This is just a temporary condition.
Oh, yeah? That's what my grandfather said when people stopped buying his buggy whips. You know what you got? You got a pigment.
You really think I have? Astigmatism is pretty bad, ain't it?
Why, it's terrible. Get your hat now. You're going downtown for some glasses.
Oh, Molly, let's wait a while. My eyes are all right if I rest them.
Now, come on, Jimmy. You're worrying. Besides, you look real distinguished in section.
Yeah, I bet I will at that. I'll get me a pair of the pink nose signs with the black ribbon. People will probably think I'm a banker.
I don't care if you get them with blinkers on, so they'll think you're a horse, but get them.
How you locate a good eye doctor? I'll ask information on the telephone. Hello, operator. Hey, who's the best eye doctor? Oh, is that you, Mert? Mert.
Get to the point, doctor.
Hello, Mert. Say, you know a good eye doctor in town? Who? Oh, Dr. Gildersleeve, eh? Where's his office? 14th and Oak. Well, thanks, Mert. How's everything with you? What? Your cousin? Oh, that's where'd it happen, Mert? Princeton, eh? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. He was a nice guy, too.
Oh.
Well, don't take it too hard, Mert.
Oh.
And thanks for the information. So long, Mert.
What was that, Steve?
She lost her cousin in an accident.
Oh, dear.
He was a college student.
Oh, what happened?
He got swallowed by a goldfish. Bound to happen, folks, either on this program or some other one.
And we promised we'd have no more goldfish. goldfish jokes, folks. Yep. We hereby sign the guppy pledge.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter. Want to take this look back on the pony?
No, we don't.
Me?
She says, no, we don't, old-timer. We don't like them trick pictures. I've seen somebody seen our wedding picture with me setting down Molly's handsome on my shoulder.
Yeah. And they tried to book us for a ventriloquist act.
That's pretty good, kid. That ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one fire says to the other fella, see, I can't go to Kentucky Derby next week. Lost too much money on the horse last year. That's so, says the other fella. Was he a favorite in the winter book? Must have been, says the first fella. He ran like he had snowshoes on. Well, it always makes me stop and think, youngsters, when I see a 3-year-old horse make a trump out of a 40-year-old man.
Old Duffer's got something there, Molly. That's the way it is with all the horses I ever bet on. If it's going to be a photo finish, they stop and pull. Once you get them, Molly, I said they stop and pull.
Ain't funny. Hey, listen, are you going to go down and buy you some glasses? Are you going to neglect your eyes so
No, I'm going right away. But don't take it so serious, Mom. My eyes ain't too bad.
Oh, no?
No.
Well, let's take my stone basket off your head and put your hat on.
I thought that brim seemed kind of narrow. Oh, hi, Billy. Oh, I was just leaving. Can't you wait a few minutes? I know what you're going to do. Oh, hi, Billy. Oh, I was just leaving. Can't you wait a few minutes? I know what you're going to sing my reverie.
That's funny. All right, look.
My reverie.
That's funny. All right, look. You got your house in your hat?
Man, yeah, I got a picture. look, they're just really just sitting here so it looks like a busy joint. Say, you know anything about this Dr. Gildersleeve? He's a pretty good eye man. Oh, he's wonderful. He did the uncle for 15 years. The uncle kept pumping into things, chairs and tables and stuff. Couldn't even walk downstairs alone. What's an outline wrong? This side? No. Happy diagnosis. Good thing your uncle didn't have to tell us your age. Hey, Cam, what's your trouble, buddy? I don't know. It's like the pigment system, I think. You don't need a pigment system. You need a cyclometer. That's what I said. The prison's bigger. Hey, nurse. What can the doctor do anything about black eyes?
Oh, yes,
That's well. My girl has black eyes. I like blue instead. I'll send her in. Good guy. He'll be back for an eye wash because the girl makes me really look. Oh, hello there, little girl. Are you waiting to see the doctor, too? What? Oh, Skipper. Something wrong with your eyes? I hope you ain't been reading in bed too much. Yes? Well, what is the matter with your eyes? Then what you waiting to see the doctor for?
Using the Johnson's Glow Coat I prescribed for your floors and linoleum. Just pour out a little and spread it around with a long-handled applier, and I promise you, you'll never have that backache again.
It's a marvelous treatment. My floors look simply wonderful. And Johnson's Glow Coat keeps floors from wearing out, too, doesn't it, Doctor?
Yes, indeed, Mrs. Jones. But we're just as much interested in keeping floors from wearing out people as we are to keep people from wearing out floors.
Listen to that guy. When he was a bouncing baby, they didn't know he'd grow up into a medicine ball.
And another thing, Mrs. Jones.
Oh, there's more.
Mrs. Jones, you've been worrying too much about your budget. I'd suggest you get some of those special giant-sized cans of Johnson's Wax or Glow Coat with the extra third free before they're all gone.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Wilcox.
Don't mention it, Mrs. Jones. They're all gone.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Wilcox.
Don't mention it, Mrs. Jones.
Hey, Harpo.
Oh, hello, River.
Hey, what is this? Thank you, Dr. Wilcox. Don't mention it, Mrs. Jones. Sounds like Gallagher and Sheehan in an ambulance. When did you get to be a doctor?
Oh, I'm not a regular doctor, but I run a floor clinic in this building. Dr. Wilcox, Ph.D.
Ph.D. Oh, doctor of philosophy.
No, perfect housekeeping department. Well, excuse me now, pal. I've got several patients waiting.
That guy's in a different job every week. He sold Glow Coat so long, he just can't help spreading himself around.
Come back again next week. Heck, and I'll fit you with that.
Oh, no, you don't, Sonny. No glasses for me. No, sir.
What's the matter, Grandma? You ain't too vain to wear spectacles, are you?
No, Sonny, but why should I wear? I've seen everything.
Doc. Oh, blurry and unforgettable.
Is that so? Probably a slight conjunctivitis of the inferior corona. Close your eyes tight.
Okay.
See anything? Very interesting. Any history of eye trouble in your family?
Only my cousin Sanford. Blonde made him wink.
Oh, yes. Well-known disease. We call it peroxidase flirtation. Unusually outgrows it, though. Now, just sit here a moment while I adjust the thermometer. Steady now. Oh, splendid. What is it? They turned on my current again. Somebody must have paid my light bill. Now, while I hold my hand over your left eye, read the top line on that card. Ready? What does it say?
MKNCGXCT.
Very good. Now the other eye. Read the same line.
MKNCGXCT. My eyes are worse than I thought. I read it twice and it still don't make sense.
That's very good on you. Or is it? Now, try these spectacles on for size, McGee. That's it? How's that?
Oh, hey, these are wonderful, Doc. I can see just as plain.
Is that so? Those are just the frames. I haven't put the lenses in yet. Now, try these lenses, McGee. Left lens and right lens. Now then. Better?
Oh, great. How much I owe you, Doc?
$25.
Well worth it, too. Here you are.
Thank you. Come in again next week, McGee, and we'll check your reaction.
Okay, Doc. Boy, these are wonderful glasses. Why, I can see a guy out the window there. Boy, it looks like I can just peek right out the front.
Yeah, you can. That's the wind washer.
What? Yeah.
New Orleans, and their meet us. Old friends meet us. There's Doc and my folks meet. Heaven on earth, they call it Basin Street. Basin Street is the street where the eating always meet in New Orleans. Land of dreams, never know I should seem just to be there with me where welcome street. Everywhere I can look, my Basin Street blue. Oh, that's the street, yeah, it's the street where life and dark folks always meet. Oh, Basin Street, yeah, that's the street where people you always meet. Oh, Basin Street, come along with me. Now Mississippi, we'll take closest land of dreams. Long rivers, New Orleans, San Rita, that's where the Doc and my folks meet. Take all the Basin Street, Basin Street, Basin Street. It's the street where folks all meet, where you can lose the blues, the blues, lose your blues on Basin Street. Great going, kids. Folks out of the Borno sing the Basin Street blues. Boy, are these spectacles wonderful.
All right.
Probably changed my whole appearance, too. But nobody
Yeah,
recognized me.
I've heard them for like an hour bugging.
Oh, hi, Uppy. Yes, it is now, but kind of bad for a while when I thought my eyes. I gotta wear these glasses.
Oh, Daddy. You like to tell me that, don't you? Like you change the bill, don't you?
You'd go on faster if you can't see where you're going. Besides, I seen you at the theater the other night in glasses. You had them on a little stick.
Oh, yes. I don't yet.
Oh, what's the idea of the handle on? Your nose tender?
That's the picture.
That's just what I told Molly. I said, Mom, get a hold of her. She's got her fingers on still. when you getting married to Boomer, Uppy?
Yes. I'm going to be married in June, Miss McGee. I am such a happy girl. Just counting the golden days as they slip by. Isn't it wonderful to be in love and watch the unfolding of another person's character under the gentle influence of tender emotion?
Don't tell me Boomer's character is unfolding. I'd like to see that. I'll bet even when it's completely unfurled, you could still tuck it in the back of a small wristwatch.
Oh, but really, he has a beautiful character, Mr. McGee. Yes, oh yes. Now, for instance, I discovered him reading a little booklet the other day on the prevention of cruelty to animals. Oh, I was so pleased, really.
What was the name of the book, Uppy?
Let me see. Oh, yes. It was called You Can't Beat the Ponies. Just as if anyone would want to beat a dear little pony. But you see, Mr. McGee, it's just those little things which make me so sure of Horatio. Or do you think I'm being just a silly girl? Oh, it is so nice to see you, Mr. McGee. Good night.
So long, Uppy. You can't beat the ponies. Old Uppy may belong to the upper crust, but she's beginning to crumble. Boy, are these glasses wonderful. I'll have to hurry in and show them to Molly. Hey, Molly, I done it. Look.
Oh, they're nice, aren't they? Can you see good through?
Well, where's that newspaper I was trying to read this morning?
Right where you threw it, Careless. Under the chair.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now I can really read it. Boy, is this going to be a pleasure.
Come in.
Oh, hello there, Cupid. Hello, Fisher. How's every little... Well, for scrim's sake, Fisher, when are you starting in to be wearing spectacles?
Spectacles, Nick. I just got them. Pretty doggy, eh?
His eyes were getting a little weak, Mr. DePopulis. They look nice on him, don't they? Kind of distinguished looking.
Oh, sure. As a matter of fact, I was saying to somebody last night that if anybody should be extinguished, it is my friend Fisher.
You mean distinguished, Nick. Extinguished means to get put out.
Well, for once, yes, I know what I'm talking about then, if I know what you mean. But all of the kidding over on one side, Fisher, those spectacles are very big-going for you.
Be-going? Oh, you mean becoming, Mr. DePopulis.
Well, going or coming, Cupid, there's the nuts, I'm thinking.
Wait till I show you how I can read with them.
Well, speaking of newspapers, Fisher,
Now, wait a minute, Nick. Wait till I try these glasses on this small tile.
Yes, but Fisher...
Oh, McGee, what's the matter?
Molly, I still can't read. The type still runs all together.
Oh, well, you got the wrong glasses then.
That's it anyway, and I thought I was all set. Why, look, it even makes me dizzy to look at the headline.
But listen, if you're letting me get an edge in wordways...
Well, what is it, Mr. DePopulis?
That is the newspaper I'm leaving here by mistake last night.
Well, what of it?
That's a Greek newspaper.
What?
A Greek newspaper?
Heavenly day.
Then I don't need glasses? Oh, sure.
We'll be back in just a moment. And now, may we say this. It's music to the ears of any woman to hear compliments on her housekeeping ability. And if you want your friends to say nice things about your home, here's what to do. Give your furniture, your floors, and your woodwork a sleek, satiny polish with genuine Johnson's wax. This real wax brings out the beauty of the wood, keeps everything spick and span, cuts dusting in half. Millions of thrifty housewives are buying a supply of Johnson's wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat during the special sale of giant-sized cans, now in progress. These giant sizes contain a pint and 1/3, or a pound and 1/3 for the price of only a pint or a pound. Now, don't miss this special sale. These giant sizes won't be available much longer, so be sure to buy Johnson's wax and Johnson's self-polishing glow coat tomorrow in the giant-sized cans.
congratulations and best wishes to the Johnson Wax people in Racine, Wisconsin, who this week opened their beautiful new office building designed by Frank Lloyd Wright. And it's the most modern and unique building of its kind in the world.
Indeed it is. And if you're touring around this summer, folks, why, they'd be glad to have you drop in and look it over. It's well worth a visit.
And while you're there, if you should happen to remember that you need some glow coat or some furniture polish.
McGee.
Huh? Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
Ladies and gentlemen, if the community in which you live does not observe daylight saving time, Fibber, McGee, and Molly will come to you 1 hour earlier beginning next week. Please consult your local newspaper for time and station. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat presents Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. What would it cost to fix up a room in your house? You know, make it a more attractive place to live in. Well, it could cost a lot of money. But Johnson's Paste Wax can improve a room more than you'd believe possible for less than $1. Imagine the floors in your living room so glossy, so clear and bright that they shine like a mirror. Imagine the beauty and warmth such polished floors would bring to everything in that room. That's exactly what happens when you use Johnson's Paste Wax. Your room is more beautiful than you thought possible. Johnson's Paste Wax protects your floors, too. Forms a hard shield over that surface that dirt can't penetrate. And it's very easy to clean. Next time you're at the store, pick up a pound of genuine Johnson's Paste Wax. There's none other quite like it. No other wax can bring such lustrous beauty to the floors of your home in exactly the same way. Johnson's Paste Wax. Well, tonight is the big formal dance of the season at the country club, and only the cream of Wistful Vista society is invited. The cream line, however, seems to be a trifle lower this year, because look who's going to be the guests of Mayor Trivia at the affair. Yes, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Imagine us going to the country club dance, McGee. And as guest of the mayor himself, no less.
Yep.
Zipper my dress up the back, will you, dearie?
Sure. Turn around. Ah, there you are. Hey, how's my tuxedo look? Okay?
Wonderful. Only stand up straight, dearie. You're getting your shoulders in more curves than Highway 66.
I'll straighten up when I get to the club. No use wasting my strength now. You sure the single-breasted coat looks okay, though? Lots of the new tuxedos have double-breasted coats, and I don't want to look like a hick.
Single-breasted jacket is still fine. Men's formal clothes don't change much anyhow.
No?
The difference between one soup and fish and another soup and fish is superficial. There, how do I look now?
Ah, beautiful. Hey, look, baby. If you can sneak away from that old duck you're married to tonight, let you and me have a couple of dances, huh?
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but my husband is terribly jealous.
Yeah?
He'd never let me dance with a handsome stranger like you. He'd simply...
I'll get it. Oh, you beautiful dog.
Who is it, McGee?
Delivery boy. Gee whiz, Molly, that Latrivia is a wonderful host, you know it? Look, he sent you some flowers.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah. A beautiful carnation.
A carnation?
Yeah. Oh, and look, an orchid for me.
I'll trade you.
Okay. I like carnations anyhow. Hey, we ought to leave pretty soon, you know that? I told the Trib we'd meet him at his house at 8 o'clock.
At his house? Aren't we driving out to the country club?
No, we're going to leave our car at Latrivia's and ride out to the country club with him in his private limousine.
Heavenly days get us.
You ever see that 40-foot Cadillac he rides around in? With the 2 police sergeants in the front seat splashing mud on all the traffic cops? I hope we pass 14th and Oak because there's a cop directs traffic there I'd like to...
Come in. Oh, it's the old-timer, McGee. Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hi there, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hey, Johnny, what you all dressed up for? Fit to kill?
We're going out in society tonight, old-timer. The country club dance. At the country club.
With Mayor Latrivia. We're his guests.
Is that so? Oh, I love parties, kids. I mind one time Papa throwed a party and made over $300.
Yeah, must have been a pretty big party.
220 pounds. Fella named Monahan. Papa throwed him down our cellar steps, hit a water pipe, and busted it.
Yeah?
Water flooded the basement, come up over the top of the furnace, put the fire out, and froze. Papa opened the first indoor skating rink in town and made himself a fortune. A small fortune.
Well, this will be a little different tonight. This is a very high-class dance with all...
Oh, I know just what you mean, Johnny. I used to travel around with all the society people myself when I lived in New York.
You in society?
Yep, I went every place with them. The Morgans, the Vanderbilts.
My gosh, you went around with that crowd? What were you, a rich kid?
Nope, a cab driver, Johnny. I drove them all. The Rockefellers, the Astors. I even drove the Papa the Dion Quince one time.
My, that must have made you pretty proud.
Yep. That was quite a father in my cab. Then there was another time.
I guess you cab drivers have some pretty weird experiences, eh, old-timer?
Oh, you said it, Johnny. Why, you wouldn't believe some of the things us New York hack drivers go through, but I'll tell you a few of them.
You will?
Yep, stoplights. Well, I know you kids want to get along to the party. Have a nice time and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Thank you, old-timer. And the most of all.
Billy Mills to the orchestra, and You Were Only Fooling.
Have been about as enjoyable as I ever spent. Oh, what a lovely party. Such wonderful music and such nice people.
It ain't any hayride, that's for sure. There's so many blue bloods here tonight they had to quit using the pink spotlight on the dance floor. Made everybody look purple.
I never met so many important people in my life. Aldermen, senators, the Chinese consul, and on the other hand, there's Wallace Wimple. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hi, Wimp, old man.
Hello, folks.
Isn't this a lovely party, Mr. Wimple? Are you having fun?
Oh, am I ever having a time. Sweetie Face and I are playing hide and seek.
Hide and seek? Here, at a formal dance?
Yes. She wants to dance, and I don't want to, so she keeps looking for me, and I keep hiding. I spent 20 minutes once in arm's reach of her, and she never even saw me.
Yeah.
I was behind Dr. Gamble.
You'd have been safe there with two heavy friends.
Don't you like to dance, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, yes, but not with Sweetie Face.
No.
She doesn't steer easily. Trying to lead my big old wife on a dance floor is like having a snow plow driver trying to ride goosey, goosey gander, whither do you wander in 2 feet of slush? Oh, Sweetie Face is headed this way. Goodbye now.
So long, Will.
Shall we dance this dance, sweetheart?
Gee, I promised this next one to Senator Frinkle, baby.
Well, I hope you both enjoy it. You'll make a cute couple out there.
No. I promised him he could dance with you. He seemed to be quite smoked with you. Says you're the most...
Oh, there you are, Molly. I've been looking for you.
Oh, it's a lovely party, Mr. Mayor, and we're having a scrumptious time.
She said it, Latriv. I ain't seen so many off-the-shoulder dresses or so many off-the-polo pony faces since I don't know when.
Yes. What I wanted to see you for was to introduce an old friend of mine, the governor of the state, the Honorable Walter M. Arkwright.
Oh.
Governor, two of my very good friends, Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee.
How do you do?
How do you do, I'm sure, Your Honorable, or Your Highness?
Hi, Walt. I heard a lot about you. Always wanted to ask you confidentially about that little black box with the $200 grand in it that the investigating committee
Just
found in...
imagine us meeting the governor.
Yeah, quite an occasion. Hey, Gov?
I've been telling the governor all about you, McGee, but I don't think he believed me.
I do now, Latrivia. Mrs. McGee, I hope you appreciate the honor of being the mayor's guest tonight. Finest man I know. And possibly the next governor. Delighted to have met you. Good evening. Come, Latrivia. Let's see if we can find my...
Oh. Come to this. They're grooming Latriv for the governorship, eh? How much will you bet I don't wind up as Secretary of State?
How much money is there?
Can we try that again?
Shall we dance here, or just stand here and wait for the senator?
Let's dance it ourselves, Tootsie. He's a Republican anyway, so he's used to sitting him out.
Well, it's a rumba, McGee.
So what? I can rumba. After all, you merely shut your eyes and imagine you're a Chevy coupe hauling a half-ton trailer with a wobbly wheel. Some fun, eh?
Oh, I just love to dance. Of course, some of the new rhythms are tricky, but Oh, say, look at Mr. Wilcox.
Huh? Where?
Dancing with that beautiful girl over there to the left. Is that his wife?
Nah. That's old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife.
Oh, it is? Let's dance past him and see what he's saying.
Well, that's kind of snoopy, kiddo, but nobody's a bigger snoop than I am. Let's go.
Oh, do tell me more, Harlow.
Well, I happen to know on very good authority, Genevieve, that all the floors, woodwork, and furniture in the country club are treated with Johnson's paste wax for beauty and protection.
Really? Well.
Oh, my gosh, this is just a lot of drivel. Let's go.
I want to hear this.
You see, there's a tremendous investment in this club, Genevieve. So naturally, they want the finest kind of wood surface protection that money can buy. And that, naturally, is Johnson's paste wax.
Well, let's not talk any more business. You're such a splendid dancer. Those little extra steps you take.
Oh, well, I'm sort of an expert on extra steps, too. Because Johnson's paste wax makes housework so much simpler that extra steps are practically obsolete. Makes furniture and woodwork so easy to clean and keep clean. Dust won't cling to it. Fingerprints wipe right off it. Oh, hello there, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
You folks know Mrs. McDonald? Genevieve, this is Molly and Fibber McGee.
How do you do? Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hi, Jen. How you been? Up to your ears in paste wax?
Say, pal, I'm certainly glad I saw you doing the rumba tonight.
Oh, really, Mr. Wilcox?
Like the way I rumba, Junior?
No, but it just reminded me that I've got to get my Cocker Spaniel back from the kennel tomorrow. Boy, will he wag his tail when he sees me again. See you later, folks.
Oh, what fun. My, wasn't it grand of the mayor to ask us to come tonight, McGee? Such a fine man. So handsome and so dignified. So well-liked, too.
Yeah, that's a great kid, Latrivia. With his personality, what I could do for him if I was his campaign manager would...
Who's campaign manager, Turtleneck?
Oh, hi, Doc.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Isn't this a lovely party?
Yes, it is indeed. I never miss these annual dances.
You ought to go to a few in between, too, Fatso. Confidentially, I've been watching you dance tonight, and there's nothing wrong with your style that you couldn't correct by careful observation of a drunken rhinoceros.
Now, McGee, that is simply not correct. The doctor is an excellent dancer.
Thank you, my dear. I've seen him dance, too.
Oh, yeah?
Drag pants? You were about as graceful as a three-toed sloth creeping across a bed of hot horseshoes. Or in a faster tempo, you look like you just got into a pair of trousers which has been put out to dry on an anthill.
Oh, yeah? Well, for your information, kidney napper...
Boys. Please, now. Not here and not tonight. I'm having too much fun to listen to you two, Vic.
Well, he makes me...
You're right, my dear. It is a nice party, isn't it? And you two are the guests of the most popular man in town. You are with Latrivia, aren't you?
Yeah, he's with us.
You know, he's introduced us to simply everybody, Doctor. Even the Chinese consul.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, and I wish I'd had more time to talk to him on account of all the Chinese friends I used to have in San Francisco.
McGee, you never told me about having a lot of Chinese friends.
I never told you about how I used to spend so much time playing mahjong and singing songs with Ah Fong and Sam Hong of the Long Bong Tong.
You never did.
Well, lotus flower, I will. Chop, chop.
Excuse me while I run over to the refreshment table. It's the only punch I expect to get out of this.
Hey, Doctor, please, don't go. This is extremely interesting. Well, sir, the Long Bong Tong...
What's a song?
A tong, my dear, is a Chinese lodge. Sort of a mutual benefit association.
Oh?
And the Long Bong was a fine tong.
You know, if you had a deeper voice, you'd sound like a toy fire engine.
Well, sir, Ah Fong and Sam Hong were heads of the tong, and we used to spend long, long hours playing mahjong in the tong and singing the tong song, You Can't Go Wrong with the Long Bong Tong. And when I and Ah Fong and Sam Hong and a thong of long bongs got through with the song and said so long, it was hard on the tong's lungs because you can't go wrong with the long bong tong. It's a long song. Too bad me and Ah Fong split up like that.
Yeah, too bad they didn't just split you up, foreign devil.
Why, McGee, what happened with you and Ah Fong?
Oh, I guess I was just a little untactful. It seems that Ah Fong and the whole Long Bong Tong went to the circus one day, and a tiger got loose and got into their box and ate every one of them up, except Ah Fong, who had just stepped out for a sack of lychee nuts.
How are you untactful?
Well, not knowing about the tiger eating his friends, the next time I seen Ah Fong, I says, Hi, boy, how are all the fellas? And he just stares at me. Finally, I says to him, I says, What's the matter? I says, The cat got your tongue? And he busted into tears and liked the beat of the junior out of me right there, and that's why I'm always so...
What's the matter?
Who was the dark-haired guy standing here just now? The one that kind of sneered and walked away.
That, dearie, was the Chinese consul.
Oh, my gosh. Why didn't somebody tell me?
Heavenly days, what goes on? Looks like the governor's going to make a speech.
That's old goat, ain't he?
Quiet, taxpayer. I'd rather hear him than you.
Members of the Wistful Vista Country Club, guests, ladies and gentlemen, I have a little surprise for you. 4 local lads to sing for us. They have left their work in filling stations, groceries, bookmakers, and laundries, and great personal sacrifice to... they are going to sing an old favorite for us. Well, here they are. The answer to that old question, what has 4 heads, 8 legs, and sings?
Oh, brother.
The king's men.
Defy frost storm. How we are one and we have our heart's desire. For here we're good fellows, and the beechwood and the bellows, and the cup is at the lip in the pledge of fellowship. Oh, here by the fire we defy frost storm. How we are one and we have our heart's desire. For here we're good fellows, and the beechwood and the bellows, and the cup is at the lip.
Wonderful party, Mr. Mayor. I just hated to hear them play the last dance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mrs. McGee. So did I. Did you have fun, McGee? McGee?
What? Oh. Goes off. I'm okay, Molly.
You're 50-year married husband, 130 hands.
That's my hand you're patting, McGee.
I'm on this side of you, dearie. We're almost to the mayor's house.
My gosh, it's dark. Don't they have street lights out this way, Latriv? It's blacker than the inside of
your hat's down over your eyes. Yeah, that's better.
Oh. Yeah, thanks. I can see now.
I was just telling His Honor what a wonderful time we had, McGee. Did you see all the beautiful clothes on those women? The place was simply crawling with mink coats.
Ah, Pata, mink coats. Who'd ever want a coat that everybody else has got one with just like it?
I would.
I know what you mean. But it takes a certain type woman to wear a mink coat, though, you know.
It does? What type?
The type woman that's got a rich husband. Hey, by the way, Latriv, how about that scuttlebutt tonight about you being our next governor?
Oh, well, some of my friends would like to see me try it, but it's entirely too early to...
Well, congratulations, Mr. Mayor. When will you start the job?
Oh, no, it's just talk, Mrs. McGee. Let's not be hasty. I suppose I've always been afflicted with gubernatorial ambition.
Well, so what? That's no worse than sinus trouble, boy. You just get the right treatment for it and go ahead and make your campaign.
Yes, you act like you always have, Mr. Mayor, and you'll win.
You betcha.
Quiet and dignified.
Here we are. I believe your car is parked just ahead of us there, McGee.
Here we are, Mayor. All right, okay?
Fine, Mike.
Yeah, fine, Mike. Okay.
Keep your voice down, dearie. It's 2:30.
Oh, yes, the whole neighborhood's asleep. I'm going to sleep late myself tomorrow, Mike, and I think I'll walk to the office. Take the morning off and bring the car to the city hall about noon.
Right, Mayor. Thanks. Good night.
Good night.
If it wasn't so late, McGee, I'd ask you folks in.
Oh, no, we got to get going with this. This is really a swanky neighborhood you got here, though. Who lives next door there?
There?
Yeah.
That's the editor of the Gazette.
Oh.
And over there is McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's house. And over on the other side...
The Gazette, you say, huh? That's the paper that rode you so hard during the election, wasn't it? Hates your administration?
McGee, come on, let's go home and let the mayor go to bed.
Well, it has been a long day. The dance was great, but I'm worn out.
I'm going to bed and sleep around the clock.
You are?
If you roll over in the night and it falls on the floor, won't it wake you?
If what falls on the floor?
The clock, Mr. Mayor. The one you're going to bed and sleep around.
If that's the way you sleep, Trev, I hope you've got a good smooth round clock to curl yourself around.
I don't curl myself around a clock, McGee.
I had a sister that slept around a pillow. And my little brother slept around a teddy bear for years, but I couldn't sleep around a clock at night.
Look, please. When I said I was going to sleep around the clock, I merely meant I intend to get myself 12 hours of good sleep tonight.
Well, if you hope to get any sleep at all, Mr. Mayor, take my advice and don't go to bed with an alarm clock in your bed.
We got a marble Venus with a clock in her stomach, and you never saw such an uncomfortable little...
I am not a penal marble. Huh? A marble clocker.
Great Scott!
That was you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, you two don't understand.
No, I don't, Trev. I've had time on my hands lots of times, but I never had time on my stomach. If you got to sleep wrapped around a clock, take the electric clock and pull out the plug first.
I don't have to sleep wrapped around a rock. Curl up with a clock.
Mr. Mayor, the neighbor.
I didn't say I was going to rock around in my sleep. Sleep around in my socks. Clock. I merely said I was a creep. I was going to sleep. You were the one that said I thought to wrap around a clock. A curl to rock around it. Clock to curl around a curl.
Call the police, somebody. Heavenly days, the neighbor.
Oh, no. Great Scott. I hope the neighbors. Oh, this...
Shut up in your hole, will you? Shut up your shop, you big Logan. I thought you said this was a refined neighborhood, Mr. Mayor. Listen to those rude people yelling at us.
Please, what are you doing to me?
This is the mayor you're yelling at, and he is home. Go back to bed, stupid.
Quiet, you. It's 2:30. What do you mean yelling like that?
Oh, how do I get into these things?
This is Mayor Latrivian. He's got a right to yell at 2:30 if he wants to.
Certainly, he runs this town, loudmouth. So you going to pipe down, or how'd you like to have your newspaper rated?
Don't you worry, Mr. Mayor. We'll take care of you. We've got friends.
My shotgun, Greg.
The
governor on the phone.
Oh, no. The newspaper. I'll have to resign. They'll run me out of town.
Sometimes when you fix up a room so that it's prettier and more attractive, you make it harder to take care of. But when you give your room a new beauty with Johnson's Paste Wax, cleaning it is much easier. That's because the same coat of Johnson's Wax that makes the floor so brilliant, so glossy to look at, is a very hard coat. Dirt and grime can't penetrate that tough surface. So a coat of Johnson's Paste Wax is easy to clean. Dirt comes off with a light stroke of a dust cloth. Remember, it isn't enough just to ask for floor wax. Ask for Johnson's Paste Wax. No other wax makes your floors beautiful and easy to clean in exactly the same way. Now, here's a way to polish your wax floor in a few seconds. Get Johnson's new Beauty Floor Electric Polisher. The big whirling brush buffs your floors brilliantly. All you do is guide the polisher across the floor. You can buy a Beauty Floor Electric Polisher from your Johnson dealer or rent one at low cost if you prefer.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to hear it pretty often in the next 2 or 3 days, but nobody is going to mean it more sincerely than we do when we say Happy New Year.
We hope you'll not only have a happy but a safe New Year, because the figures on traffic accidents all over the country are pretty appalling. And they are usually the result of speed and carelessness, so please drive carefully.
Remember, you can spend a lot of bitter years explaining to yourself why you were trying to save 2 minutes. Good night.
Good night, all.
Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fiddle McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly, with Jimmy Shields, Bill Thompson, and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Make with the Kisses. Making out your shopping list this week, be sure to write down Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. No modern home should ever be without this labor-saving floor polish. It's the easy, safe way to have beautiful, sparkling floors with practically no work. Glow Coat is self-polishing. It shines as it dries without any rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry, and in 20 minutes your floors have glistening new beauty. Glow Coat brings out and preserves the colors of linoleum. And besides saving you hours of work, this famous polish saves money, too. Many users write that Glow Coat actually makes their linoleum last 6 times longer than when unprotected. So you see, it will pay you in more ways than one to protect your floors this easy, modern way with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. One thing worse than having an old suitor hanging around the house for years is having an old suit hanging around. So here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, intently reading the paper while his wife is telling him he must throw out his old blue serge, and with neither paying any attention to the other, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Joe DiMaggio still a holdout.
How many times have I told you to throw this old suit away, McGee?
This is the 6th time DiMaggio has turned down the contract.
There's no use keeping it. The seat of the pants is all gone.
I'll just sit here at home then, says Joe, till I meet my turn. See, where's the weather forecast? It's a foregone conclusion that there will be no change. The weather forecaster predicted.
And I know that the pants
Local corporation expands.
Yeah, Mr. McCracken, the Golden Nugget.
By adding 7 vice presidents.
McGee, you're hopeless.
You're perfectly right, Molly. What did you say?
I want you to throw this old suit away.
Why, of course, I'd be glad. What? Throw away my lucky blue serge?
What's so lucky about it?
Why, don't you remember, Molly? I won that suit on a punch board. I punched out your name.
Oh, that's right. Sure. And I remember how proud I was the first time you wore it, dearie.
That was the night we went out dancing and won the Charleston contest.
Yes. And do you recall the prize they gave us?
Yeah.
Oh, I can still see you carrying home that case of near beer.
That was Bevo, Molly. I wonder whatever become of Bevo.
I don't know.
Gee, Molly, I hate to throw away this suit.
Oh, now, McGee, after all.
Well, let me try it on, huh? Here, give it here.
What's that?
That's them bell-bottom pants. There. How does it look, Molly?
Why, that suit is all in rags.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, I'll admit it's worn a little thin from having so many moths to feed.
Hardly worth the effort. Now remove that suit from your carcass before those moths take you for a test flight.
No, all right, but Chuck...
Why don't you throw it out in the alley?
What, throw this suit away? Why, any old clothes man will be glad to pay me something for it. Give me the phone book, will you, Molly?
Here you are.
Let me see. Oh, here we are. Second-hand garments. The Robinson Crusoe Castaway Clothing Shop. If you need money over the weekend, call our man Friday.
Call him now.
Okay. Hello, operator. I want the Robinson Crusoe Castaway. Oh, is that you, Mert? How's every little thing, Mert? Your father what? Oh, he came home early. What? Oh, broke, eh? And polluted.
Oh. What happened?
Mert's father rushed home last night to warn the family that the water main had broke. All the water was polluted, too. Hey, Mert, do me a favor and tell the Robinson Crusoe to send over their buyer, will you? I've got a big deal for him. Thanks.
Well, if this is a big deal, dearie, all you hold is the joker.
Can't be them already.
Come in. Why, hello, Mrs. Uppington.
Well, hello, Mrs. McGee. And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy.
Well, my dears, I want you to meet my new protege. This is Maestro William Randolph Mills, the celebrated orchestra conductor, one of the foremost exponents of classical music in America. Aren't you, Maestro?
You tell him, Toots. Did you call Billy a maestro, Uppy?
But of course.
I always thought a maestro had to have a big shock of bushy hair.
No, dearie, a maestro is a drum major for highbrow music.
Oh, well, Billy qualifies as a highbrow, all right. His forehead stops just short of his back collar button.
Well, it is our intention, Senor Mills and I,
Senor?
to make Wistful Vista a center of culture by organizing a lovely concert orchestra. What is it you call it, Maestro?
Professor Mills' Silver Cornet Band, amusing the Elks as a nucleus.
Isn't he just marvelous? Such savoir faire.
Oh, cut it out, kid.
Oh, my, he's so modest. And to think that all these years he's been hiding his light behind a bustle. Oh, I mean a bushel. Oh, my. But anyway, I'm putting the two of you on our list of patrons for Dr. Mills' first concerto. Now, let me see, when will that be, Doctor?
Just as soon as you give me the dough to get the horns out of Hawk, Cookie.
The professor's so helpless in money matters. Why, just today he told me he was so pale and overdrawn at the bank that I'd have to give him a transfusion. Or am I being just a silly girl?
Yes, I think you are.
I answered what? Well, goodbye. Come, Randolph.
Okay, Abigail. Hey, Molly, do you suppose Mrs. Uppington is really going for him?
Well, I don't know, dearie, but she ain't dousing herself with that Jockey Club perfume for nothing.
Hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. You the folks that sent for the old clothes man?
Yep, and it looks like we drew the oldest clothes man in town.
Hey!
How much will you give me for this suit here, old-timer?
Can't see it very well without my specs. Wait till I put 'em on. Well, I got 'em on and I still can't see it. What kind of a suit do you call it?
It's a blue serge.
I guess you're right. Serge must have been mighty blue when he made it, too. That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way Hey, wait a minute. Who's telling there? Hey? Oh, well. Anyhow, the way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, says, how's your cow Bessie standing this cold spell? All right, says t'other feller. Except this morning when I milked her, she began giving good humors. Well, I gotta go now.
Hey, old-timer, what about this suit?
Eh? Oh, yes. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll sell it to you for 50 cents.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not selling this suit. You're buying it.
Oh, no, I'm not, Johnny. The kind of suits I sell for 50 cents, I don't cry. I just pick 'em up out of ash cans. So long, kid.
We still don't have
I was afraid Dick Tracy was a goner. Well, now for Popeye. Let's see. Oh, where you been, Molly?
Well, I just threw that old suit of yours out in the alley.
Oh, I should have done it myself, but I was busy.
Yeah, busy with the funny papers.
I was never no such a thing. I was studying the editorial page.
Go on with you. Every time Tarzan falls out of a tree, you limp for a week.
Well, guy's got to show his sympathy some way.
Come in.
Oh, hello there, little girl.
Hi, mister.
What is it, sis?
I bet you found something, I bet you.
Oh, you found something.
Hmm?
I said you found something.
Did I?
You said you did.
What'd I find?
How do I know what you found?
Oh, and how do you know I found it?
Listen, sis, you said you found something. What did you find?
Your blue-serge suit.
Dad's ratted luck anyway.
Yeah, I found it out in the alley, I bet you.
Well, it wasn't bothering anyone out there, was it? Why did you have to bring it in? I says, what did you bring it in for?
For a dime.
A dime, but I don't need it.
Hey, thanks.
For what?
For the dime you don't need.
Oh, I give up. Okay, here's your dime.
Okay, here's your suit.
But I know what you're going to do with that dime. I bet you're going to buy chocolates.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, McGee, stop it.
Well, shucks. Make her stop it, too.
Let her spend the dime the way she wants to.
All right. What you going to do with it, sis?
Want to buy some Mexican candy.
Mexican candy?
Sure. You gave me a Mexican dime. Well, so long, mister.
Well, as the fat chimney sweep said when he couldn't budge, here I am stuck with the suit again.
The word is soot.
Well, here I am stuck with the soot.
Say, there's Mr. Wilcox coming down the street, dearie. Maybe he can tell us what to do with it.
Oh, no, not that guy. He'll figure out a way to switch the conversation around to that subject.
Why, you do the man an injustitude. I'll bet he doesn't mention Johnson's wax once.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll bet you $1 he does. I'll bet you $1 that he says Johnson's wax. Are you game?
All right, I'll bet you. Now hurry and call.
Okay. Oh, hello. Hey, hello. Come in a second, will you?
Well, hello, Molly. What's new?
Well, we've got a little problem. We're trying to get rid of this old suit of McGee's. Now, what would you advise?
Well, I'm sorry, Molly. I haven't had any experience with old suits. Now, if it was an old floor or an old piece of furniture,
here's what I collect.
Or an old
I'd know
hag.
exactly what to do. I'd simply apply...
Johnson's wax?
That's right. And after one treatment. Sure. And after one treatment, the old floor or the old table would sparkle with a fresh, gleaming coat. It would also be protected from scratches or wear. So don't forget, folks, if there's a question of keeping your house looking brighter, younger, and cleaner, the answer is...
Johnson's wax?
Right you are. Well, say, I'm sorry I can't help you out about that suit, Fibber. Say, look, why don't you just cut it up into small squares and sell them for pocket mirrors? Well, so long.
Well, dearie, you've lost the bet. Now pay up.
All right. Here you are.
Thank you. McGee,
Hmm?
where did you get a hold of $1?
Oh, I found it. In your purse.
I might have known.
Hey, I know how we'll get rid of that suit, Molly. We'll throw it into the river. Let's get rid of it.
Oh, Nicky Popolis.
Hello there, Cubie.
Oh, hi, Nick.
Oh, hello to you, too, Fizzer. I'm just duping around to see where you've been keeping myself these long winter underwear. You ain't come around my candy kitchen lately. What's the matter? You lose your sweet toots? Toots?
Well, we've been pretty busy lately. Say, you don't know how I could get rid of this old blue serge suit, do you, Nick?
Sure, Fizzer.
Huh?
I got a cousin on my doctor's side who just gave a wide berth to a new inventor that recondisms colored suits like that one, if I do say so myself.
Oh. Well, tell me about it. I'm all ears.
Now that you mention it, yes. But my cousin, he takes a suit of clothing and puts it in a cabinet where it dunks himself in steam and hot oil.
Oh, for how long?
Oh, one day I saw it in there for 2 days. And And then he puts it in a tireless cookie, and he spins it around for 50 miles in a 20-mile ozone.
Say, that sounds marvelous.
I'll say so.
Yes, there is only one throwback to the whole deal.
What's that, Nick?
You don't need a suit to clean it good. Well, so long, Fizzle. So long, Cupid. Drop me a ring sometime when you're passing out.
Poor Nick. I guess English will always be Greek to him. Well, come on, Molly. Get your coat on. We're going to take this suit down and throw it in the river. I'm going to get rid of it.
Hi, mister. What's what I got for you this time?
Hey, where did you get all those suits, sis?
Hmm?
Who do those suits belong to?
They're yours now.
Why, there's 5 of them. What would I want 5 suits for?
For 50 cents.
50 cents?
Yep. 10 cents a suit. Like last time, remember?
Haven't I got enough trouble trying to get rid of the one suit? Where'd you get these suits?
From the neighbors.
From the neighbors. You sure the people didn't mind you taking them?
Oh, no. They were glad to have me take them.
Glad to have you take them?
Sure. Every single person
Can you
gave
message
me
me
a suit.
message me?
Just as soon as I started to cry and told him it was for poor old Mr. McGee.
Oh, God. Folks, Jimmy Shields sings Careless.
Love was the thing that you wanted. That's why we answered love call. Now that you've got what you wanted, you don't seem to want it at all. Careless, now that you've got me loving you, you're careless, careless in everything. You break appointments and think you are smart. If you're not careful, you'll break my heart. Careless, now that my bridges all are burned. You're careless, careless in things where I'm concerned. Are you just careless as you seem to be? Or do you just careless for me? Are you just careless as you seem to be? Or do you just careless for me?
Well, now that we've thrown that suit in the river, where do you suppose it'll wind up?
It'll return to its original place in nature, Molly.
Is that so?
It'll float and float down the river till it comes to the ocean.
Oh.
When it gets to the ocean, well, that's where the surge of the blue sea meets the blue surge, see? Don't you get it, Molly? I said that.
Ain't funny, McGee.
It is a little far-fetched. About 2,000 miles.
Uh-oh. McGee.
Huh? What's the matter?
Here comes that man again. You know, the one we can't think who he is?
Oh, boy, and no place to hide. Hey, I'm going to find out who he is this time, Molly. Watch me lead the conversation around to where he tips us off.
Well, hello there, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, how do you do? Imagine meeting you here.
Hi, Bud. Hi. I was hoping I'd see you around someplace.
Where? Why, may I ask?
Well, I got to thinking about you the other day, and Well, we don't see much of each other nowadays, so I thought it'd be nice if we had a picture of you for our album. You know, with your name signed to it and everything.
What, do you want another one?
You mean we already have... Oh, why, of course, McGee. How dumb of you. We already have a picture of Mr. Yeah, and it's a dandy one, too.
I was just kidding.
Oh, sure, I know. Same old McGee. Well, I've got to be getting along, folks. Good day.
Goodbye, Mr. Nice to see you again.
Well, so long, fella. So long.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
Don't forget about old Charlie.
Huh? Old Charlie?
It's next week, you know. Well, so long.
So long.
Who's old Charlie?
That's me. I think he's a stand-in for the Invisible Man. Who in Tunket is that? Say, I got an idea, Molly. Next time we meet him, you accidentally knock his hat off his head, and when I pick it up, I'll sneak a look at the initials inside of it.
Yeah. Or you could knock him unconscious and take an impression of his bridge work. That'd really be something.
Hey, look, Molly. There's somebody waiting for us on our porch.
Oh, looks like a policeman.
Why, it's my old pal, Officer Kelly.
Oh, McGee. McGee, now it's you. Oh, the thanks to be paid. Oh, I thought you were drowned for sure and all.
Drowned?
Drowned?
Why, we just fished his clothes out of the river.
My clothes?
Yes, your blue serge suit.
Oh.
Look, I brought it with me. Here you are, McGee.
Thank you, Officer Deary.
Huh? Oh. Thanks, Kelly.
Heavenly days, what's that?
Oh, it's just the emergency squad. Dynamite in the river for your husband. I better run down and tell him to quit this long.
Goodbye, Officer Kelly.
The way this suit keeps crawling home, I'm beginning to think there's ants in these pants.
Say, I've got an idea. Why don't you just mail them to somebody? You don't know.
I'm all fed up. I know what I'll do. I'll toss it over into Gildersleeve's yard. There. His dog will take care of it all right. There. That's the end of that. Come on, let's go in the house, Molly. I don't want to hear another word about that suit. That dreaded suit's a closed book in my life, understand?
Yes, dearie.
Now, where's my paper and my slippers?
I'll get them right away.
And while you're about it, see if there's any apples in the cooler.
All right.
McGee! McGee!
That sounds like Gildersleeve.
Come in.
Oh, hi, Gildy.
Now, look here, McGee. I won't pay it! I won't pay it!
Hey, wait a minute. What you all excited about? You won't pay what?
You can't hold me up for an exorbitant sum just because my dog chewed up your suit.
Oh, you're... Your dog chewed up my suit, eh?
Yeah. I just came out for a breath of air, and there was my Great Dane Hamlet eating your suit with relish.
What, no mustard?
To think that Hamlet would turn out to be a bad actor.
Look at that suit, Molly. Torn to shreds.
Oh, dear.
Well, maybe the coat can be saved.
I'll
try it on.
CCPD with 15.
Oh, dear, look at that coat, Molly.
Oh, dear. Why, it's terrible.
Oh, it's awful. My beautiful new blue serge. Ruined. Now, look here, Gildersleeve.
Now, McGee, don't be bitter. I'll do the right thing by you.
Well, I think...
Sounds like a zoo.
Will you, Gildy? Well, that's mighty nice of you, Gildy.
Yes. Now, let's see. What can I do? Oh, I have it, McGee. My employees gave me a $50 merchandise order for Christmas.
Oh.
I'm going to sign it over to you, McGee.
Oh.
That ought to be enough, eh?
Oh, too much.
That's enough, Molly.
Now, here you are, McGee. Now, that makes everything all right between us, doesn't it?
Sure, Gildy.
And you won't sue.
No, I won't sue. Well, goodbye, Gildersleeve.
Goodbye.
Molly, I'm going to get rid of this suit once and for all, Molly. I know what I'll do. I'll throw it in the fireplace. There goes the pants. There's the coat. There's the coat. There it goes. And the first thing tomorrow, I'm going downtown and get fitted out for a nice new suit. I think I'll get a blue serge.
What store is the order on, McGee?
Well, let's see. It says right here. Oh. Oh, let me sit down, Molly. I'm not feeling very good.
That's right, Joe.
What did you ask me, Mom?
I said, what store is the order on?
Oh, I don't know.
Why not?
In my pocket.
Well, take it out.
In the other pocket.
What other pocket?
In the other suit.
What other suit?
The one I burned up.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. In the meanwhile, there's just time for me to say a few words about the traffic areas in your home. In every city, there are certain streets that get more traffic than others. In your home, there are certain floor areas, too, that get the heaviest traffic. Hallways, entrances to certain rooms like the dining room and kitchen. These heavy traffic spots need more care than the rest of your floors to keep the finishes from becoming badly scuffed and scraped. When floors are protected with genuine Johnson's wax, these wear spots can be touched up as often as necessary without re-waxing the entire floor. This is a great advantage not only in saving work, but in keeping your floors and your home beautiful. It's only one of the many advantages of using genuine Johnson's wax. This double-purpose wax polish protects and beautifies nearly everything in your home. Floors, furniture, woodwork, leather goods, window sills, refrigerators. There are 100 extra labor-saving uses listed right on your package of genuine Johnson's wax, paste or liquid.
Now, listen, dearie. Are you still worried about that old blue shirt suit?
I'm just trying to remember who that guy is who keeps meeting all the time.
Oh, you still can't remember his name?
No. You know what I bet, Molly? Why? I'll bet he turns out to be some guy I went all through school with.
He couldn't be. You didn't go all through.
I didn't? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Rake Racing, Wisconsin, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night at the same time. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. Johnson Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly, written by Don Quinn, music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. In some homes, white painted woodwork presents a cleaning problem, especially if there are young children around. In other homes, and I hope yours is one of them, this problem has been nearly eliminated thanks to the newest form of Johnson's Wax, the cream wax. This unusual polish is created especially for furniture and woodwork, and it does a remarkable job. Johnson's cream wax cleans and is polished, takes off dirt, fingerprints, and smudges like magic. With very little rubbing, it leaves a satiny wax finish that brings out the beauty of the surface, as well as protecting it. It's a perfect wax polish for enameled kitchen equipment like refrigerators, stoves, and cabinets.
Johnson's Cream Wax is a white liquid, very easy to use, contains no oil to collect dust. It gives furniture a hard, dry finish that makes cleaning and dusting so much easier. Try a bottle of Johnson's Cream Wax for your furniture and woodwork. The residents of 79 Wistful Vista feel very superior today. They have acquired the services of a cook, a laundress, a maid, and a housekeeper. That's a very large staff for such a small house. But Beulah, that's the cook, laundress, maid, and housekeeper, is a very large girl. Meet her proud employers, Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
What's Beulah doing now?
Taking around the curtains in the front bedroom. She says whoever ironed them last must have done it with a steamroller.
Who did iron them last?
I did. But don't tell her that. She's so wonderful.
She's a terrific cook, too, baby. She made a cheese omelet this noon that was so right I kept hitting my nose with it. What did she cook with, helium?
Well, we're lucky to have her one day a week, dear. She's only working here on Tuesdays now.
Why just Tuesday?
Well, that's the day we need her the most.
Yes, I guess that's right. Hey, we ought to plan on doing a lot of entertaining on Tuesdays, you know. Let's put on the dog a little.
Yes, as the hungry cannibal said, it's been a long time since we had anybody for dinner.
Look, why don't we ask Doc Gamble over for dinner? My gosh, he and Eleanor Roosevelt have less home life than anybody I know.
Better just ask Dr. Gamble. It's pretty short notice for Mr. Roosevelt. Here, now, here's the phone.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Dr. Gamble's office in the medical and then tell me that too, Mert. How's that little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What day, Mert? That's pretty sister, Mert. Contract with 20th Century, eh?
My goodness. 20th Century Fox as an actress?
No, 20th Century Limited as a brake woman. What day, Mert? Okay, connect me.
Heavenly days. Mert gave him a number, and we got a cook all on the same day.
Hello, Doc. This is Fibber McGee, the personality kid. Yeah, look, I hate to butt in. I hate to butt in, Doc, while you're busy telling patients to quit smoking while waving a big cigar in their face. But can you come over to our house for dinner tonight? Wait a minute, I'll see.
Meatloaf, scalloped potatoes, spinach ring, lemon meringue pie.
Hello, Doc. Scalloped meat, loafing potatoes, lemon spinach. What kind of pie was that?
Tapioca pudding.
And tapioca pudding. Okay, Doc. Come about 6 o'clock and we can play a couple of games of chess. Huh? You don't? Well, neither do I, so we'll play rummy. Okay, Doc. He'll be here.
Well, I'm glad. You know, the only time the poor man sees a decent meal is when he looks through the advertisements in magazines in his office.
Yeah.
And those are all from 1935, when you could use butter for cooking.
It'll probably be the first time he ever got a dinner invitation that wasn't a cover-up for somebody wanting him to take a free peek at Little Willie's Silly Acrobat.
His what?
Silly Acrobat. That's those bones where your hips join onto your watch front.
Nah, that is the silly acrobat. That's your Sango Willie bag.
That don't sound right. More something like Thank You Cadillac or Billy Cardiac or something.
Well, it isn't safe to throw medical terms nowadays. Not even sure what you mean.
I guess not.
You know it's not.
Huh?
I remember once Mr. Duke told you he was anemic, and you said, okay, let's see you do Captain Hepburn.
Oh, my gosh, that's not...
Oh, hello there, Alice.
No, we just get fuel on Tuesdays, Alice. But she sure can make those little vitamins turn a la carte wheels, can't she?
Oh, and she's so calm about it. That's what I like. She never gets excited. By the way, Dr. Gamble is coming over for dinner tonight, Alice. Can you join us?
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. McGee. You're awfully sweet to invite me, but I have a dinner date with Miss Woodbury.
Who's Miss Woodbury?
He's the middle fellow in the back seat.
In the back seat of what?
Our carpool. We've been nodding to each other in the rearview mirror for simply months, and yesterday somebody introduced us.
Well, you two will probably get married and settle down in some cozy little glove compartment. Woodbury work at the airplane plant?
Oh, no, Mrs. and I, she paints those beautiful girls on the advertising sign. The great big ones like at 14th and Oak Street. She's a woman hater.
Woodbury, a woman hater? If he's a woman hater, why has he got a date with you?
Well, he wants to overcome his hatred of women, he says. But he says it's awfully hard to think of them as human beings.
Why, for goodness sake?
Well, creepers, he says when he climbs down off that scaffold after a day's work, he finds it hard to realize that all women don't have noses 6 feet long. But thanks anyway, Mrs. McGee.
That kid causes so many heartthrobs, she ought to be elected Miss Digitalis of 1944.
Oh, my goodness, she works hard. She's entitled to some fun. After all...
Excuse me, Miss McGee.
Yes, Beulah.
Where does one locate the calendar, ma'am?
You don't need a calendar with me around, Beulah. I always know what day it is. It's March 14th.
Well, thank you, sir, but that don't help.
Why doesn't it, Beulah?
I can't wash no vegetables in there.
Wash the vegetables?
Oh, you mean the colony. Well, it's in the kitchen cabinet. And say, Beulah, Dr. Gamble will be here for dinner. We want everything as fresh and nice.
Yes, ma'am. I'll fix everything real pretty. Do the doctor eat party?
Well, the doctor has what you might call a bird like appetite.
Oh, dear.
That is what you call an ostrich a bird.
Yes, call an ostrich a bird. Look at you. Love that man. Hey, I'll get right to work on that.
Billy Mills and the orchestra playing I Love You.
Hi, John, here. Wait a second.
Hey, Molly, how's dinner coming along?
Oh, just beautifully, McGee. Beulah's making the meatloaf of your dreams.
It's going to be better than eating in that chop suey joint like we did last night. I had the egg bouillon of my dreams in there. I dreamed all night that my 8th grade teachers were dressed like Japanese and were chasing me with zeros.
You weren't dreaming, you were just reminiscing. What was that stuff you were eating, anyway?
Oh, you mean that gong bui dan?
Yeah.
I saw that on the menu and took a fancy to the name. Gong bui dan.
What was in it?
You got me, Tootsie. I could taste the gong in the buoy, but I think Dan was on duty as air raid warden last night.
You know, I always get a thrill out of Chinese restaurants. I always think maybe somebody will come out through a concealed sliding panel and run away with me like in the old serial movie.
Ah, you got too much imagination.
I don't order any gong booey Dan.
Oh, I was just...
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Wellington.
Mrs. McGee, a very, very good afternoon to you. And McGee, a very, very funny thing happened on my way to the theater last night.
What was that, Siggy, old man? Find a good humor man in a bad humor?
No.
Oh.
I was standing in the lobby, as is my wont.
You won't?
I won't what, Mrs. McGee?
You won't stand in the lobby.
Oh, but I will. It's my wont.
You see, McGee, he won't do it. It's in his will.
He's confused. Well, what happened, Wellington?
I was standing in the lobby, as is my... I always do it. And a chap with a distinctly military bearing came past.
Probably stole it.
Stole what, Mrs. McGee?
That military bearing. What was it, ball or roller?
I was referring, my dear fellow, to the chap's military carriage.
Well, he's lucky to have a ball-bearing carriage these days.
My father invented a carriage with a folding hood that some company claimed they had a previous patent on. My father called it the Surrey with the infringement on top.
Shall I proceed with my anecdote?
Why, of course, Mr. Wellington.
Thank you. As I said, this chap came past me with such a distinctly military look about him that I said, by Jove, that looks like General Eisenhower. So I walked up to him, saluted. General Eisenhower, I inquired. No, he said.
Yeah?
Interesting story, wasn't it?
Huh?
By the way, what time have you, old boy?
I have 3:22, Sig.
Thank you. And Mrs. McGee?
My watch says 3:19.
What time you got, Wellington?
I have 3:20. Well, that takes care of that.
Take care of what, Mr. Wellington?
What I came over here for, to pass the time of day. Good day.
That guy is cornier than the inside of a silo.
I think all you men resent Mr. Wellington because he dresses so well and has such nice men.
Oh, nobody resents Siggy. In fact, when he shows up at the Elks Club, everybody cheers. No, but money is. Wellington is the fattest pigeon that ever sat in a gin rummy game. That guy handles cards like he was wearing boxing gloves.
Oh, well. It's all a matter of luck.
Sure is, and the guy with luck gets to play cards with Wellington.
Besides, I don't think you ought to play cards for money.
Oh, I don't think we should either. But gee whiz, the insurance company made us quit playing with matches. Oh, anyway, we always... Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Hey, you got a date for dinner?
Yes, I have, pal. Hi.
Well, Dr. Gamble is coming here for dinner, Mr. Wilcox. He thought maybe you
Well, thanks, Molly. I'd love to, but I'm having dinner downtown with a couple of boys from the Johnson Wax Company.
That ought to be a gay affair. I can just see you three scallywags sitting there with paper hats on, telling each other with shrieks of happy laughter how many carloads of Johnson's wax you sold.
No, these two men are in the Navy now.
Oh, you won't talk shop. You'll talk ship. Well, I'm sorry you won't be here, Mr. Wilcox.
We got a new cook, Junior. She can make a meatball that bounces right into your mouth. She does more with a skillet than Ford did with a bicycle.
You know her, don't you, Mr. Wilcox? Beulah?
Beulah? Oh, for the love of...
Shall I call Beulah?
No, we were just telling Mr. Wilcox here what a good cook you are, Beulah.
You are, eh? Pretty good at house cleaning, too, Beulah?
Yes, sir. I go through a house like a monkey through a tapestry. And when I come out the other side, that house is anti-positive septic.
That's true, Mr. Wilcox.
I'll bet it is. I suppose you use Johnson's wax on all the floors, furniture, and woodwork, Beulah, the lampshades, windowsills, leather things.
So I got an ignorant as a Jew dry. Well, I can make a whole business to polish with Johnson wax and you can take a stick at it, and then I polish it with a stick.
Yeah, don't tell our domestic staff business, Junior. Beulah was an experienced housekeeper when you were a Halloween.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Now, you know why Johnson's wax is good for all those things, don't you, Beulah?
Yes, and make it look pretty.
Yes, yes. It also seals the pores against dust and sand.
Seal the what?
The pores, Beulah.
Yes, wood has pores like the pores in your skin.
I got pores in my skin.
Why, everybody has. Your skin breathes through them.
Well, for goodness sake, what do they think of next? Well, I gotta get back and scalp some more potatoes and excuse me, excuse me.
She's going to scalp some what?
Potatoes, Junior.
We're having scalloped potatoes for dinner. Sure you can't come?
No, but thanks very much. I just came by to return this book. I enjoyed it very much.
What book is that, Junior?
How to Figure Income Tax by Coveney J. Francis.
Oh, did it help you any, Mr. Wilcox?
Not much. Your brilliant husband didn't tell me it was written in 1923. But thanks anyway.
McGee, why on earth didn't you tell him that was an old income tax book?
He didn't ask me. And I learned a long time ago, if it's for the government, don't volunteer anything. Just answer what they ask you.
Yes, but what if he's made out his income tax by a book that's 20 years old?
Well, I used it, didn't I? My tax figured much lower than all these newfangled regulations would have made it. Well, gee whiz, maybe I'm conservative, but I stick to the good old ways.
Yeah. The good old ways are liable to land you on the good old rock pile, dearie, making good old little ones out of good old big ones.
Ah, that's a lot of superstition. They can't throw a guy in jail because he figures his tax wrong.
Can't they?
Can they?
Yes.
They can?
I think so.
Oh, my gosh. Maybe I better get another blank tonight and let Doc Gamble help me with it. Hey, where are you going?
Going to help Beulah fix the salad dressing. You keep an eye out for Dr. Gamble.
Okay. Ah, there goes a good old kid. If I go to Leavenworth for tax evasion, who'll be waiting outside with a good cigar and Come in.
Hi, mister.
Hi, sis.
Hi.
Hi. Trust you hadn't planned an extensive visit. We're entertaining at dinner.
Can I stay and watch you, mister? Can I play with you,
Watch us what?
Entertain at dinner? What do you do, mister? You sing funny songs and stuff?
We don't sing funny songs. I merely meant that we are having company.
Oh?
Yes. I imagine our culinary staff is even now preparing the hors d'oeuvres and filling the ketchup for the room.
Oh, boy. Some stuff are they singing?
I'm strictly a guy that's a connoisseur of food. I like my hollandaise made from duck eggs. I like the flames to be just 3 3/4 inches over my crepe Suzettes.
Oh?
And I like my biscuit tortoni with just a slight, mind, flavor of marzipan and all stuff like that there.
I'm fussy, too, I bet you.
Hmm?
Once I got a lollipop with a knot hole in the stick, and I made him take it right back.
That's the spirit, sis. Insist on service.
Sure. And once I found a little rusty nail in the bottom of a chocolate soda, and the man gave me a fresh one for nothing.
That was quite a shock, wasn't it?
I'll say it was, mister. It was wonderful. I still got the rusty nail, see?
What are you saving that for?
Oh, just in case I want to take a little guest to the drugstore. See, the second soda's always free if you find the rusty nail in the first one.
Now, wait a minute, sis. Hold on. That's fraud. That's practically stealing. I'm no moralist, mind you. In fact, I've been known to slap the weighing machine to see if my penny would come back. And I ain't above giving the pinball machine a slight tilt. But nobody can claim that Fibber McGee ever stole a nickel.
Okay, mister.
Now, give me that nail. Thanks. Suppose you tried that dirty little trick sometime and accidentally ate the nail.
Oh, I couldn't do that, I bet you.
Well, why couldn't you?
I never throw the nail in till afterwards.
This is awful, sis. And I want you to promise me I never want you to try that trick again. Will you promise? Never.
Yeah. Okay, what do you give me if I promise?
Look, anytime you're tempted to practice that petty larceny jip in the future, you just come to me. I'll buy you a soda. You promise?
Okay, I'll promise. Hey, mister.
Huh?
I'm tempted right now, I bet you.
Okay. Here's 2 bits. Now stand.
Hey, thanks, mister. Bye now.
Goodbye.
Hey, Willie, it worked just like you said it would. How many more rusty nails you got?
Well, this is ridiculous.
The King's Men sing It's Love, Love, Love.
You got a chill, you never had it before. You don't know just what goes, little boy. You feel a thrill, you make a dash for the door. You're aglow with a fabulous joy. If your heart goes bumpity bump, 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 it is knocking on your lips for fun. And if your nerves go jumpity jump, 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 you better get the nearest preacher on the run. You giggle when you shouldn't, you wiggle like an elf, and though you thought you wouldn't, you'll be talking to yourself. Here's an ample sample. Imagine her imagining that she loves me. Get up and start a family tree. Imagine us together in a family tree. She's the mama, Papa's It's love, love, love. If your friends go shoo, 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 that's love, love, love. If you're jumping like a crazy kangaroo, that's love, love. Heed the little flowers and the birdies up above. No, it's love, love, love. You got that, you got that. When you get to be a man and wife, you look ahead to the best of your life. The magic 40 years of happy family life. You, the husband, she, the wife. If your heart goes thumpity-thump, thump, thump, it's love, love, love. If your feet go jumpity-jump, jump, jump, it's love, love, love. You wonder just what songwriters ever would write about what this crazy old world would be like. With love, 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 love.
More coffee, Dr. Gamble?
No, thank you, my dear. I'm so full of coffee now, I've acquired a rather charming Brazilian accent.
How about another hunk of lemon pie, Doc? You only had 3.
I only had 2.
You had 3.
I had only 2, I tell you. Molly, how many pieces of pie did I have?
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I seem to have lost the little red book in which I keep track of how much my guests eat.
Shucks, nobody cares how many pieces you had, Doc. My gosh, you're welcome to the whole pie, for that matter. In fact, you darn near had a whole pie.
I did not.
You did, too.
Why, you little... Hey, I think I will have another cup of coffee, Molly, please.
Oh, that's fine.
Thank you.
Pass the doctor the cream and sugar, McGee.
Oh, he ought to drink it black. He's putting on too much weight.
Pass me the cream and sugar, upstart.
Okay.
Besides, I'm not putting on weight. I've lost 21 pounds in the last month.
Have you really, Doctor?
It may have been lost by your stomach, but they were found somewhere around.
McGee.
Oh, let him talk, my dear. He's the parlor comedian type, you know. They're always afraid if every other line isn't a gag, the conversation might get serious, and they won't know what's going on.
Oh. I don't know, Doctor. McGee talks pretty well on almost any subject.
Oh, I know he does. I know that. But I maintain it's better if he knows what he's saying.
Oh, I know what I'm saying, all right. You name one subject that you know more about than I do, except medicine.
Indians. Name 10 tribes of Indians.
Why, that's a cinch. Ottawa, Potawatomi, Chippewa, Shawnee, Navajo, Apache, Paiute, Choctaw, Seminole, and
Cleveland.
Didn't think we could do it, did you? Hey, how about a cigar?
Thanks, I have one.
You got 2? Thanks.
Sure you had enough of everything, Doctor?
Oh, I really did, Molly. Wonderful dinner. And to think that after all these years of inflicting spinach on defenseless little children, I'd learned to like it myself.
That Beulah's really a good cook, Doc. Insists on everything being perfect. When she puts pants on a lamb chop, they gotta have cuffs, pleats, and belt loops.
This is the first day she's worked for us, Doctor, except to help out. She'll be with us, though, every Tuesday from now on.
Oh, lucky people. I had bad luck with my last cook.
Huh?
Yeah, he ran away with a bottle of Napoleon brandy I'd saved for special occasions.
Ever hear from him again, Doc?
Yes, same night. Seems he'd walked up to a cop and said, "I'm Napoleon, which way is Waterloo?" And they showed him. Say, do you mind if I compliment Beulah on this dinner?
Of course not, Doctor. Flattery never did a cook any harm.
Who's flattery? What's... Oh, flattery. Yeah. Call Beulah in. If you don't think it'll upset her.
Don't be silly, dearie. Beulah never gets flustered. That's why I like her. She's always so calm.
I haven't had any homemade bread like hers since I was a kid.
That's why we thought you'd like it tonight, Doc. Being in your second childhood, like you are. We thought that perhaps...
You clanged a bell for me, ma'am?
Yes, Beulah. I just wanted to tell you what a nice dinner this was.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Yes, Beulah, it was wonderful. Don't be surprised if you have a guest here every Tuesday night after this.
Oh, Doctor. You like your dinner, Miss McGee?
Beulah, I loved every calorie of it. Mrs. McGee and I want to celebrate your first day's work here by presenting you with this little token of our appreciation. Here.
Well, for goodness sake, a bottle of cologne. Oh, Miss McGee. Oh, Miss McGee. Oh, Doctor. Love all you people.
Why, Beulah. What's the matter?
Oh, you're all so nice. I'm sorry for a sound like this, ma'am. But thank you.
Now, take it easy, Beulah. My gosh, we didn't mean to get you upset, and...
Oh, I ain't upset, Miss McGee. I was never so happy in all my born days.
Well, heavenly days, Doctor. What do we do? Can't you do something?
Well, I hate to try to cure anybody of being happy, but I'll see what I can do. Come on, Beulah. We better go back to the kitchen and sit down.
Yeah, so that's what we better do, all right? And this lovely, scrumptious bottle of sweet smelling stuff. I never expected anything so... I'm just about to have you skeleton.
There are a good many war workers who have solved their housing problems by living in trailers. And however convenient this may be, it certainly doesn't mean complete freedom from housekeeping worries. For example, here's a letter that came in just the other day. My husband is a war worker, and we live in a 22-foot trailer, this woman writes. The floor is covered with linoleum, and you can imagine how much it gets tracked up every day. If it weren't for Johnson's Glow Coat, I could never stand it because there's so much sand and dirt here. But it just stays on top. It doesn't go into the linoleum. Glow Coat saves me a lot of work and certainly does preserve my linoleum. She goes on to say more nice things about Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, but I've read you enough to show you that whether you live in a big house or a one-room trailer, if you have any linoleum surfaces, it will pay you dividends to protect them with Johnson's Glow Coat. There's no rubbing or buffing needed with Glow Coat. You simply apply and let dry, and your floors wear a shiny shield of protection.
What are you prowling around for in your slippers? It's 2:30 in the morning.
I know. I couldn't sleep.
Why not?
Oh, that lemon meringue pie we had for dinner.
Why, that was as light as a feather. That couldn't keep you awake.
Well, it did. I finally couldn't stand it any longer and went down and had another piece.
Oh. Good night, all.
The character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
On paper, Chicago. The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax offer you more madly McGeesical moments and merrily melodious music with Rico Martelli's orchestra, Hugh Studebaker, and Marion Jim as those quaint poachers of quick trip, Fibber McGee and Molly. Martelli and his men give us an old favorite to start off with, Alexander's Ragtime Band. Wrap it up, Rico. Here's a suggestion that has been helpful to a great many women. Wax your pantry shelves and cupboards with genuine Johnson's Wax. See how much cleaner they stay. And notice that dishes never stick to the shelves after they've had a coat of Johnson's Wax. It didn't take any particular persuasion for Fibber McGee to take a few days' vacation from his efforts to find a job. He's enjoying his newfound leisure, just visiting around. Here he is with Molly, just entering the police station in the Wistful Vista Town Hall.
McGee, I don't know why you should be always dropping in at the firehouse or the dog pound or the police station when you could be improving your mind at the public library.
Just that'd be kind of selfish, Molly. That way I'd only be improving my own mind. Visiting around like I do, I improve other people.
Yeah? You got a lot of brass button in on people like that.
Yeah. This is a police station. They don't mind brass buttons. Oh. How are you, Sergeant Clancy? Oh, pretty good, Stifler. Sit on here, Mr. McGee. Okay. How's business today, Sarge? Any nice murders I could keep your hand with?
Well, we had kind of a crime wave this morning.
Heavenly days, a crime wave.
Sure. Some guy was double parking in front of the bank. Oh, we worked up a nice case against him, too. Sure. Hey, he won't get out of it for less than 2 bucks.
Nice going, Sarge.
Come on, bud.
See, Molly? Didn't I tell you?
Oh, quiet. Here comes someone. Oh, look, it's Mr. Wilcox.
How do you do? May I see the manager?
What do you mean, the manager? This is the police department.
Police department? I'm sorry. I thought it said police department. Of course, I'm selling Johnson's bag.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo. Why, hello there, Molly and Fibber. Say, officer, you are good friends of mine. I want you to see that they get the best cells in the place.
Oh, yeah? We're just visiting, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, lay off the wise track, Harpo.
Well, I just thought you'd have fun.
Well, for that.
Heavenly days, silly what?
Why, where'd you get the dog, silly?
I was police, get on it. Hey, what's the idea, Watson? You told me you was going to bring your blood home. Well, but that's no blood time. Ain't it, boss? Then what is it? But for the heaven's sake, I don't know. Yesterday, nobody knew that. Why, I thought he might be bloodhound, boss.
Where'd you get the dog, Phil?
Looks like a show dog to me.
What show?
Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Why do you call him something, Billy?
Well, so you go round and round and all the rest, and you never know where you're at. Get down here, Tommy. I was going to name him Descendants, man, only I didn't.
Descendants? Why Descendants?
On account he got so old, man. That's a joke, man. See, man.
I jolly looked something like a police dog I used to have once over in Scotland Yard. I jolly she was a beauty. I called her Bobby.
Bobby's a boy.
That was okay, Molly. She was an English bull. You get it, Molly? Bobby, English bull?
Ain't funny.
Okay.
Hey, I never knew you was a police officer, mister.
Who, me? Why, shucks, yeah. I was in Scotland Yard so long I begun to talk with Scotch bird.
Well, what was your specialty, Fibber? Think of me.
Just like in use, sound like yours in them days. See a good tracker?
Yes, sir. He track every place, boy. Shut up there, compass. Quit scratching yourself.
He may be a compass to you, silly, but he seems to be a few points off as a bloodhound.
There, he just got some new police equipment, and I was looking it over. Tear gas guns, handcuffs, straight jackets.
You know, I never could understand why they put a crook in a straitjacket.
Reminds me of the time I invented the McGee Protector. It was ordinary man's vest with 15 thicknesses of chicken wire wove through it.
Chicken wire?
Yep, chicken wire.
I see. A bulletproof vest.
It ain't funny, Molly.
Look, see, they got this fingerprint stuff, all new ink pad and cards and stuff.
Look at that, will ya? My golly, that makes me kind of homesick for old Scotland Yard.
Well, tell us, why did you leave the force, Fibber?
I had apartment arches.
What do you mean, apartment arches?
Flat feet.
I don't think fingerprints are any good, you said.
Why not?
Well, the uncle had apartments where John with all the company's money and they never caught him.
Didn't they have fingerprints?
Sure they had his prints, but it did no good.
Why not?
The company changed hands.
Pipe down there.
Keep him quiet, Phil, or Clancy will get him for double barking.
Calling our police station.
Calling all police stations.
Mila, you ate more food than the rest of us.
Memphis Mini.
Come on.
Hated a clip. Wanted for shoplifting. Last
Doesn't
name
give a
is
shit,
vicinity
though.
of Blister.
Well,
Please
it's a
fail
no.
to notify Chicago police. That's all. Station TTTD.
Well, she ain't around here, or if you know it, I'd see. Say, Sarge, what is this station PPPD?
Poopy-doo, bigger than it.
Better keep eye out for her, Sarge. Say, whatever become old Mulligan? Mulligan, the harness bull? Oh, he's a private dick. No, he quit the force for private work, eh? Shucks, that's what I'd call going from badge to worse. Ain't funny, Mickey.
Well, tell me, Sarge, what's that gadget over there on the table?
Is that thing?
Yes.
Oh, this is what they call a lie detector. You wrap this thing around your arm like this. Here, try it on me, Sarge. Oh, I never did believe it.
Why should you? With you, it's an eye for a lie and a tooth for the truth. Let McGee take a few whacks at it.
Yes. Oh, and speaking of wax, let me tell you about John's wax.
That's better quit. You'll get a chance to do some advertising later on.
That's a promise.
Go on, Mr. Clancy. Try the lie detector on McGee.
Okay. Van, you just take it. Quiet here, Chunky.
That's all got to be in Trenton, New Jersey.
Why, Trenton, Molly?
Well, he could sing the Barker role from the jails of Hoffman.
Oh.
Ma'am, they say that this here compass dog used to belong to them three Stopwell sisters, ma'am.
Well, I don't blame him for getting rid of him.
Yes, ma'am. They say he was barking up the wrong trio, ma'am. That's not a joke, please, ma'am. Come on, Sarge. Try that there lie detector on me, Sarge. Okay. Now, look. Roll up your sleeve. Yeah, that's it. Now I'll wrap this thing around your biceps. Where are your biceps? Don't wear them in the wintertime. I forget, yeah, sure. And then you pump it up like this.
Oh, well, sure, it's just like taking his blood pressure, isn't it?
Sure. And every little piece of the heart registers on the graph here.
Well, I always heard the place was full of it.
Full of what?
Grass.
I'd rather quit kibitzing. Will you go on, Sarge? Then you tell a lie, the needle jumps and makes a wider mark, see? Oh. Of course, on the tear machine, we got a fix so it rings a bell.
Well, doesn't the suspect hear the bell ringing?
Why, sure. That way he knows that he knows he's lying, see? What now? Give the wrong answer, Fibber. What's your name? Harpo Wilcox. See?
It was in low mode.
Hey, that's pretty
Now
good,
it's
ain't
in
it?
medium mode. But
By golly, I could have used one of them things when I was with the police in Pennsylvania. What, sure, it's the Pennsylvania Police Center? Yep, in Pottsville. Peacock McGee, they called me in those days. Peacock McGee, the peerless paragon and purpose-fit performer, the Pottsville, Pennsylvania platoon of pavement pounders and the plainclothes protected patrol. Then bust it, Fibber. Well, sir, that was way back in 1894. Or no, 96 it was. No, it was 97.
When it gets to 99, I'll take me profits and get out.
Woke up, it's dinner time.
Yes, sir, I was working up around Buffalo then.
Trying to
Outside they had
decide if he
that there
wants to
dry
just
spell.
scream at
Terrible
anyone for
drought.
food.
Yes, that's so. Yes, sir. It was so dry that folks was suffering something terrible. The land was drying up. Folks was thirsty. There was no water power. Why, shucks, things was in a terrible shape. So they sent for me.
Hold that bell, Clancy.
Well, sir, I thought and I thought. And finally I got an idea. Hang on to that bell. Oh, I forgot it. I ordered every dad-granted citizen. Man, woman, child, and dog. Compass, if you all don't shut up, you
He'll what?
you're noisy, man.
Well, go on, Fibber. You ordered all the citizens to do what?
I ordered the town vaccinated. Evacuated. That's what I said.
Oh.
I ordered everybody up onto a big hill outside of town where they could look down onto the burnt grass and the ruined parks and stuff. Then what was I do but I sneaked up behind them with a truckload of tear gas bombs. Bam, 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 bam. I let them have the tear gas. Well, sir, they started weeping and crying and tears rolled down their faces onto the ground. Flowers sprung up. Grass started to grow. And a terrific torrent of tears started tumbling down the hill and tearing into the valley. Where it made a canal 20 foot deep and 363 miles long. Hang on. And it's there yet.
Well, that certainly must be it.
Absolutely uncanny.
Positively eerie. That's what we call it. The Erie Canal. Hey!
People like what they like.
Martelli and his men give us The Broken Record with Charles Levere voicing the vocals.
My sweetheart, you're gorgeous, you're gorgeous, you're gorgeous, you're gorgeous, you're gorgeous, you're gorgeous tonight. That's the song I heard on the phonograph. The needle caught on the broken half and kept playing and saying, my sweetheart, I kiss you, 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 I kiss you tonight. All at once I started to think of you, the things I've wanted to say and do when we're dancing, romancing. The broken record played on and then the broken record started again. My sweetheart, I love you, 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 I do. Oh, the tune sounds silly, I will agree. The words sound happy, but not to me. But there's no doubt it's the way I feel about you.
They do a lot of covers, though.
My sweetheart, I love you, 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 I love you. Oh, the tune sounds silly, the words sound daffy, but there's no doubt it's the way I feel about you.
Now, before we go back to the Wistful Vista Police Station, I'd like to say a few words. No matter how polite your guests may be, the moment they step into your house, they can't help noticing the condition of your floors and furniture. Now, if you're a regular user of Johnson's Wax, your house will always have a well-kept, shining appearance. Johnson's Wax gives a rich, mellow polish that stands up under the hardest wear and sheds dust and dirt. Why, actually, only half as much dust collects on a Johnson Wax surface as on an unwaxed surface. Now, whereas cheap inferior polishes leave a soft, speary coating that becomes a regular dirt catcher, Johnson's Wax forms a shield of protection against dirt, scratches, and wear. Fibber and Molly and Billy Watson are finding everything copacetic.
Wait a minute, Steve. There's a message coming in on the police picture.
Does it say anything more about Johnson's plan?
Now sit down for a while.
Go right ahead and talk if you want to.
Oh, thanks, Molly. I finished.
Miss Clancy, boss.
What's the matter, Kitty?
You all think you're going to be able to use compass, please, sir?
What say, Sue?
I think y'all use it, you know, hound dog, please, sir.
70 days, Billy. I don't believe that dog could find an elephant in his telephone.
If y'all
That's a
don't
better
want it,
spot anyway.
boss, I'll take it, Kitty.
Yeah, that's right. Listen, boys. I just found another picture. Memphis Billy. And I just hit it this on a perspective. It's finding off there in the right part of the corner of 14 Oak Street. The car the police put those to the rest in the field for the question. Sullivan, you and Snot, take to your door. Jump on it. Watson little two, East Lindis, hurry up. 5 or 6 in the lady, dressed in the come on, Jimmer. Danger, man. No, but let me know how to discover the everybody.
I'll bring you to know hound dog, this man, boss. You're good on him, you know, his cowboy, boss.
Okay, bring him along. Come on, this will be interesting. Come on, Harlow.
70 days.
Is Minnie a blonde or a brunette, Sarge?
That is Harpo. What difference does that make?
Well, I like to think blonde.
Ain't funny, Harpo. Come on, everybody. There's a stick on at the curb.
Come on, now, Johnny. Come on here, boy. You're going to be a real police dog now, boy. Come on. This spot guy was here to look.
That's better, Billy. Make that dog quit licking my face.
Don't do that, Compass.
Are you comfortable there in the back seat, Mr. Wilcox?
Yes, I'm all right, but do you have to go so fast?
You bet you do, Harpo. This is police business. Besides, what's your complaint?
Oh, nothing. I was just jouncing around quite a bit.
Better get them brakes fixed, Sarge. Keep that butt quiet, silly.
Yeah, sir. Will you keep quiet, Compass?
I think I'll stay out here.
Well, sir, not me. No, sir. I'm going to be in at the pinch. You'll have to be careful now. She may have a pistol. Come to think of it, Molly, I better stay out here with you and see that you're all right. Oh, come on, Peter. You and Molly and Harlow go on in and talk to her. You don't want to get in bad on a false arrest job, you know.
Me too, boss. Me too, what? You know, we go along with Compass, boss. The gal might get away, and if the little dog, he might follow her, boss.
Okay, go ahead, Now, me and Jim come after Peter. I'll be outside here, and if she makes the train, I'll grab her when she comes on. The other boys are covering her ear. Come on, Mickey. Come on, Mickey.
Come on, you police dog.
Bring the door. What? Comes after us with a knife.
Oh, heavenly days, Mickey. And you an old policeman?
I was just thinking of you, Molly.
Shut up, hydrophobia.
Well, you want somebody to think you do.
Ring the bell.
Ain't nobody home now.
Here she comes.
Yes, ma'am, I'm afraid so. I hope I can hold it, you know, dog. Let away, boss.
Well, what's the delegation? Why, I don't want no magazines but the host. If it's the collection charge begins the moment I ain't touching them. If it's the census, you can look me up on who's who in his house. If it's Halloween, go and ring somebody else. Now, what do you want?
Hello, Minnie.
How do you do, ma'am?
Evening, ma'am.
Well, that's very nice. Now, if you'll all play the Blue Daniel when you roller skates, I just love it. Hamstring.
Just a mic there, sis.
Get your foot out of the door, Shrimp.
Stand back, sis. We're coming in.
Sure we are.
We're police officers.
Oh, yeah? Who's in charge, the dog?
No, ma'am. Compass, he just come along for the ride, ma'am.
Shut the door, Mr. Wilcox. Well, now, ain't this cozy? What would you like in your tea, arsenic?
We just want to talk to you, sis.
Where's your warrant?
yourself. It was getting on me. Where are we, boss? We want a warrant, we'll get one. Here's my card, sis.
Say, this is a large card for the Elks. What do I want with this?
Nothing. Here, do it here. I just wanted your fingerprints on it. Here, Sil. Take this down to the Bureau for identification and rush right back here.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Pretty clever, eh, Molly?
You're smarter than I thought, McGee. Which is no particular compliment.
Now then, sis, if them prints ain't good, we can get some more off the furniture.
Did you ever stop to think, madam, that fingerprints are easily wiped off furniture if you first give it a smooth, glossy coating of Johnson's wax?
Hardball.
Oh, well, I was just pointing out that grime doesn't fade.
Get on with the 3rd degree. Yeah, but I ain't saying a word, see?
Where were you last night at 8:15?
I went to see Captain Blood. Easy, ma'am. Remember, he's a bloodhound. Oh, yeah? Well, let's see him bleed.
What was you doing last Sunday night at 7 o'clock?
What are you doing tomorrow night about 8 o'clock, maybe?
Lay off. Well, I'm doing this.
Are you Minnie the Moocher?
Memphis Minnie, Molly.
Alias Winnie the Pooh.
Alias Kate the Flip.
Alias...
Will Alias keep quiet a minute? Listen, I'm just a wife, well. You know, supporting a widow.
Oh, just never mind that ball, though. If we got the goods on you might as well confess.
Oh, you want a confession?
You got a pencil, Molly? Take this down. Now then, what's your name, my girl?
Rita Garbo, and I want to be alone, see?
No, don't get smart.
Where do you live, dearie? I live in San Francisco with my Aunt Nellie. But if you want to wait in the drawing room, I'll be home any minute. Oh, look, here comes the shadow.
Here you are, boss. Got the report on the fingerprints, boss.
Oh, that's fine.
Whose are they, Phil? Minnie's?
No, sir.
Whose then?
They yours, boss.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Shall we sail our boats in the bathtub or something? Or shall we swap recipes for fudge cake?
Listen, sis.
Don't call me sis.
Oh, may I suggest that if you confess, it will go much easier with you?
If I thought you'd go any easier, buddy, I'd confess to running wrong for the insurance. 70 days, McGee. Sure. The girl is a real hard-boiled egg. Listen, I'm so hard-boiled, I've been taking on 29.60. Please, fat girl? Fat girl? Well, you wouldn't fit in the flute yourself.
Looks like we'd have to take her in, Harpo.
Yeah.
Hold that there dog, Phil, so she won't spring at her.
Say, if he ever had a spring, it was never wound up.
Give me the handcuffs, Molly.
Here you are, McGee.
Stick out your hands, sis, and get into the handcuffs.
Oh, yeah? Well, if you corn-fed constables think you're going to take Memphis Minnie like a bag of laundry...
Hey, she turned out the lights. I can't see nothing. Turn them lights on.
Something's moving over there, McGee. Hold on. Hold still.
Hey, Fibber, let me take her. Hey, Clancy, how'd you get in here? I heard all the noise. All right, Minnie. You might as well give up. I got her, Clancy. I got the handcuffs on her. Go ahead.
Have you got her, McGee?
You betcha. We both got her. Now then, sis, get up and behave yourself.
Turn the lights on, somebody.
Well, well, for the... Hey, you handcuffed me, Clancy. You're crafty. You handcuffed me.
We've handcuffed each other.
Hey, boss. Boss, look out the window. There goes Minnie with your little old swamp car.
Fingerprints are all very well in their place. But no woman cares to collect fingerprints on her woodwork. So let me suggest that you wax your door frames and all other painted surfaces with genuine Johnson's wax and be free from the embarrassment of having dirty finger smudges clinging to your woodwork. Johnson's wax spreads an invisible shield of protection over woodwork, furniture, and floors, seals the pores and cracks against dirt and germs, and wards off scratches and stains. By the way, it's very economical to order Johnson's wax in the larger sizes. Tonight we are happy to announce the winner in Rico Marcelli's contest for amateur songwriters. So many beautiful songs were found among the 10,000 manuscripts submitted that the judges had a difficult time selecting the winner. Finally, it was unanimously decided that the prize should go to Charles A. Reber, 589 Celeron Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, for his song entitled The Old Kitchen Clock. Mr. Reber, for the past 7 years, has been employed as a full-time general utility man in Pittsburgh. A check for $100 will be sent to Mr. Reber from the sponsors of this program. Irving Berlin Incorporated will publish his song, and next Monday evening, Rico Marcelli will play a special arrangement of The Old Kitchen Clock on this program. An article by Marcelli of interest to all who entered this contest will appear in next Thursday's issue of Radio Guide. Until we see you next Monday at this same time, I'd like to take just a second to extend our best wishes to the California Retail Hardware Association, now in session at Hotel Casa del Rey at Santa Cruz, California. This is that old policeman, floor tenant Waxy Wilcox of the Kitchen Police, who won't try to arrest your attention with a fancy sign-off tonight, being just a plain clothes man. Good night. National Broadcasting Company.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. NBC and Paper Make Pens bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. The tradition of religious freedom and of religious worship in America goes back to the very founding of our country. The cornerstone of our Declaration of Independence is the statement that all men are endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights. So in these days of world crisis, when our nation and all its citizens need spiritual strength and guidance, all of us should think again of what religion means to us and to our country. More than anything else, it is religious faith that protects our families, our homes, and our nation. It is religious faith that makes our way of life possible. And it is religious faith that makes that way of life worthwhile. During this month of November, people of many faiths are joining in a great Religion in American Life campaign. Be sure to attend and support the church or synagogue of your choice. Light their life with faith. Bring them to worship this week.
Else can go to hell with their religion. This is a church.
When Mr. A.G. Bell brought the human voice and the telephone transmitter together, he really started something. Get a load of a local subscriber killing a few idle hours right now.
Yeah, I heard Molly's at her club meeting. Been gone all afternoon. Yeah. Sure, you know how the girls are when they get to gabbing at them meetings. They're probably having a discussion on the question of having less discussion between discussions so they can have more time for discussions. Oh, I think she's coming in the back way now, Herb. I'll see you at the office tonight. So long. Is that you, kid, or? Oh, it's you, old-timer.
Who are you expecting, son? Or ain't you expecting?
I was expecting Molly. She's at her ladies' club meeting.
I know. I just came from there, Johnny. Delivered some groceries to Mrs. Spradley. Never heard so much arguing in my life.
About parliamentary procedure?
No, about the grocery bill. Bill's too high, Miss Spradley says.
Oh?
I says, Miss Spradley, I says, I don't make 'em out, I just collect 'em, I says. $59, please.
Very witty answer.
She says, don't talk so loud, I have a meeting going on in the den. So I says, in the den? I says, and she says, yes, in the den. And I says, what is it, the Lions Club?
Funny.
Boy, they ought to put you on the stage. Better still, they ought to put you under the stage, in the trunk.
So then she says, Don't talk so loud, please. I'll discuss the grocery bill with you some other time, she says.
So what'd you say?
I says, Miss Bradley, I says, if you ain't got the money for the grocery bill, maybe one of the girls out there will loan you the $59 because...
Because what?
That's as far as I got, Johnny. When I come to the word $59, she clapped her hand over my mouth with three $20 bills in it, and she shut me up like a saloon on election day.
Yeah, you're a pretty smart bill collector.
Yep. Oh, I almost forgot.
Huh?
I seen your little woman over there at that meeting, and she sent you a message.
Molly, what'd she say?
Said if you wasn't busy, you could pound the round steak for her and peel some onions. Said she'd be a little late.
Oh, boy, steak and onions.
That's the round steak there. I just brung it.
Good. I wonder what she uses to pound it with.
Got yourself a scout axe?
An axe? Well, that'd cut it to ribbons. You don't know much about cooking, do you?
Nope. You don't know our round steak either. Happy chopping, son.
So long. Hello? Oh, thought we were cut off. No, Herb, she's not home yet. Oh, your wife too, huh? You said it. Hold it, Herb. She's at the door now. Come on in, kiddo. It's not locked. Hang on, Herb. I'll meet you in the kitchen, Molly. I'm on the phone. You can get dinner started if you want to. I'm starving. Steaks are all pounded and ready to go in the skillet. Looks like I may live after all, Herb. Nah, I never say anything to her. I just look kind of hurt when she's late like this. Yeah. Well, I'll see you at the Elks tonight. Bye, Herb. All you got to do is season them steaks and throw them in the skillet. I hate to put you to work the minute you come in, but gee whiz, it's 5:30.
Well, that's okay, Mr. McGee. I love to cook.
My gosh. Hey, what are you doing with that meat?
Hi, mister. You like a lot of cinnamon on your steak, Mr. McGee? Do you like it? A lot of cinnamon?
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 No, of course not.
Oh.
Look, I'm afraid there's been a little misunderstanding here. I thought you were Mrs. McGee.
Oh. You mean you don't want me to cook your dinner, Mr. McGee?
No.
See, I could cook it just wonderful, I bet you.
Steak with cinnamon?
Although cinnamon steak is kind of a new idea. But you see, Kenny...
Hey, Mr. McGee. I bet you Richard will like cinnamon on his steak when I grow up and we get married.
Richard
I
Simmons?
bet you will, I bet you.
Richard, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Richard
That's the
Simmons?
Richard that delivers our paper, Kitty?
Sure. He's an older man, of course. He's 12. I'm going to marry him when I grow up, Mr. McGee.
Does he know about this?
Oh, no. No, mister. I haven't told Richard. My mom always says the husband is the last to know, she always says.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't think she was talking about...
Because Richard's got a bicycle. He might get away.
That's a pretty smart move.
A girl can't be too careful these days, mister, I always say.
Yeah, I've heard you say that, Sid.
Because did you know that the ratio of eligible males to eligible females is only 1 1/3 man for 5 of us girls? Did you know that, Hugh?
No. What's the difference?
I got that from the Saturday Evening Press, I bet you.
Oh.
No, I mean the lady who comes over every Saturday night to play cards with my mama. That's what my daddy calls it. Saturday Evening Press.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're a woman, or your father. Hey, that sounds like your fiancé now, Kitty.
Oh, fine, that's him. Hey, Richard! Richard, it's me. Wait for me.
They sure make a handsome couple. Well, I hope Richard likes cinnamon on his steak, because, boy, he's going to get it with...
Hey, I'm home. Come on out in the kitchen, dearie. I'll get dinner started.
Oh, hi, kiddo. You almost lost me. A very nice-looking young lady just stopped in here and offered to cook my dinner for me. But I said no.
Yes, I saw her chasing her bicycle. Well, I'm sorry I'm late, sweetheart, but the meeting went on. What are you doing with the pen, McGee?
My paper, mate? Oh, just popping the point in now. Look at that. Click the button and it's ready to write. Click it again and out of the way.
You do have fun, don't you? You know, that's one of the first things that caught my eye about the Papermate pen. No caps to get lost.
The thing that caught my eye was no more ink smeared all over my hands and clothes and in my hair and on the rug.
You're the boy who can throw it around, too.
Not with the Papermate, though, because this pen can't leak. You can't smear paper-mate writing because it dries the minute it hits the paper.
That's why school principals all over the country approve it.
And bankers, too, don't forget. Paper-mate pens are used in over 7,000 banks every day.
Imagine.
Just look at that baby. It costs only $1.69. So look, if you haven't got a paper-mate pen, rush right out and buy one. Once you try a paper-mate, you'll see why it's approved by bankers and educators and millions of paper-mate users.
For steak, Jerry?
No, I'm fine. I was starving.
Well, I'm sorry I was so late, but you know how those meetings are. We got a lot to talk about today, too.
Oh, sure, I know. First we call the meeting to order, and then we call the roll, and Mrs. McDonald ain't here, so we all start to work on her private life. After we get Mrs. McDonald cut up like a watermelon on a fish fry, one of the girls leaves the room. She shouldn't have to have done that. Because by the time she gets back, she's been worked over from the seams in her nylons to the henna in her rinse.
Now, that's not true, McGee, and it's not very funny either.
Excuse me.
We don't gossip. We had this meeting today to work out plans to raise money for our Christmas fund for needy youngsters.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. There were a lot of suggestions for raising money, but none of them were practical.
Like what, for instance?
Well, Monica Miller suggested we go door to door selling kisses for $1.
Kisses?
Yes, but then someone remembered that all the men are out working during the day and the housewives wouldn't be interested.
Oh, well, I'm glad that one was nipped in the bud. I'm not having my wife go around from door to door kissing strange men.
Harriet said that since only housewives are home during the day, maybe some of the men could go around selling the kisses. You know, the men who've had time, like you and more soup.
Well, raise money for poor little kids for Christmas. For a wonderful cause like that, I might be willing to...
Don't get too excited, lover. The suggestion was voted down.
Whom by?
Mrs. McGee and Mrs. Soup. The thing we finally decided on to raise money was the investment method. Well, we had $80 in our treasury, and we had exactly 8 numbers. So we split up the money $10 each.
Split it up. Oh, so the heck with the Christmas fund, huh?
No. We're each going to invest our $10, make money with it, and turn the profits and the 10 back for the Christmas fund. See, here's my 10.
Hey, that's a pretty cute idea. Like buying stocks and bonds, huh?
Well, something like that. Only most of the girls are going to invest in materials and make things like aprons and cookies and cakes and pot holders. Things they can sell around the neighborhood.
Well, by George, you come to the right guy, kiddo.
Huh?
I'll be tickled to death to handle this for you. You know, I'll run that $10 up to...
Oh, no.
Huh?
Heaven help me.
Don't you worry about a thing. I'll drop everything else I'm working on and just concentrate on making money for you with that $10. With my talent for spotting good investments when I see it, I'll turn that 10 into 20, turn it into 100, and turn it into 1,000.
Let's just turn it in. Look, McGee, well, you know people take advantage of you.
Take advantage of me? When?
Well, how about last year?
Huh?
That crazy set of pots and pans that man invented. We were going to draw out our life savings and put the whole $40 in there.
What crazy set of pots and pans?
The ones with the 12-foot handles. So you could watch television in the living room while you cook dinner in the kitchen.
Well, that opportunity's gone, but there'll be others. Believe me, your club don't know how lucky they are.
I'm sure they don't.
If I don't make $100 for you with that $10, by George, I'll eat my hat at high noon in the bonton window in the corner of 14th and Oak. Is that a deal?
That's the deal. We could charge admission for that and raise a lot of money that way. There you are. $9.50.
$9.50. Hey, where's the other half a buck?
I'm going to buy a bottle of ketchup.
Huh?
That old hat of yours will taste mighty flat without something.
Emmer and Molly will be right back. For 26 years, the National Broadcasting Company has been bringing the finest in entertainment, news, and education into your homes via radio stations from coast to coast. During this past quarter century, more people have enjoyed more programs on NBC than on any other network. Listeners know that when they tune to the station where they hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes, they are assured of hearing the very finest of all radio entertainment. Now, every Sunday afternoon on most of these same stations, you're invited to join us beside your radio for a full-hour concert from the stage of New York's Carnegie Hall by the NBC Symphony Orchestra under the direction of Arturo Toscanini. Each week, Maestro Toscanini will bring the musical magic, which is his alone, to the NBC airwaves as he conducts the NBC Symphony Orchestra. Treat yourself and your family to the world's greatest music, directed by possibly the world's greatest conductor, each week on the NBC Radio Network.
the network which brings you the finest of all radio entertainment.
Well, that's another week. Oh, yes. We hope you all have a pleasant weekend. Yep. I'm telling all of you right now that by this time Monday, I bet you I'll have Molly's Ladies Club's Christmas funds $10 run up to, $30 or $40 maybe at least. Just for a starter. Yes, sir. $30 by Monday. That's my pledge.
That's my boy.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Papermate Pens brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed. The Old-Timers played by Bill Thompson, and this is John Wald inviting you to be with us next Monday night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Weekday mornings, enjoy the Mary Wilson Show on the NBC Radio Network.
Hazel, just can
The Johnson Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Love Is. Say to yourself, oh boy, I feel lazy today. Well, don't let it worry you if you do, because you've got lots of company. No one denies that work is man's greatest need and almost his best friend. But that doesn't mean unnecessary work. Take your floors, for example. You could go on scrubbing your linoleum floors all your life, and what would it get you? Well, an aching back and red hands for yourself, and ruined linoleum in the bargain. So you wisely protect your floors with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, saving yourself unnecessary work, keeping your linoleum always bright and shining, making it last longer. And with the hours of time you save with Glow Coat, you can do important things that perhaps you've had to neglect. Reading, playing with your children, seeing your friends. Johnson's Glow Coat saves work because it's self-polishing. It needs no rubbing or buffing. Look for the familiar red and yellow Glow Coat package at your dealer. The McGees attended a piano concert last night, and since then our hero has been in an artistic daze. The idea of learning piano has opened new and even more wistful vistas to him. And here on their way to the music store to arrange for piano lessons, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
But I'll be pretty popular at parties when I get so I can really slap a Steinway around.
Oh, yeah? You thought you'd be pretty popular at picnics when you took up the mandolin, too.
Oh, well,
But who was it that was always sent back home for more potato salad?
Well, piano's different. It's got class.
You realize what it's going to cost you to take piano lessons?
Oh, what I save on barbers will pay for the lessons.
How so?
Did you ever see a musician with a haircut? Come on, here's the music store.
Yes, sir. Something in musical instruments, sir? We're having a special today on sweet potatoes, $1.95. 2 1/4 with gravy.
Is this store arranged for piano lessons, Bud?
Only with the sale of a new piano, sir.
Oh, well, we could use a new one. What do you got in the way of pianos, Bud?
Stools. But we could move them to one side if you didn't mind standing up to play.
Now, look, McGee, we're not buying any new pianos. We haven't paid for the one we got yet.
Okay, now look, Bud. How about a book on piano playing for beginners?
Oh, certainly, sir. Here's one right here entitled Cantatas for the Kiddies, or How to Make a Louse Out of Strauss.
Okay, wrap it up.
Oh, but McGee, that's for children. You don't want
I ain't proud. I got to start at the beginning, ain't I? I don't expect to be on a par with Fritz Kreisler overnight.
Kreisler is a violinist, sir.
Didn't he play the piano?
No, sir.
Oh, then I am on a par with Kreisler. That's encouraging.
You're also on a par with Gene Autry's horse. He can't play the piano either.
Here's your book, sir. $2.
Okay, Bud, here you are.
Thank you. And I sincerely hope, sir, that you get along nicely with your music. I myself am by way of being a composer, you know.
Oh, how interesting. What have you composed, sir?
I wrote an impressionistic little thing for string ensemble. It was a descriptive piece about a man waiting outside the maternity ward.
Ah.
Oh, that's a kind of a cute idea, but...
Yes.
What'd you call it?
Hubby Lobby. Well, good luck with the lesson, sir.
You know, Molly, I got a feeling this marks a turning point in my life.
You've had so many turning points, you'll soon be known as Whirling Fibber McGee.
No?
Well, hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. What you doing?
Well, McGee just decided to take piano lessons, Mr. Oldtimer.
That's so. I come from a musical family myself, kid.
Oh.
Papa was a surgeon, and just to relax, he used to play tunes on his saw.
I'll bet his patients love that.
We never knew. Trees don't talk.
Oh, he was a tree surgeon, huh?
Yep. Spent 4 years as an intern in a lumber yard.
I had a cousin that was a tree surgeon, specialized in optical work on bird's eye maple.
Oh, McGee.
That's pretty good, Johnny. But that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it. You play any other instrument, Johnny?
Used to. When I was wooing Molly here, I used to play the mandolin on canoe rides, but she made me give it up.
What for, daughter?
Because I got tired of doing all the paddling, that's why.
Oh. That's pretty good, too, daughter. But that ain't the way I... by the way, you read music, Johnny?
I did once, and I can pick it up again pretty fast. Why, when I was a kid, I studied for a long, long time under the famous Professor Ware. Long Underwear McGee, I was known as.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but...
Long Underwear McGee, the mighty mucky muck of the metronome, making mugs, the mediocre musical mutts muddling through a mess of monotonous medleys, making millions marvel at the minor melodies made into magnificent masterpieces by the miraculous movements of my magic mitt, nipping many a maestro as I modulated from March Militaire into minuet and G, and that's the story of Long Underwear McGee.
Piano rest. I've had 3 phone calls from the neighbors complaining about the noise.
I can't stop now, Molly. I'm just getting the hang of it. 1, 2, 3.
Getting the hang of it, huh?
3, 4.
Why, it'll be years before you can even play chopsticks without getting a nasty note from the Chinese ambassador.
Oh, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm catching on pretty fast. The only thing that bothers me is these pedals underneath. I don't know which is the brake and which is the clutch. Maybe it's...
Oh, McGee,
huh?
Mrs. Uppington is at the door.
Oh, she would be. Well, give the old war horse some hay and slap her into a stall.
After all, you know, she's the one who gave us the tickets to the concert.
Oh, yeah.
Come in, Abigail, dear.
How do you do, my dear? And how do you do, Miss... Well, I didn't know you were a pianist, Miss McGee.
Didn't you, honest, Tuppy? Yeah.
And I dearly love piano music. Oh, tell me, do you know Schubert's Unfinished Symphony?
No, I don't, Uppy. I started to add that to my repertoire once. And then I thought, shucks, why learn that till it's finished, then I can play the whole thing. So I never took a...
How amusing.
That killed me, too.
I studied piano myself, you know. Oh, yes. My instructor always said the nicest things about my contrapuntal bravura.
Oh. Did you slap his sassy face, Abigail?
Oh, Mrs. McGee.
Well, what did he have to say about your piano playing?
Oh, I was a very brilliant pupil. I won scholarship after scholarship. Why, the moment I would enter one conservatory, they'd give me a scholarship and send me somewhere else. It was a very broadening experience.
Yeah, so I see. I always said they made those piano stools too narrow. Say, incidentally, Abigail, we want to thank you for your tickets to the concert.
Yeah.
We enjoyed every minute of it.
Yeah, well, personally, I thought the guy was pretty high-hat up. In one number, when he got going pretty hot, I tossed 4 bits up on the stage, and all I got was a dirty look.
Well, I hope you get along nicely with your practicing, Miss McGee. Oh, may I try your piano?
Oh, sure, go ahead, Uppy. Though it ain't in very good shape. We've used it so little, some of the keys have even turned black.
And let me see now. Yes.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. Why, she can give you the lost chord with knots in it.
That's pretty fair country piano playing, Uppy. What was the name of that number?
Oh, that is a little folk song I picked up in Brittany, Miss McGee.
Oh.
It is called Traitez-moi, mon père, oui, à la mesure.
Meaning what?
Beat me, Daddy, 8 to the bar.
Oh, and you were going to show her how to play the piano.
You wait, I'll show you. Wait till my teacher gets here.
Your teacher?
Yep, I looked up a piano teacher in the classified directory. She ought to be here any minute now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 1. Hey, Molly, what's an octave?
An octave, dearie, is 8 notes.
It is?
Yes. Remember that dirty octave we got from the piano company last month?
Hey, Molly, I was just passing by when I heard you dusting the piano, so I thought I'd drop in and suggest that little Johnson's wax
Oh,
would...
no, I wasn't dusting the piano, Mr. Wilcox.
That was me, Harlow. I was practicing my piano lesson.
You taking piano lessons?
Well, laugh if you want to, but I've started this thing and I'm going through it.
Well, let me know if you get stuck on any technicalities.
Why, Mr. Wilcox, are you a musician?
Oh, in a way. I'm an expert in domestic harmony. For instance, I keep harping on the fact that housework is much less treble if you take sharp measures in your flat to bar dust and dirt with Johnson's wax. Johnson's wax gives you, as a matter of chorus, the key to a better scale of living. So go over to your nearest dealer and see the man at the counterpoint to Johnson's wax as the major product of its kind. Do it today.
Heavenly days. You know what you deserve for a sales talk like that?
Sure, Molly, but it won't hurt because I have a pillow stuffed in my pants. See?
Oh, you saw it coming, eh?
Yeah, I call this my pun cushion. See you later, folks.
See the man at the counterpoint to Johnson's wax. Of all the truth. As the barber says to the guy that was just getting out of the chair, what'll he think of? Next? Oh, well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Ain't this a panic, Molly? Here we've had the piano all this time, and I never knew it aloud now that I was a musician. Hard to play piano and talk at the same time. I never knew now that I was a musician.
Shall I say it?
That's right.
That's nothing. My grandfather was 80 years old before he discovered he was not so generic.
I thought he ate meat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.5 dead. That's ratted anyway.
Now what's the matter?
My thumbs, they're too short. Maybe if I put thimbles on them, they'll be able to...
Oh, dear, I hope that isn't another neighbor to complain about your practicing. Come in.
Excuse us, please. Is Mr. McGee living here, please?
You betcha, sis. I'm him.
Well, I'm the teacher. You're calling me out for some music lessons.
Oh, yes. Come right in, dearie. Come right in. Here's your little pupil right here. Pupil, here's teacher.
Hi, sis. Let's get started right away. What do you say, huh?
No, certainly. What kind of piano are you wishing to learn, please? Classic, jitterbugging, conservative, or boogie-woogie?
All of them. I want to be a finished pianist as soon as possible.
That's funny. That's exactly what I want you to be.
Oh, please. You ain't got the right attitude about this, Molly. Here I am about to bring art and culture into our drab lives, and what do you do?
Oh, I just stand here like little Audrey and laugh and laugh and laugh.
Okay, but I say I'm going to learn piano, and I'm going through with it. Now, look, Mrs. What's your name?
Well, my married name is being Highwater.
Oh, what's your first name, dearie?
Helen.
Daddrat it, I'm going to learn piano in spite of it. Now, come on, sis. Give it to teach.
Certainly. First, the sitting on the piano stool. Relax.
There, don't go to sleep, dearie. Just relax.
Then it's placing the fingers on the keys like this. Such interesting hands you got, Jet.
What you mean, sis?
Well, I'm also being our fortune teller, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Yes, from the lines on the hands, I am telling you our past, present, and future. For instance, from this line here, I am seeing that you are naturally very domesticated.
Oh, why, she's wonderful, McGee. Huh? That's where you cut yourself with a can opener.
Go on, sis. What else do my hands say?
It's looking like bad news. There is something about a financial difficulty in the near future.
There is, huh? Shucks, that won't be anything. Incidentally, how much you charge for piano lessons?
$20 for a half hour.
Oh, heavenly days. Why, that's...
Oh, no, you don't, sis. That's too much. I won't pay it. Sorry you had your visit here for nothing, but the deal's all off.
Shall I call you a taxi cab, dearie?
Thank you, no. My taxi is waiting outside. I told him I'll be right out.
What? You told the taxi... How did you know?
I told my own fortune before I left home. Goodbye.
The King's Men sing Old Rockin' Chair.
Old rocking chair's got me, no doubt about it. Staying by my side, can't do without it. Lets me down, them spirits, boys. Before I tan your mind, can't get from this cabin. I ain't never going away nowhere. Just set me here grabbing at the flies on my rocking chair. My dear old Aunt Harriet, I know that way up in heaven she'll be. Oh, send me down, sweet chariot, for the end of my trouble I see. Oh, rocking chair gets it, I do believe that Judgment Day is here. Chained to my old rocking chair, rocking chair, rocking chair, rocking chair, rocking chair. Oh, rocking chair's got me. Can't give 'em a sigh. Oh, the way I want to dream, don't want to tan your hide. Can't get from this habit, can't go nowhere. Just set me here, grabbing at the flies around my rocking chair. My dear Aunt Harriet, in heaven she be. Send me down, sweet chariot, for the end of my trouble, the end of my trouble I see. Oh, Judgment Day is here. At last I'm gonna leave this old rocking chair.
Did you have this much trouble learning the mandolin?
I should say not. When I took up the study of the mandolin, I sat at the feet of one of the great masters.
Oh, and what did he do?
He kicked me. So I taught myself, just like I'm going to teach myself the piano.
Now, look here, McGee. What's the idea of irritating the whole neighborhood with your infernal rum-titty-bum?
I ain't going rum-titty-bum. All I'm doing is...
Stop it, for goodness sake. Oh, this eternal do-re-mi has me frantic.
You mean this?
Oh, for goodness sake, Mr. Gildersleeve, quiet.
Well, I'm a music lover.
You a music lover. A Spanish serenader. That's a laugh, Gildersleeve. Why, you wouldn't know the old open bucket if somebody stuck your head in it, and I think they oughta.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
You're a hard man, McGee. And by George, this time you've gone too far.
Well, he knows the way back.
You've trifled me once too often, McGee. And if I had a tape measure, I'd beat you within an inch of your life.
Oh, yeah? Don't get gay with me, you big blimp. I'll let you have it. And between me and you, you could use a little.
Between me and a little what?
A little it.
Now listen, boys, here, let's not quarrel. You're getting all mixed up here, the both of you. McGee's piano studies won't last long, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's just a passing fancy with him.
It's never no such a thing. I started learning piano, and I'm going through with it.
Look, little chum, let's get together on this, huh?
Okay, Gil, let's get together. You sit next to me, and we'll both go.
No, stop it! Stop it. What I meant was, can't we make a deal? How about selling me the piano? I'll pay any price that isn't downright fantastic.
Oh, we can't sell it, Mr. Gildersleeve. It isn't ours.
Yes. Whose is it?
Wistful Vista Piano Company. Still owe a few back payments on it.
Back payments, eh?
Yeah.
Very interesting. As a matter of fact, the president of the piano company is a very good friend of mine, McGee.
Oh.
Yes, indeed. Well, if you excuse me, I have to go see a man about a dog.
Well, so long, Gildy.
Goodbye, Fido.
Fido? What do you mean by that?
Search me, dearie. But look, now that you've begun to use this piano, hadn't you better finish paying for it?
Oh, they ain't going to make trouble after all these years. Maybe I better call them up, though, and straighten it out. Give me the phone.
There you are.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista. Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
Hey, Mert, give me Wistful Vista 9999, will you? Thanks. Hello, is this 9999? Huh? Oh, what number is it? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Mert. Hey, Mert, what's the matter with you? I called 9999 and you give me 6666. Huh? Oh, I see. Well, never mind, thanks.
How'd you happen to give you 6666 instead of 9999?
She says they got her so busy she's standing on her head. Well, I better get on with my practice. Well, as Fibber McGee says when he heard somebody knocking at the door, who's that?
Search me. Come in.
We're from the Wistful Vista Piano Company, Doc. Come from piano.
3%, buddy.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can't do this to me. A friend of mine is a good friend of the president of the piano company. He was going to speak to him about them back payments.
He did.
Uh-oh.
Guilty. Dirty. Now, look, fellas. I'm studying how to play this thing, see? You don't want me to grow up in ignorance of the finer things in life, do you? You don't want to stunt my character by denying me the cultural advantage.
Grab that end of the box, Charlie. Come on.
Hey, don't go through that door. Hurry, get it in here.
Well, we've had the door weather stripped since we bought the piano, boys. You can't get it out without damaging the door.
And if you make one mark on that door, I'll sue the piano company for breach of plenty. See?
He's got us, Charlie.
Oh, no, he ain't, Pussy. That's a big window over there. You can get it out that way. Open it up.
Okay.
Oh, well, there goes your musical career, dearie, right out the window.
Oh, yeah? Well, they can't do this to me. Drop that piano, you big palookas. Oh, I didn't say it on my foot.
Easy now, Charlie. You go through the window, okay?
I got it, Pussy.
Oh, no, you don't. If you take that piano out of here, you'll have to take me with.
Okay.
It's a deal, bud.
McGee, let go of that piano. You can't. proud of you.
You mean for putting up a fight for that piano?
No, for your musical persistence.
What do you mean?
You said you were going to go through with it, and you did.
Oh, God.
Probably no floor in your entire home gets harder wear than your kitchen floor. It gets heavy traffic, wet and muddy feet track across it regularly, and it gets more than its share of things spilled on it. In fact, your kitchen floor might easily be called your problem floor if it weren't for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. This easy-to-use floor polish has simply eliminated that problem altogether. First, because Glow Coat protects the linoleum against wear and bad weather, guards the linoleum surface against scratches and dirt penetration. Second, because Glow Coat makes the linoleum floor beautiful, makes it gleam and sparkle, keeps its colors like new. Third, because Glow Coat actually makes the linoleum last much longer. And fourth, because it saves you so much hard work. Johnson's Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing. Simply apply and let dry. And in 20 minutes, your floor gleams under its protective polish. Put Glow Coat on your next shopping list.
I told you, Molly. It takes more than a guy like Gildersleeve to get the best of a McGee.
I'll say it does, dearie.
Yes, sir.
You'll have to leave now.
Why?
The Wistful Vista Piano Company warehouse always closes at 6.
Okay, bud. Good night.
Good night, Howard.
Speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
If you own an automobile, you'll be glad to know about Car New, Johnson's sensational new auto polish. Whether your car is old or new, you can improve its appearance, increase its trade-in value, add to your pleasure of driving simply by giving it a Car New beauty treatment. All of this at low cost and with very little work, because Car New both cleans and wax polishes at the same time, in half the time it used to take. Write this down on your memo pad tonight. I want to wax polish my car with Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago WMAQ.
Fibber McGee and Molly.
In Wistful Vista, the last day of the month is warm, sunny, and delightful. In fact, as the man said when the florist truck tipped over and buried his wife under 3 tons of petunias, May couldn't have ended prettier. And here at number 79, discussing the balmy weather, are Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hi, George. A day like this makes me want to get outside and do things. Get out under the sun, under the blue skies, and let the soft breezes caress me.
Heavenly days, listen to him. But I think you're right, dearie.
You betcha. It's disgusting to stay indoors on a day like this.
I agree, absolutely. What shall we do?
I'll flip you a quarter to see who takes a nap in the hammock.
You know, if we were back in Peoria now, we'd be out on the river in a canoe.
Hey, that's it, kiddo. You got it. That's the stuff. Let's go out to Dugan's Lake and get a canoe.
Are you serious?
I ain't Roebuck. What do you say, Tootsie? I can paddle a canoe as good as I ever did.
Well, you never were any Hiawatha with a paddle, sweetheart, but I'll go with you.
Great, baby, great. I'll start getting the stuff ready right away.
Wait a minute now. What stuff?
Oh, just the usual canoe stuff, you know, pillows and a blanket and suntan oil and some grub and my old mandolin. I better get the... Come in.
Oh, it's Milton from the drugstore, McGee. Come on in, Milton.
Thanks, Mr. McGee. Hi, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Milt. Swell day, ain't it? I and Mrs. McGee are going to go out to Dugan's Lake and rent a canoe.
Well, I don't want to delay you, Mr. McGee. All I came over for was to say goodbye anyway. I'm going away on a vacation tomorrow.
Are you, Milt? Where are you going?
I'm going to hitchhike out west and get a job on a dud ranch.
Oh. You're a little mixed up, Milton. It's Dude Ranch.
This one's a dud. It belongs to Uncle Ed that never made a nickel.
You like hitchhiking, Milt? I tried it once and nobody picked me up.
Strange for a man who was all thumbs to fail as a hitchhiker.
Well, I got a gimmick, Mr. McGee.
Yeah?
2 years ago, it got me from Buffalo to Omaha in 2 days.
Heavenly days. How'd you do that?
I get an empty 5-gallon gasoline can, paint it red, cut a door in the side of it, and pack all my luggage inside. Everybody stops for a guy that's carrying a can of gas.
My gosh, that's a wonderful idea, Milt. Don't anybody ever get sore when they find out you tricked them?
Oh, only once. The guy that took me to Omaha so quick was the assistant district attorney. I spent 5 days in the sneezer for vagrancy. Well, I'll send you a postcard. Goodbye now.
So long, Milt.
Bye, Milton. Nice boy, Milton.
Yeah, good kid. A little irresponsible, but my gosh, you got to reach my age practically before you have real good common sense. Hey, bring a bed sheet and the clothes pole, kiddo, and I'll rig up a sail on that canoe. And we won't have
You, Captain Blind, you'll sail alone.
You think I don't know how to sail a boat? My gosh, I read a book once that told all about how to sail a boat and all.
Come in.
Well, look who's here. Dr. Gamble, the beloved old physician in Sturgeon, who's devoting his life to cheering the healthy, healing the sick, and overcharging everybody. Hi, blood count.
Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly, and good day to you, too, blabbermouth. I hope I'm not intruding.
We're going out canoeing, Doctor. It's such a lovely day.
Yeah. You mean, my dear, you are entrusting yourself in a flimsy little canoe with this ham-handed, overweight oaf?
Look who's cracking about being ham-handed. Who tipped over the rowboat last time we went fishing? I ain't mentioning any names, but I could lift my foot and kick the medicine bag right out of his greedy little hand.
McGee, now I don't think...
Now, wait a minute, Flapjaw. I'll admit I happened to be rowing the boat at the time, but I didn't expect you to give a yell and jump up on my shoulders.
Could I help it if I sat on my fish hook? You cold-hearted, unsympathetic butcher's apprentice, you.
Yes, you could help it.
Yeah?
You could buy an 85-cent tackle box to keep your hooks in.
Oh.
Hey, incidentally, you still owe me for that $40 rod and reel I lost that day.
$40 rod and reel?
Yeah.
Ah! You mean that second-hand umbrella handle with the wooden spool fastened on it with a... Doctor, I could catch more fish with a long strand of macaroni tied to a bed slat and baited with 2 ounces of lint. You ever caught
Now, boys, that's enough. Stop it.
No, he makes me tired.
I make him tired. I get so weary talking to you, loud-face, that I've got bags under my chin. 3 of them. Count them.
I can see them.
Oh, by the way, Molly, speaking of bags, I'm going away tomorrow. Vacation in the mountains.
Oh, really? Well, I hope you have a wonderful time, Doctor.
Yeah, you don't like the seashore, Docky?
Nope, not since I was mistaken for a battleship last year.
Well, that's a fairly natural error, boy, but how'd it happen?
Well, I was just coming out of the water after a swim.
Yeah?
Dripping wet. I grabbed up my towel and started away, and somebody said, going in to dry dock? So this year I go to the mountains. So long, both of you.
So long, Doctor. Let me read this list to you and see if I forgot anything that we'll need in the canoe, Molly.
List?
Yeah. Pillows and a blanket, suntan oil, portable radio, my fishing tackle, first aid kit and some grub, some cold root beer in case it gets hot, hot coffee in case it gets cold, and my old mandolin. I'd better get that mandolin right out of the hall closet right now before...
Hold it, dearie. Company. Come in. Oh, it's only from the Elks Club. Hello, Ole.
Hello, Mrs. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Ole. What's new at the Elks, boy?
Well, since you tore another hole in it, the pool table cover, McGee.
Yeah?
We got a new one today.
Oh, good. I'll drop in and try it this week, Ole.
I wish you would, McGee. I wish you'd come play every day.
Well, thanks. I'll try to do that.
Because I won't be there. I'm going on vacation.
I'll bet you're ready for it, too, Ole. When do you start? As soon as the children get out of school?
Yeah, pretty soon, Mrs. Christina's already through with high school now. She finished. Sunday she commences.
Commences what? Commences working?
In high school, McGee, you don't commence nothing. When you finish, you just commence. Sunday they have commence meet.
Oh, I know. He means they have their commencement exercises, McGee.
That's it, Mrs. Only my Christina, she don't need no exercises. She get muscles like a horse.
Yeah, what's she going to be, a lady wrestler?
No, Christina wants to be used to housewife. I tell her if she wants to be a housewife, she should study like a mother, domestic silence.
You mean domestic science?
I mean, if Christina learned to keep her mouth shut, she makes a fine wife, McGee. I go now. My missus wants some oranges from the market.
I'll bet your children eat a lot of oranges, too, Ole. They're mighty good for them, too.
Oh, sure. We find oranges is very useful, Mrs.
Useful, eh?
Yeah, the last ones we got was just chock full of use. Very useful fruit.
Well, I hope you have a nice vacation, Ole.
Yeah, and hey, if I want to get in touch with you this summer, where'll you be, Ole?
Well, I tell you, McGee, in my backyard is a hammock. There's a newspaper in it.
Yeah?
If you lift up the newspaper, underneath is Ole. Flat on my back in the hammock all summer and you stole it in my pants.
Well, Ole sounds like he's going to loaf all summer, dearie.
He knows how, all right. He loafs all winter, but... I better think up some more stuff to take on our canoe ride. Maybe I ought to...
See, I know one thing we don't want to forget, dearie. A bottle of citronella.
Oh, no, none of that stuff. I took a bottle of that stuff last year, and I couldn't drink half of it.
What?
Tastes awful. Anybody that takes citronella on...
Hello, Molly. Hi.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Come in.
Hi, Junior. Hey, you want to bring your wife and go canoeing with us tonight at Dugan's Lake? I'm taking my mandolin.
Sorry, pal, but I couldn't make it even if you weren't. I'm getting ready to take my vacation tomorrow.
My, everybody's vacation.
Yeah, where are you going to spend your vacation, Junior?
In the beauty spot of the nation, pal. Racine, Wisconsin.
Me and my big mouth.
Well, now, if you boys will excuse me, I'll spend the next 5 minutes sorting the laundry. I can guess the rest of this. Have a nice vacation, Mr. Wilcox. We'll miss you.
Thank you, Molly. See you in the fall.
Yeah, go ahead, kiddo. I started this, so I'll battle it through alone. I'll be the pigeon that... saved by the bell. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. Come in, sis. I'm glad to see you.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Mr. Wilcox. Oh, boy, hi.
Hello, Teeny. I haven't seen you for a long time.
Sit down, sis. What's new with you?
My dollhouse. I got a new dollhouse, and oh, boy, they're ever pretty, though.
A new dollhouse, eh? Well, I suppose you know how to keep that dollhouse looking new, don't you, Teeny?
Sure I do, I betcha. My mama told me how.
Well, good for her. She did, eh?
Yes, she...
He said she did, eh?
Who did?
Your mother, Teeny.
Did what?
Told you how.
How what?
How to keep it new looking.
My dollhouse, I know it. Sure, she says there's only one way to keep it new looking. Don't play with it.
Hey, look. Waxy.
Yes, pal.
Have you got to go now? Because I got to get ready to go canoeing. My wife and...
Yes, we do, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Come, Mr. Waxy. If you're going down to Kramer's drugstore, I'll go with you, and one of us can buy the other one a soda, huh?
That's a good idea, Teeny. Here, take my arm, miss.
Oh. Oh, boy. Jackpot. If Willie Toops asks about me, Mr. McGee, tell him I have a prior engagement. Goodbye now.
So long, sis. I'll see you this fall, Junior.
Yeah, happy canoeing, pal.
So long. She's a cute kid, even if she does act like... Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie?
Let's be ready to leave here about sundown, huh? That way we can be on the lake in time to watch the moon come up, and I can play Harvest Moon on my mandolin.
Hey, you know something I've been wondering, dearie? If you play the mandolin, who's going to paddle a canoe?
Oh, don't worry. You won't get stuck with the paddling this time.
Good.
We can take turns. I better get my mandolin out of the hall closet right now and tune it up before we go.
Just a minute, McGee. Come in.
Oh, hi, Latrivia. Come in, boy.
Oh, it's his honor the mayor. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee. I just dropped in to tell you two I'm taking a little vacation. Leaving tomorrow.
Yeah, how come, Latriv? The grand jury breathing down your neck again, boy?
Now, McGee, I hope you have a nice rest, Mr. Mayor. Say, that's a lovely new sport coat you've got on. I particularly like the weave.
Oh, this? Oh, thank you. I'm rather partial to this sort of material myself.
Nice.
Anytime I go looking for a sport jacket, I always pick a herringbone.
You walk into the store nibbling on it, do you, Latriv?
I beg your pardon?
I wouldn't think there'd be any nourishment in it myself.
Nourishment? In what?
A herringbone. My gosh, I like to pick a drumstick myself or a pork chop bone, but a herringbone.
Oh, now, wait. Let's not get into any...
You know, McGee can sit up all night and pick on a plate of spare rib bones, but...
Sure, you ought to try that, boy. I don't make a habit of gnawing bones in public, but if you hold a napkin in front of your face, you can get away with it. A herringbone, though, is a kind of...
That's ridiculous. I meant nothing about eating, you understand? When I said I like a herringbone, I meant... Here, see the way this material is woven? That's a herringbone weave.
You mean they teach those itty-bitty fish to weave a sport coat?
My gosh, what'll they think of next? Do they swim in and out with a thread in their mouth, or do they stand on their tails and knit it with their fins?
Neither none. Neither one. Nobody said they fitted with their nins. Fins?
Now, Mr. Mayor. Don't shout.
Now, look, Latriv. This is your last visit here this summer. So tell me one thing, boy, and then let's forget the whole thing.
Gladly.
You like your herringbones kippered or plain? Because a kippered herringbone would be a pretty messy thing.
I don't know anything about clippered herringbone. Clippered herringbone. Herringbone. Oh, so I didn't say I ate a fish bone, a fish snake bone. No, but I said I kicked a wearing herringbone. A herringbone, please. A herringbone, please. Leave. That's it, I'll leave. Have a nice vacation, Molly. You too, McGee.
Oh, thanks, boy. Hey, here, just go out this door here, Latriv.
Gladly.
No, McGee, that's the whole crowd. Certainly a lovely evening to go canoeing, McGee. Where do we rent the boat?
Right over here at the end of the dock. Hey, Bud. How about renting us a canoe?
Why, sure, kid. Glad to rent you a... Oh, hello there, Johnny. Hello, daughter.
Hi, old timer.
They're going for a canoe ride?
What do you think we wanted a canoe for? To hide under in case Russia has the bomb?
We didn't know you ran the canoe concession out here, Mr. Oldtimer.
Just filling in for a friend, daughter. I'm going out of town tomorrow on a vacation.
You too?
Where are you going on your vacation, Mr. Oldtimer?
The summer camp, daughter.
Oh.
Me and Bessie are going up to Camp Yakahaki with a bunch of other teenagers.
Hey, wait a minute. You and Bessie and some other teenagers?
Yep. Bessie's 113 and I'm 116. I think a fellow ought to be
Looking at the guy on Oldtimer. He died before any of the
Oh, you want a canoe, eh?
Yeah. Mine is a good one, old timer. Last one I rented here leaked like a wicked rumor through a sewing circle.
Well, I got just the one for you, Johnny. Ain't been used since the Lewis and Clark expedition, and just been painted and overhauled, and here she is.
Why is she pretty?
I'll get in and hold it to the dock, Molly. After I'm in, you hand me my mandolin and the stuff.
All right. Here you are, dearie.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Oldtimer.
Not at all, kids. Have a nice paddle. I'll shove you off. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Johnny.
Huh?
Turn that paddle around. The fat end goes into the water.
You mean like this?
Oh, sure, Mr.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Well, much obliged. You okay, Molly?
Come off, Admiral.
Drown.
Have a nice summer, Mr. Oldtimer.
Thanks, brother. Same to you.
Oh, isn't this wonderful, McGee? So peaceful, so restful.
Sure is, kiddo. Just like the old days on the Illinois River back in Peoria, huh?
Yes. Ah, this is really lovely.
Been a lot of water under the canoe paddle since them Peoria days, hasn't it?
Yes, but it's gone awfully fast, dearie.
Yeah, sure has, baby. And you know what? There's something about riding in a canoe that kind of makes you think things over. I don't know what it is.
Well, I do. In a canoe, you're close to the water. And when you're on the water, you're on the level.
What do you say we just drift for a while, huh, Snooky?
Wonderful.
Great idea, mine, huh? Second greatest idea I ever had.
The second?
My greatest one was marrying you.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad I'm at the head of the list. I'd hate to play second fiddle to a canoe.
Hey, speaking of second fiddles, I play first mandolin in this orchestra. Hand it here, will you?
Sweetheart, on a lovely evening like this, I can't even whip up a protest on the mandolin playing. Here you are.
Much obliged. Here, you take the paddle. Can you reach it?
I think so. Oh! I'm sorry, dearie. It slipped out of my hand. Can you reach it?
Oh, my gosh, kiddo, I can't even see it. It's getting too dark. Which side you dropping on?
Oh, I don't even know that.
Well, oh, dear, what do we do now?
Do what we always do when we lose the paddle on canoe trips. Paddle with the mandolin.
Okay, but I sure hate to.
Personally, dearie, I think you paddle with it better than you play it.
You're not just saying that just because you believe it.
Yes.
Well, here we go. Cruising down the river, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Cruising down the river.
What is that?
Listen to that lovely echo, McGee. Sing it again.
With one you love the sun above. Da-da-da-da-da-da. With one you love the sun above, waiting for the moon.
Well, that's the most wonderful echo I ever heard. It knows more of the words than you do, McGee. Ah, dear. Let's just sit here and listen until maybe September, huh?
Okay. Thanks to all you loyal listeners.
And to all the people we work with putting the show on every week. A pleasant summer to all of you.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with It's Fun to Be Free. Why do you say it's my duty to conserve my things, make my chairs and icebox and linoleum last longer? I had a lady ask me that question last week. Maybe it's been in your mind, too. Well, the answer is simple. Making an icebox or a chair or a piece of linoleum takes materials and labor. Servicing them takes labor, too. Now, is it more important for these materials and man-hours to be used in making articles for your home or planes and tanks and ships? Well, the answer is really simple. That's why the government and businessmen both keep telling us, take better care of the things you have, make them last. And that's why I add, wax your things to make them last longer, to protect them against wear. There are over 100 uses for Johnson's wax in your home. Your floors, furniture, woodwork, your leather goods, enameled surfaces, windowsills, lampshades. Wax them for protection, for beauty, for labor saving, with genuine Johnson's wax polish. Wistful Vista have settled down to the usual. Here in the living room... Oh, excuse me. There's the phone for either Fibber McGee or Molly.
Answer, McGee. It's probably for you.
You answer. It's probably for you. I'm way ahead in this game, and I think I can beat this guy.
What guy?
Me. I'm playing solitaire. Now, let me see. The red ace.
Oh, dear. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Well, heavenly days, Otis Cadwallader.
Oh, the Cadwallader. Why, that's... What's he doing? What is he doing?
Where are you, Otis? At the railroad station. Well, can't you drop out and see us a few minutes?
If that guy steps one big foot in our front door, I'll pin his ears back so far he'll have to wear a shoe.
Oh, I'm so sorry you can't come out and see us, Otis. Next time you come through Wistful Vista, plan on staying a few days.
Hey, cut that out. Tell him to climb back on that train. He never starts without a jerk anyway.
Well, it was so sweet of you to call, Otis. It really was. McGee's going to be terribly disappointed that he didn't see you.
Oh, I can master my grief, baby.
Yes, Otis, and thank you so much for calling. Yes, have a nice trip. Goodbye.
I hope he has a nice trip at the top of a flight of stairs. Lug. Out of 130 million people in this country, he has to call us up.
Oh, stop it, dearie. Otis is a very nice boy, and you know it. He was one of your friends in high school.
He was just a casual acquaintance. I only knew him not to speak to. Rat.
Well, I think it was very nice of him to call us up. You're just jealous of him because he used to be one of my boys.
I ain't either jealous. Him and his raccoon coat and stuffed bear cat. His old man that was worth $1 million. What did he have that I didn't have?
A raccoon coat, a stuffed bear cat, and $1 million.
He was a dirty little snob, and you know it. I despise that guy.
Well, stop scowling at the telephone, calm yourself.
Okay, but don't invite him out here. Never. I don't want him around.
McGee, for goodness sake, don't get so wrought up.
Well...
You know Otis doesn't mean anything to me.
Well...
But I had to be polite to him, didn't I?
Well, yeah. But I don't have to be polite to him. That fool could be in the army right now, except the wolves don't belong in a foxhole. And besides that...
Oh, my goodness, I wonder if he changed his mind and came out for a while. How does my hair look?
He won't remember your hair. He can't even remember his own. Let him in and I'll go to work on it.
When you answer the door, McGee, I'll run up and change my dress.
Hey, don't change your dress just a... Hey, Mom! This is Cadwallader. I'll put the chill on him so fast he'll go out of here on snowshoes. Come in. Now look here, Cadwallader. Hi, Sid.
What you looking so mad about, mister?
I was expecting to welcome an unwelcome visitor. Oh, just an old acquaintance. And if anybody asks you, should our old acquaintance be forgot? In this case, the answer is yes.
Why?
Because in this case, the old acquaintance is a drip with the first water. Frankly, he's a character which would steal the raisins out of your right footing.
Oh.
You ought to like raisins, kid. They're full of iron. Don't you know the human body couldn't survive without minerals?
Huh? Everybody's stuck full of minerals. My daddy says my mama has the heart of gold, Uncle Harry has the soul of a copper, and you're the brassiest man he ever knew.
You old man better lay off the wisecrack. of these days you'll hear somebody's knuckles knocking on his front teeth.
Oh, yeah? My daddy isn't afraid of you, I bet you. He said you'd be a sucker for a left hook.
Oh, is that so? Well, you tell that old man of yours...
Hey, listen. He used to be a prize fighter, he did.
Oh, he did. Oh, he did. You tell that old man of yours that I know he's just kidding. I can take it, though.
I got one.
You got what?
A joke?
Is it fit for my ears, Sis?
Oh, it's a big joke, if that's what you mean.
Okay, well, huh? Oh, well, go ahead. Probably won't be any worse than we'll hear in the next 20 minutes anyway.
Okay, you ready?
Ready.
Why are fire engines red?
Well, Miss Bones, why are fire engines red?
Because 2 times 6 is 12. There's 12 inches in a foot. A foot is the ruler. Queen Mary was the ruler, and Queen Mary was a boat. A boat crosses the ocean. The ocean is full of herring. Herring rhymes with daring. Daring is a Nazi. The Russians chase the Nazis. Russians are red. Fire engines are always Russian, so fire engines are red, I betcha.
A dozen, 6 dozen herrings across the ocean. 2 times 6 is 12, 12 men on the jury. Fire engine goes Russian fast. Daring is a herring.
What are you muttering about?
Oh, I'm just trying to remember something, Paul. Hey, are you sure Otis Cadwallader isn't coming out here tonight?
Quite certain. The train was leaving in 10 minutes. Say, I hope he doesn't think we brushed him off.
I don't care what Cadwallader thinks. If he does, which I doubt. When brains were passed out, he must have been behind the door. That guy's got such a low forehead, he uses his mustache for eyebrows.
Now, he isn't so bad. In fact, he was voted the handsomest man in the senior class, you remember?
Sure, I remember. And who counted the votes? The class secretary. And who was the class secretary? Otis Cadwallader. Muzzler.
My goodness, what are you so bitter about? I don't remember that Otis ever did anything to you.
Well, I just don't like him.
Well, I gathered that. But he's probably miles away by this time, so shall we go to a movie or something?
Well, that's a good idea. What's that to lead you?
Pride of the Yankees.
I didn't know they had any pride left.
Well, they balanced the bill with Abbott and Costello. They're a couple of cards.
Oh, boy. Now, you thumping them in there tonight. Well, wait till I get my hat, Miss.
Oh, dear, peek out and see who that is, McGee.
Mrs. Upton.
I wonder what she wants.
I don't know, but we might as well invite her in. She'll stand out there till the cows come home, and I'm in no mood for milking. Come in.
Oh, well, if it isn't Abigail Uppington. Hello, Abigail, dear.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? How do you do, Mr. McGee?
Hi, Abby. Won't you take a chair and let your hip hooray?
Since you know, Mr. McGee, I can't stay for the moment.
Fine.
I just wanted to tell you how sorry I was that you couldn't come to my party last night. It was my birthday, you know.
Oh, McGee, do you hear that? Yesterday was Abigail's birthday.
Well, what do you know?
Why, I just can't imagine you a year older, Abigail.
Thanks, dear.
Many happy returns, Uppy. I'm sorry I wasn't there to sample those birthday cakes.
Cake, Miss McGee. There was only one.
You mean they got all those candles on one cake? How old would you say Abigail was, McGee?
Well, I was looking at her reflection in the mirror just now, and I'd have said she was about 27.
Oh, Mr. McGee. Isn't he sweet, my dear? 27.
Of course, in a mirror, everything is reversed, so 27.
Well, I hope we'll be able to come to your next party, Abigail. So many of our friends...
Oh, that's reminds me. Speaking of your friends, yes, he called me up from the railroad station this evening to say hello.
Not Otis Cadwallader.
Oh, my gosh. Do I have to hear about him again? Take my advice, Uppy, and don't have anything to do with that Lindsay. He's poison.
Oh, really, Mr. McGee? I've met Mr. Cadwallader. I consider him a very charming gentleman. From a fine old family, too.
I always thought so, too, Abigail.
Fine old family, my clavicle. They're selling his family tree in the petrified forest for 2 bits a hunk. Otis is the only sap that didn't congeal.
Now, take it easy, McGee. Take it easy and open the door for Mrs. Uppington if you must go, Abigail.
Yes, indeed. I just wanted to say that we missed you last night.
Incidentally, Uppy, not that I want to be inquisitive, but how many candles were there on that cake?
Well, it was strictly in accordance with the conservation program, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
No one, you know, is supposed to go over 35. Goodbye.
You know, McGee, I'm very fond of Abigail in a cautious kind of way.
Yeah. But remember how she was always kind of incinerating that we were unfit to associate with.
You mean insinuating, dear?
I don't either. Insinuating means something that makes something reasonable, like insinuating circumstances.
That's extenuating.
Go on. Extenuating means sticking out.
Oh, you're thinking of extending.
Well, and what does incinerating mean?
Burning.
Well, that's what I say. She always had me burning the way she used to incinerate, but we weren't the kind of people that were fit to extenuate.
Hello, folks. Hey, I've got some news for you.
You have, Miss Wilcox? What is it?
Did you mean that new mustache of yours, Junior? It's no news. I saw it last week. Just barely.
Oh, I think it's very becoming on you, Mr. Wilcox.
Thanks, Molly. But about my news. I was downtown a little while ago to see the freight agent about a shipment of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat from Racine.
I bet you told him how it was so easy to apply and saved hours of housework and was particularly important right now when it's our duty to conserve and preserve things because it gives new life to linoleum.
McGee, quiet.
But he's right, Molly. How'd you know I told the freight agent that, Fibber?
You tell everybody. You're a regular old gossip about glow coats. Can't you think of anything else? Baseball, golf, the latest books, or football?
Ah, football. That's for me. Football is my dish.
Molly, he has his human side.
Oh, you like football, Miss Wilcox?
I love it. Why, when those little tads come trooping into the house after an afternoon of football in a dirty corner lot, think how easy it is for Mother to simply wipe up those muddy footprints with a damp cloth. If the kitchen linoleum has been protected with Johnson's glow coat. Why, I think football is the greatest character building.
Whoa, Junior, whoa. I'm sorry I brought it up.
Say, what was the great news you had for us, Miss Wilcox?
News? Oh, well, when I was talking to the freight agent, who do you suppose got off the train? Otis Cadwallader.
Cadwallader again. There's the guy I strictly despise, Wilcox.
You do? I always liked Otis myself. What's the matter with him?
Oh, he is nice. McGee's just jealous of him, Mr. Wilcox.
Doggone it, I am not jealous. I don't like him because he's too egotistical. Always talking about himself. It's I all the time. I don't trust a guy whose eyes are so close together.
Okay. You don't have to like him on my account. I just thought I'd mention seeing him.
Well, it was nice of you to tell us, Miss Wilcox. Say, would you care to go to the movie with us?
I'm sorry, but I can't, Molly. Thanks. I'm meeting my wife at the beauty parlor.
Oh, is she getting a permanent?
No, she's going to pick me up there. I'm having my mustache trimmed.
Oh.
Go on.
No, he looks pretty good with a mustache at that.
Yeah, but I don't know why women like men who wear them. Personally, I don't like to be kissed and brushed off at the same time. Now, come on, get your hat and let's go.
Okay, the window's all locked?
Yeah, well, maybe I better go and see. Even though our sugar is in the jar marked salt, you never can tell when somebody might... Oh, dear, come in.
Hello there, kids. Hey, I just seen a friend of yours down in the depot. Her name's China Soap Water.
Yes, we know, Mr. Oldtimer. Thank you just the same. And his name is Otis Cadwallader.
And his name is Mud for my money. And he's no friend of mine, old-timer. I haven't got any use for him.
That's so? Seemed like a genteel young fellow to me, Johnny. Mighty nice-spoken man.
I always thought so, too.
Sure. He's a nice-spoken guy. It's always the clunks that haven't got anything to say that are so careful how they say it. Give me a guy that works things out.
That's the kind they gave me.
Well, I'm sorry, kid. I knew you knew this fella, so I thought I'd let you know.
Well, it was very nice of you to tell us, Mr. Oldtimer, but he called us up from the station.
Yeah, and I hope the thread broke when he tried to pull his nickel back, too. Cheap tin horn sport.
You really got a hate on for him, ain't you, Johnny?
He gets under McGee's skin, Mr. Oldtimer. And if you'll notice his skin, you can see it's too tight for more than one person.
That's pretty awful, daughter. But the way I heard it is even worse. The way I heard it, one feller says, the other feller says, that Fibber McGee and Molly program, is that weekly? Well, says the other feller, kinda. Just kidding, of course, Johnny. Grandpa enjoys your show a lot.
What does your grandfather do, old-timer?
He's a crystal gazer, Johnny.
Oh, you mean he tells fortunes?
No. He just gazes at his crystal and says, I don't hear these programs as clear as I used to. Maybe I better get me a battery set.
Attention for touch. In the Army or the Navy, from Alaska to Suez, in the Marines or in the Air Corps, every man has a message for you fellows at home. Here is what he says. Please won't you leave my girl alone? Please won't you leave my girl alone? I'm far away in the Army, and she is all I've got. I'm far away in the Army, and though she cares a lot, I'm far away in the Army, and you're Johnny on the spot. Please won't you leave my girl alone?
Mary Lou, that guy next door to you, I'm writing him a big, long letter. I know him, and he knows you, but I don't want him to know you any better.
Now all you 3 A's and 4 F's, be careful what you do. If you'll stay away from my girl at home, then I'll agree that when I see that mademoiselle from Armentières, I'll bring her back to you. A mademoiselle from Armentières, parlez-vous. Inky-dinky, parlez-vous. Every time I forward march, I march another mile away. So buddy, if you're a buddy of mine, then all that I can say is please won't you leave my girl alone. She hasn't got a heart of stone. I'm far away in Australia, and she's my guiding star. While I'm away in Australia, don't carry things too far. Remember, I'm in Australia thanks to her and FDR. Please, 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 won't you leave my girl alone?
Please note my very gentle tone.
She's mighty full of devotion, 'cause I'm the only one. Says who? Now don't be getting the notion that something can't be done. Says you. Remember, when I come marching home, I'm coming with my gun. Says me. Now will you leave my girl alone?
Somebody at the door, McGee. We never will get to the movie this way. I wonder who this is.
Probably some other busybody to tell us they saw old worm-faced Cadwallader take them. Come in.
Oh, Mayor, Mr.
Good evening, Mrs. McGee. I won't stay but a minute. I think you were going out. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Latrivia, old man. You come for some advice about running the city, something? Well, in the first place, our water system.
No, I don't need any of your advice, McGee. I merely want an opinion.
Well, he's just as free with opinions as he is with advice, Mr. Mayor.
Now, my opinion of our tax prices is
that isn't what I want an opinion on, McGee. Would it be too much to ask you to be quiet a moment?
What is it?
I
want to start a citywide, here's a statewide campaign against fraud. I want to tell our citizens that we've got a hard and bitter war ahead of us. And it's got to be one for all and all for one and not every man for himself. That's very good. And my opinion... I want to tell our people that it's not only unpatriotic, but downright stupid to rush out and load up on things every time there's a rumor of a shortage or news of rations. Hoarding sometimes causes a shortage of things that otherwise might be plentiful. We're going to do our fair share in this fight. We've got to take only our fair share of available commodities.
Well, I think you're perfectly right.
Yes, I did, McGee. I have a knack for that sort of thing, you know.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
Oh, for me, it's quite simple, Mrs. McGee. As easy as kicking a little puppy off the sidewalk. What? Did what?
What kind of a puppy was it?
You ought to be ashamed. A man in your position, kicking a little dog around like that. I didn't kick any dog.
Well, puppy then. After all, a puppy is a dog.
But I didn't kick any puppies. I merely used it as an illustration of how easy it was to do something. Well, all I gotta say is any man who finds it easy to kick a poor little puppy... But I didn't kick any puppy. I wasn't any puppy. It was just an expression.
I'll bet his expression was pretty pathetic when you kicked him, too. To me, a man who doesn't love dogs...
But I do love dogs. I have 3 dogs of my own. I would carve the hair of a dog.
Say you kicked him in the head.
That would be too brutal even for you. Now, we won't report this incident to the SPCA, but in the future, if I ever hear you kicking a puppy off the sidewalk... I tell you I didn't kick any puppy. I'm not a man who goes about mistreating animals, and I...
Oh, so you don't consider kicking a puppy mistreatment?
Of course it is.
Ah, then you admit it.
Certainly. I mean, no, I know. I mean, I admit that kicking a puppy is mistreatment, but I don't admit that I have a descendant... Never mind. Let me out of here.
Where are you going?
I'm going out and find a puppy and kick it off the sidewalk.
You think he really is?
Of course not. But Brittany's a very tender-hearted guy. He wouldn't do that.
I think so. Well, come on, let's go to the movie.
Oh, we can still get this.
Oh, that's what we said the last time. Except the fur back in the balcony, Hopalong Cassidy looked like he was riding a mouse.
Okay, I'm ready. What time is it? Prosperity Club, bingo, free dishes, or door prize? Now let's go. I want to...
Well, I guess fate doesn't want us to. Hello, Mr. Whipple. We were just going out to the movie. You want to go with us?
Oh, come on. You're of age, Wimp.
I swallowed the pies in my pocket. Because every time I called, the boy was coming in to see what I was doing. And once the girl slapped my face. Oh, was I ever in bed?
Why don't you call your wife now?
Teaching a regiment of commandos how to fight dirty.
With a knee in your back and a thumb in your eye, eh, Wimp? Where'd you ever learn those tactics?
Oh, she just picked them up. She goes to all the Dollar Day sales. But say, I almost forgot.
Forgot what, Mr. Whipple?
What I came in here for. I met a man at the railroad station who wanted me to give you his regards. His name was Otis
Cadwallader. That guy again. That snake. That weasel. That dirty little snob.
Oh, my goodness. Did you like Mr. Cadwallader, Mrs. McGee?
Well, what do you think?
Whipple, if you ever mention that nincompoop's name to me again, so help me, I'll choke you with your own spinal cord.
What did you say, sweetie face? I mean, Mr. McGee. My goodness, what did he ever do to you?
Well, he didn't do anything, Mr. Whipple. McGee has always been jealous of Otis.
I am not jealous. I just don't like him. I despise him. I hate him.
But why?
Yes, I'm beginning to wonder that myself.
Well,
What is all this raving and ranting? Why do you hate Otis Cadwallader so much?
Well,
Well, what?
I borrowed $10 from him once and never paid it back.
I hear so many women wishing they could be doing something more to help in the war. I usually ask them, are you feeding your family good, nourishing food to keep them healthy and strong for war work? Are you keeping yourself and your home attractive? Are you cooperating with the government in things like salvage and taking good care of your things? If you are, don't worry, you're helping a great deal. Because if each of us keeps his own house in order, the whole country moves forward. At this point, may I suggest that one easy way to take better care of your things is by protecting them with Johnson's wax polishes. Floors, furniture, and woodwork are not only made beautiful, they're actually safeguarded by occasional waxing. Wax your windowsills, too, and your shoes and luggage. In fact, there are over 100 labor-saving uses for Johnson's wax in your home alone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just got a wire from RKO telling us that our new picture, Here We Go Again, with Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Gildersleeve, Mrs. Uppington, Wallace Wimple, and Ginny Sims, will open at 9:30 a.m. Saturday morning, October 10th, in RKO Theaters. Tickets are on sale now at RKO Theaters from coast to coast.
Oh, say, McGee, did they leave in that jitterbug dance I do with Otis Cadwallader?
Cadwallader, that rat, that dirty little...
McGee.
Huh?
Not now. The show's over.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
The characters of the old-timer and Wallace Wimple heard on this program were played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Molly Show. The Armed Forces Radio Service presents the Fibber McGee and Molly Show, a special rebroadcast for all you men and women in the Armed Forces of the United Nations, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills and the orchestra. The horses of America should be thankful that every middle-aged, dream-world, armchair buckaroo doesn't actually head for the open range. For instance, as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, boy, is this exciting. Listen to this, Molly.
I'm defenseless. Go ahead.
Listen. Topping the rim rock, Gunsmoke Gilroy encountered his ancient enemy, Dirty Shirt Digby. Like a streak of lightning, he went for his shooting iron.
He went for his what?
Went for his shooting iron. His pistol.
Where were they?
Why, they were on his hip.
Well, that's not so far to go for a pistol. Unless he was a very tall man.
The point is, Mrs. McGee, that in the Old West, they never pulled out a gun. They always went for him.
Oh?
Now, quit interrupting, Molly. This is quite exciting.
Go ahead.
There was a thunder of gunplay, and Dirty Shirt Digby toppled from the saddle, never again to blast a peaceful rancher into eternity, nor raise the dust of wickedness on the old Santa Fe trail. Ah, those were the days. You know, I come from an old Western family myself.
Western Illinois.
Oh, sir, the old Wild West of the United States. My Uncle Sycamore McGee was one of the old-timers out there. Well, he spent half his life as marshal of Dodge City.
Yeah, and the other half dodging the city marshal.
Ah, the stories he used to tell. How he'd get up at dawn with the smell of the sagebrush permeating the desert air. How he'd saddle his old paint.
Don't you mean he'd paint his old saddle?
Of course not. Saddles were never painted. A paint is a kind of a horse.
I suppose a man had to have a paint to ride through the brush.
Molly, you got no romance in your soul. Personally, I got the Old West in my blood. To squat before a campfire, inhaling the clean odor of wood smoke as the coyotes howl in the canyon. Baby, that's for me.
Well, you can have my share, too, dearie.
Hmm?
I'll take my chances with mice and mosquitoes, but you can have a country full of sidewinders and tarantulas.
You don't mean tarantulas. You mean tarantellas.
I don't either, McGee. A tarantula's a Spanish dance.
Oh, no, it ain't, sweetheart. A tarantella is a long, thin cigar.
That's a panatella.
Go on. A panatella is your kneecap.
The kneecap is a patella.
I thought a patella was a small mistake.
No, that's a peccadillo.
A peccadillo? Well, then, what's that kind of a cucumber that soaks in brine?
A dill pickle.
Oh, yeah. Well, how'd we get here from tarantula?
Well, I don't know, but the farther the better. What are you going to do now?
I'm going to build a wood fire. Eating that western stuff has made me hungry for the good, clean smell of wood smoke. We got any greased wood in the corral, partner?
No, my little maverick, nary a stick of greased wood. But them Western magazines ought to make a nice hot fire.
I'm not through with them. I'm reading a serial about how Hash Knife Horton brings peace and security to Barnes Valley. Drives out the rustlers with his trusty 6 guns.
6 guns? How on earth did he carry them all?
He didn't have 6 guns. They called the guns 6 guns because they fired 6 shots without loading. Come, sir. See?
Well, how many would they fire if they were loaded?
Oh. Hey, where's the hatchet? I got to chop some kindling wood.
On the back porch.
What's it doing out there?
Waiting for you to come back and crack some more walnuts.
Oh. Well, I'll go out and get us some firewood and build us a nice roaring fire on the fireplace. So long, gal. Keep your powder dry.
I can't do it, partner. There's a leak in my compass. Take care of yourself there.
Sure will. Sometimes I wish that Molly had more of the time this trip. I can just imagine her in a pretty little sunbonnet, up on the feet of a covered wagon. While I kept an eye peeled for Indians, why, if we only... Don't do that! My gosh, hi, sis.
Oh, what you talking to yourself about, mister? What you doing?
Oh, just recalling the old days when I was out west, sis.
Oh?
Sit down a spell, partner. Tell old Panamint McGee the news. Ain't seen a white man in these parts for years and years. Teddy Roosevelt still president?
Oh. You know it's Franklin outside, ain't you?
Franklin, eh? Kept it in the family, did they? You spent much time in the Old West, sis?
No, but my brother's a ranger, I bet you.
Oh, a Texas Ranger?
No, ranger for Billy Mills Orchestra.
Oh.
Hmm?
I said, oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, if you only knew.
Oh.
Personally, I was out west for quite a spell, sis. Used to drive the Charles cart for the old XIT outfit in Texas.
The what, mister?
The Charles cart. Most ranchers called it the chuck wagon, but we had a very fancy spread. Whew. I'll never forget the time the boss ride up to me and says, Panamint, he says. Always called me Panamint. Panamint, he says.
I bet you they called you that on account of the Panamint Mountains, I bet you. We've had them in geography.
No, they called me Panamint because I was so fond of candy, sis. Always had a mint in my pan.
Oh.
Panamint McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh.
Panamint McGee, the pride of the prairies, perennially pursuing pesky pursuits on my Tyndall pony, patiently prodding pioneer pals into proper pastures, picking up a pocket full of pesos, prospecting perilous properties, and probably the picturesquest of the pistol-packing poppers from the pedestrian-packed pavements of Old Fort Bliss to it's a wonderful country out there.
Heavenly days, McGee. Do you need all that firewood?
Certainly. I've been yearning for the sight of a big roaring wood fire, and boy, George, I'm going to have a big roaring wood.
Well, you use all that wood, and we'll have a few roaring firemen in here, too.
Don't worry, baby. I know all there is to know about fire building.
Say, McGee, you've got enough wood there to fuel the Natchez and the Robert E. Lee.
Oh, no. Just got a handful of kiddly wood, that's all.
You mean kindling wood?
I said kiddly, did I? Handful of kiddly wood, a few hunks of 2x4 to get her started well, and an armful of logs to pile on top. Let me see.
What smells so funny?
What do you mean, funny? There's no sweeter smell in the world than fresh cut wood for a fire.
Smells like oil.
What? Oh, maybe you smell that transmission grease.
What transmission grease said she there in the works?
Well, you see, I was really yearning for was a real Western fire, see? What do they use for a fire out on the open range? Greasewood. We didn't have any greasewood, so I smeared some grease on this white pine.
Oh, great, great, great.
Yeah.
Now, if you need any cottonwood, I've got an old sweater you can wrap around the broom handle.
Okay, Mrs. McGee, scoff if you want to. Be right, but by George, when you see this beautiful fire...
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Wellington.
Ah, good day, Mrs. McGee. And McGee?
Hi, Wellington. To what clumsy stroke of fate do we owe your charming presence?
Would it be rude of me, old fellow, to inquire as to what you propose to accomplish with that stack of potential Charlie McCarthy's?
Wellington, you're as nosy as a photo finish. Just between you and me and the insurance company, I'm building a big fire in the fireplace.
He got to reading a Western story about life on the range, Mr. Wellington, and he had to have an open fire. He fancies himself another Skip-Away Harrigan.
It ain't Skip-Away Harrigan, it's Hop-Along Cassidy.
Oh.
You run them pictures at your theater every Saturday, don't you, Wellington?
Oh, I do indeed. Oh, I almost forgot. What I came for. In fact, I did forget what I came for. However, I shall probably remember by the end of this.
Sweet?
Terribly, but I can make it home all right. Goodbye.
What a character.
Well, he's always... Hey, what are you
I'm
doing?
whittling this stick so it's fuzzy on the edges. That's the scientific way to build a fire, see? Catches fire easier.
Very clever idea.
Just what I don't know about building a fire you could engrave on the head of a bubbling fountain. Well, here we go. First the paper, then the chickly wood. Now for the 2x4.
Quite a production. Now all you need is a lantern and Mrs. O'Leary's towel.
Don't worry, I'm going to light this fire the way the cowboys do.
Well, this ought to be interesting. How do the cowboys light a fire?
They use matches.
Oh.
Well, here she goes. Now for a good old fire.
Well, hello there. Say, what is this, a weenie roast?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Howdy, stranger. Lie down and hunker up to the fire. I'll have one of the wrangles hobble your horse. Here for a cigar? Real good. Bought 'em in a store.
All right, I'll bite. Who are you tonight, Roy Rogers or Wild Bill Elliott?
Well, he's got the West on his chest tonight, Mr. Wilcox. That's all.
What's your outfit, neighbor? Seem to recognize your face somehow. You one of that wild bunch from the Cherokee Strip?
Stranger, here in the West, we don't aim to ask personal questions. I got my guns tied down and I'm on the prod. Maybe I better be sashaying along. I can make the stage station by sunup.
No, mister, you said a spell with Paul here. You know, ain't often we get a handsome stranger down from the hills.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you kindly. What's your brand, neighbor?
The Lazy FN.
What's yours? I'm with the J.W. spread, partner.
The J.W. spread.
You don't mean...
Yeah.
You hear that, Ma? This Waddy writes for old J.W.
Well, what's new down that way, stranger?
Now, Ma, you shouldn't have asked the boy that.
Well, I reckon I'll get aboard my bronc and split the breeze, neighbors.
Better spread your bedroll by the fire, stranger. Hate to have you get a hole in the dark.
If Mama should inquire, stranger, have we seen you?
You ain't seen me, partner.
We ain't seen you.
The King's Man and the Surrey with the fringe on top.
When I take you out tonight with me, honey, here's the way it's gonna be. You will sit behind a team of snow-white horses in the slickest gig you ever hope to see. Dick and Dutch and King Treasury, when I take you out in the Surrey, when I take you out in the Surrey with the fringe on top. Watch that fringe and see how it flutters when I drive those high-step shutters. Nosy folks will peek through the shutters and their eyes will pop. The wheels are yellow, the upholstery's brown, the dashboard's genuine leather. With ice-glass curtains you can roll right down in case there's a change in the weather. Two bright side lights blinking and blinking, ain't no finer rig I'm thinking. You can keep your rig if you're thinking, and I dare to swap for that shiny little Surrey with a fringe on the top. All the world will fly in a Surrey. Don't you wish you'd go on forever and never stop? In that tiny little ferry, with all the friends on the top.
Indeed, you better put on that fire, little. It's smoking pretty badly, and it's hardly old enough to smoke.
Now you'll settle down all right. Got to get the cold air out of the chimney first. You see, the cold air being heavier than the hot air.
Never mind about the cold air.
Hmm?
Stick to the things you're familiar with.
Well, there can't be anything wrong with the chimney unless maybe I'll build an nest in it. Maybe I'd better call.
Oh, hello, Abel. Hello. I thought I smelled smoke upstairs and wondered if something was burning.
My fire in the fireplace is a little slow getting started, though.
Oh, yes, himself that claims to be a wizard is building fires that so far said pure flames in a homely garden. Gee, I love a fire in the fireplace. I can just look into the glowing coals and see all sorts of imaginary pictures.
If you see one in this fire, it ain't imaginary, Al. I just tossed in that awful old photograph of Aunt Sarah we had on the piano.
Gee, why did you do that? That was a nice picture of Aunt Sarah. Yes, and an awfully cute pose, too. One elbow on that marble column and one finger under his chin. What is it, Nikki?
The year before the camera was invented, I think. You like a nice fire in the fireplace, Alice?
Oh, he does. If this one gets nice, I wanted to come back downstairs and see it. Gee, I wish you wouldn't, Nikki. Maybe we can pop some corn. What's the music? More corn.
Well, I think that'd be a swell idea. You break out the popcorn, Molly.
Oh, you mean the corn tipper, Mr. McGee. No, you need the popcorn.
I mean the cream tipper.
The flip corn, not corn.
Yeah, let's make fire.
Goody, I'll get the stuff.
So we're going to have some fire, Joe?
No, sugar.
Why not?
No sugar.
Yeah, well, look, that fire smoke. Oh, my God, smoke. My gosh, many fires I built my eyes.
Good evening.
Hi, bud. If you're selling magazines or something, work your way through a walnut road. That's just what you need to live mine to do. Hey, Brenda. I was just kidding, Eddie, just kidding. I mean to make you lay eyes on me. I'm Trevor McGee. This is my wife, Molly.
Glad to know you, Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Likewise.
Did I drop in at an inconvenient time? I mean, if you'd rather finish burning those old overshoes and rag rugs.
Oh, no, Mr. Candy. You just tried to find your fireplace. You're smoking a bit, that's all.
Everything's kind of damp this wet weather, Eddie. The reason I started it, I was reading the Western magazine and got a link for a nice old piece. You familiar with the West Coast?
You mean the Wild West, where men and women both wear blue jeans, but the overall effect is quite different?
I very words, Mr. Candy. They say you seem to be familiar with the scenery out there.
Ah, great country, Eddie, great country. You'd love it. The atmosphere and the music. Ah, the old Western music.
Yes, and one of my favorites is the Grand Canyon Suite.
Take it easy there, stranger. You just met the guy.
Now, the Grand Canyon Suite is a musical composition. It's got hoof piece all through it.
Oh, a horse opera.
No. No, look, Fibber. It's a symphonic arrangement. A musical description, you might say, of the grandeur and scenic magnificence of the Grand Canyon. The sweep and bigness of it, the sudden meteorological changes and seeming insignificance of man against the awesome background of high nature. And did anybody write this down so I can see what I said? Well, thanks very much, folks, and good night. I hope you... Sing the polka-dot-polka.
By and by, every guy for a time with polka dots McGee. Darling, what's your answer? In her polka dotted gown, she was hating to turn him down. So she say, Mr. Brown, you're quite a dancer. But before the dance was through, she would whisper, I love you, while the band plays away. The polka dot
something about that fireplace. You're going to ruin my curtains with that smoke. Open a window or something.
Okay. Some smoke, eh? Reminds me of the first open fire I ever built, when they first took me into the Boy Scouts, out of a pile of wet leaves.
Well, that's better than out from under a rock.
I wish you to stoke that fire into the blaze or put it out. This place is rapidly assuming some of the nastier aspects of chemical warfare. Well, my gosh, it's just...
Come in.
And how folks is everything I can do to help is any trouble?
Why, no, Beulah.
What gave you that idea?
Well, sir, I was going to pass the house when I see all that smoke come billowing out the window.
Funny,
and I said, Beulah, I said, something is definitely ungood in there, so I rushed upon the
Well, it was nice of you to want to help, Beulah, but it's only a smoky fireplace.
Got to reading a Western story, Beulah, and got a yen for an old-fashioned wood fire.
Yeah, on the theory that there's no fuel like an old fuel, I guess.
Funny, you're not true either.
She's real music too, ain't she?
She's a panic, Beulah. Wood smoke. Get a load of that fragrance.
That what?
That fragrance. That aroma.
Oh,
what's the matter?
Well, I just thinking, that aroma wasn't built in a day.
Here, Beulah.
Yeah, sir.
By the way, Beulah, I'm having some ladies in for lunch Friday. Now, do you think you could help me with the refreshments?
Oh, I'd be delighted, ma'am. How does we handle the commissary? Is it a take or point affair?
What do you mean, take or point?
Oh, I mean, do the ladies sit down and I take it to them, or does I just stand by the buffet and point?
Well, it'll be a buffet lunch, Beulah. I thought we'd have cold dishes, flan, a salad, and a dessert.
Oh, that dishy, that's a specialty, ma'am.
I never heard any food mentioned yet that wasn't your specialty, Beulah.
No, sir, that's on account of I specialize in food of any prescription. Yes, I do. I'll be here really excited to help you, ma'am.
Well, thank you, Beulah.
You know, she's one of the most...
Excuse me, ma'am, what's that dishy stuff again?
Potato soup.
Yeah, that's what I thought, I think.
And then when I looked at him, he looked away and started looking up.
You know, I met her at Jimmy Sales Market the other day, and she hinted very strongly that she'd like to come to work for us. Yes, I told her.
Maybe he wasn't looking at his controller.
Indeed, this smoke is going to be terrible in here.
I think maybe the wood's just beginning to... The wood's just beginning to catch fire from the... Boy, smell that fine wood. Ain't that fragrant?
Wonderful. Wonderful, but hadn't we better...
Come in.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, Doc. Come on in, sit by the fire. What fire, and where are you?
Right over here, Doctor. Right straight ahead of you. Come on.
Move down and you can see our feet, Doc. Sorry, it's the smoke in here, but it ought to clear out in a few minutes. If it doesn't, I will. What are you trying to do, you little arsonist? Is the ham in you so predominant that it's got to be smoked?
Why don't you lie down on the floor, Doctor? The air is better down here.
Oh, let him stand up, Molly. He's an old man, and as such, he's entitled to a short preview of the hereafter. Hey, is it getting any clearer in here? No, it isn't. There they go. I can see the piano. Now I can't even see the wall. What was the idea, McGee? Is this a primitive form of fumigation?
He just wanted a wood fire, Doctor, and he's a great outdoorsman.
It's nothing, they're barking
Yes,
at.
I am, too. Oh, don't be a sissy, a big hothouse petunia. Any guy that don't like the fragrance of a... the fragrance of a... the fragrance of a... His needle is stuck. Come on, pour some water on that jump cart incense. Open a window.
The window is open. It is open, Doctor.
What's the matter, Doc? Don't you like a nice wood fire? Certainly. I love a wood fire, but...
Have you got one at your house, Doctor?
You mean... now? Yes, now. No. Oh, fine. Well, let's all go over to your house.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and the karaoke.
Oh, my goodness, McGee, it's after midnight. We better go home and let Dr. Gamble go to bed.
Yeah, I know. Well, this has been awful nice, Doc. You having us over here, eating us root beer and cookies and stuff. Yeah, I don't know how to thank you.
Don't give it a thought, McGee. There's only one thing I'd like to hear you say.
Well, what's that, Doc?
Good night.
Huh? Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with New Sun in the Sky. One thing about this war, it's bringing people in all communities closer together. It offers more and more of us, men, women, and children, opportunities to be of service. Many of you ladies face the problem of keeping your homes up, taking care of your families in less time, so you can give part of your time to defense work when needed. Anything that can save you unnecessary work is welcome, which means that in millions of homes, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat is most certainly welcome. With Glow Coat, you can keep your linoleum and other floors clean and beautiful and save hours of work. You do away with floor scrubbing, and you save again because there's no rubbing or buffing required with Glow Coat. The regular use of Glow Coat makes linoleum last 6 times longer than an unprotected floor. If you have signed our government's consumer pledge to take better care of the things you have, you'll find Glow Coat a great help. Be sure you get the real thing, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. We indignantly deny that Wistful Vista is a one-horse town, but we cheerfully admit that the McGees are a one-horse family. And here with Lillian, that's the horse, in the garage, and her co-owners in the living room, one lying on the sofa and the other knitting, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, why don't you go out and shovel off the front walk? You get fat lying down like that right after a hearty lunch.
Hey, maybe I better at that. I won't be available very much till after March 15th, you know.
Where'll you be until March 15th?
Oh, you know, deep in the heart of Texas. Wow. The way our outgo eats up our income. Hey, that reminds me. Did you feed the horse?
Yes, I fed her while you were snoring here on the sofa.
I was not snoring. I'm merely a baritone breather. What'd you give Lillian? Did you give her oats?
Yes, but she didn't seem to like them very much.
I never heard of an egg that didn't like oats. Must be off her feet.
Yes, she probably looked in the window and saw you eating like a horse and got jealous.
No kidding, Molly. Wouldn't she eat her oats?
Well, not all of them. Maybe I put too much cream and sugar on them.
Cream and sugar on Lillian's oats? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, and then I tried her with some cornflakes. She liked those fine. She ate 4 boxes of them.
4 boxes? Oh, well, that ain't so much for a growing horse.
Say, you know, McGee, she's got bad table manners, too.
That's exactly.
She kept blowing the cornflakes off the spoon like this, you know.
I guess I better feed her myself after this, Molly. I know more about...
Come in.
Well, I'll be Horatio K. Boomer.
Hello, Mr. Boomer.
Good day, my dear, and a cheering Tuesday to you, Titmouse.
Haven't seen you for a long time, Boomer. What you been doing?
Frankly, my pestiferous young pickle puss, I've been working for the government for the past 90 days as an Arkansas geologist.
Well, what on earth is an Arkansas geologist, Mr. Boomer?
Very interesting profession. We take big rocks, make little rocks.
I catch on.
Dual pairing.
Board and room are thrown in after you are.
What does dual pairing? That's crazy. We don't want to do that though. Just turn off.
So I should try to start the download like at 12:30.
Yeah.
I guess I should have looked closer at the numbers.
Yeah, I didn't even see.
Why would they do that?
Yeah, we want to at least see how big it is for sure.
You're just gonna put on the magnet?
Hmm.
Or do you want to remove?
Yeah. I'll help.
Still doesn't really.
Doesn't.
It still takes forever when you help.
Voice com, Med 11.
I
Arrival.
don't even know
11. You can show us back in district 2341.
Tubi?
I've searched every goddamn movie on Tubi. They all suck.
Sure, we can figure something out. What about the first one? I can't read any of that shit. Fuck.
It's hard to understand what it says.
I know, I read it. It didn't really make any sense.
Can't make sense.
I couldn't say if it sounded good or bad.
Call
2200. Call 22.
I know that
She wants a hooter. She needs a hooter.
And you know that guy, right? That old man? I recognize him.
Click on it, see who's in it. Kate Hudson, John Hurt, Gina Rawls.
Taylor based on 12 parking problem, 200 blocks each minute.
You don't know who Sarsgaard is? That's one of the one of the persons that played it.
It's going to be Kansas plate 503, Paul Sam Henry.
That lady plays somebody. Seems like a Jamie.
I'd have guessed that pretty easily.
Sarsgaard is, that stupid skinny vampire gay dude and I think they're gays.
Fright Night.
Ah, okay.
Fright Night.
We watched that, pretty sure.
Vampire Fright.
Oh my god!
Didn't we watch that?
It's McLovin! No, I think this is a different one. I don't remember watching McLovin.
Fucking horror comedy.
I just want to see McLovin again. God damn it, why is it not showing? Oh, it's the dude. What's his name? Odd Todd. Or Odd Thomas.
Yeah, I recognize him.
The Odd Thomas movie was good. Yeah, kind of. Damn it, no McLovin, you assholes.
What about Howard the Dick?
Good God.
Big Stan.
That was a really good.
I already saw that.
Movies.
What's that?
Documentary.
It's on 30 minutes. Oh shit, I've seen that one. Seen that one. I haven't seen that one. I've seen a lot of videos like that.
Oh god, what the
I've
fuck?
seen that one.
Oh.
She died. It was a husband and a wife were fighting, and the wife got out of the car, the mom got out, and the tiger snatched up the fucking mom. It looks good, but probably seen most of this shit. Papillon.
I think we... 2 hours.
30 minutes of man is interested. The rest of the life is escaping. That looks pretty good. Plot.
You have watched it.
Yes and no.
I don't know.
Alright, give it a shot.
Do you know Steve McQueen? Dustin Hoffman, Victor Jones.
Oh, Dustin Hoffman must be really young. 1973. Go for it. Can't be any worse than anything else.
He's fighting to make life in Colorado more affordable. That's why Republicans, Independents, and Democrats are voting for elect-free subsidies.
Getting a Fresh deal at Subway has never been easier. Just buy any footlong in the app, get another free. Like the all-pro sweet onion teriyaki with juicy chicken, or the ultimate BMT, high with pepperoni and ham and salami. The only hard part is telling Travis he doesn't get the second footlong. I'm saving that for later. Wait, seriously? I got you next time, buddy. Order now in the Subway app.
Damn. Should have fucking read that. Goddamn shit. Get off at 12 or 11:30.
Class-leading safety features and a return. Hyundai Tucson. Get 6,000 EV lease bonus on the Tucson plug-in hybrid, plus up to $5,350 Colorado tax credit. See your Southern Colorado Hyundai dealer.
It's probably gonna be like a 6-hour long one. Or longer.
Alexa, is it going to rain tomorrow?
No rain is expected in Victor tomorrow.
Alexa, is it going to rain this week?
Possibly. There's up to a 66% chance of rain the next 7 days in Victor, Colorado. Expect a total of about 0.21 inches.
As of this moment, you are the property of the penal administration of French Guiana. After serving your full terms in prison, those of you with sentences of 8 years or more will remain in Guyana as workers and colonists for a period equal to that of your original sentences. As for France, the nation has decided
confirmed, standby. Not over. Now, for showing clear current on a 2019 blue Ford F-150, the last of Bollinger, Boy Ocean, Lincoln, Ida, Nora, George, Edward, Robert, first of Shane, Common, out of Kansas. Thanks for apologies. It's going to be 24-010341.
Copy, show me out. Serving citation 06525. Parking where prohibited by sign of marking.
3350.
Elevate on the 4 parking problem, 200 block. East Bennett, and I'm cleared out of there. 321 Union Robert Charles out of Colorado. That Union is going to be a William.
Something, aren't we? The only animals in the world that shove things up our ass for survival. First time I shoved one up my gut.
Report to Ruby.
Affected me so bad the camp doctor had to cut it out.
That plane is coming back. We are current. It does say registration status transferred. Coming back to a 2001 green Chevy pickup out of Weld County. Does that sound right?
As long as you think. 40% of us will die the first year out. They gave him an idea. He's only 18. Henry Gaines. He'll never make it. How long were you there? 9 years. Work camp? 9 years at colonies. You were outside the walls. Why did you run? There's no place to run to. You're out in the middle of a swamp, 1,000 miles from no place. If you got a lot of money, that's a different thing. I mean, you take somebody like Nick out there. Back there. Louis Nega, the best counterfeiter in France. National defense bonds. Sure, 1928. Right. If you've got money like he has, there's a chance to buy your way out. That is, unless somebody cuts his guts open first to get all that cash. Everybody up. Let's go. Everybody up. Come on, everybody up. Let's go. Let's go.
Any of that's anymore. I'm gonna eat it.
reports for a sex offender. However, it is not him.
What?
Yeah.
I'm going to be Coast 146 for a moment. Okay.
No going insane in the fucking bunk. Is it going?
Didn't go deep. He said, we won't learn how to milk. That's what he gets.
Got hog-tied to the table. I give him some food at least. What is underneath him?
He's in the bottom of the ship.
Oh, it's a ship?
Yeah, they're in the ship.
I'm not going out right now. Too weird. I'll be out there all night. Whoops. Shit.
entitled to a $500 rebate card. Call today. When my doctor gave me
Breast tree.
Golden Casino, the game is in our hands. And instant prizes up to $250,000? I'm gonna need more butter.
Golden Casino Scratch from the Colorado Lottery. The charging time is short. The range is long. Like really long. Warranty is just come on. Or 7,500 EV bonus on the Ioniq 5 or 7
Damn.
Second attempt, add 5 more. Of course, more serious offenses are dealt with in this fashion.
Beat the shit out of you. Oh crap, they chop your head off with a
Make
guillotine.
the best of what we offer you. You will suffer less than you deserve. Dismissed.
Can I just get the guillotine now? Do you think they would? Fucking kick one of the guards in the nuts and then ask him.
Mr. Degar. Oh, yes, indeed. I know all about you, Mr. Degar. Strange gentleman.
Thank you. I seem to be known in all the wrong places.
Oh, I have a friend who's gone. Very.
Yes, go ahead.
Every little money. You can arrange certain people to stay here instead of being sent to a work camp all over the islands.
Get us a job here so we can walk around with it. Perhaps a selection from which we may choose.
Oh, yes. That is my friend camp.
You take our money and you put your life in there.
Oh.
How much will it cost?
Well, now, my friend has a very large family. Many little children, you understand? And his sergeant has a mother, Auntie.
He was asking you how much and how many. If you don't mind, I'll do the negotiating.
No, we can raise damn kids.
For you, 500. And 1,500. He may trouble.
Yes, indeed he did. Nevertheless, I'll give you 1250 for both of us. Now you, I'll take it, leave it as you wish. Try again. Very well. I want 2 pairs of comfortable shoes for both of us. And you get the 2,000. But you have to go to the Oh, yes, of course. Would you excuse me a moment?
Oh, you don't need to, Mr. Degar. Unless, of course, you want to. You can pick it up in the morning.
What are they doing? Going to work?
Yeah, he said we were out.
Work looks like it sucks. Oh, he's getting the guillotine.
Oh god.
He's not happy about it. Oh, there goes. They actually showed his head get chopped off. Oh, they made everyone watch.
Get the money.
Mr. Davis' friend. Well, there's one thing about San Loren that you'll like. We never separate old friends. Kilo 40, both of them, today's transport. What is Kilo 40?
That definitely doesn't look like a good job. I think the guy ripped him off. Oh shit, he shot at an alligator. Somebody grab that dead crocodile. That's what you're eating for lunch. It ain't even dead yet. They gotta catch it alive. Some animals were definitely harmed in the making of this video. Mainly this crocodile. What are they going to do with it when they catch it? Oh, he got it. Supposed to grab its mouth. Oh, it's not dead. I'll go back to camp and kick that guy's ass that took their money.
Liking it so far. I can't just trust the process. But it's not what it's supposed to be.
Looks fine. Oh, gross. That is definitely a real dead alligator. Holy shit. Hey, kitty cat. What do you want?
You're Louis Davis.
Damn it.
I'm Cluzio. How come you ended up in a place like this? Favoritism? Friend's kind of quiet, isn't he? He's dead. He jammed a piece of wood down his throat and choked himself to death. Three-way split.
Move, move. Do not do that. Crash your right.
Worst country in the world for malaria.
Whatever happened to your bag of skills? Did you eat them?
Here. Take them.
No.
Go ahead, I've got some.
They're still in here somewhere?
Yeah.
Huh?
Wait, maybe I ate them. There was only red ones last night.
Really? It was all red ones?
Yeah, I didn't really like them, but
I would have finished them.
Man, we saw it out the dock. Son of a bitch.
Some guy named Richter, he works every camp on the river, buying the damn thing. We catch him, he buys them, the guards get the pay off. It's called the blue water butterfly. Its wings are used for dye in making American furs.
How often does he come up here?
A couple times a month. Boat? No other way.
Why? Thinking.
I handle a boat pretty good myself, you know.
Yeah? Where do you send these bugs to? United States. How much you charge to send this one as far as Panama?
Clark, come here, minute.
For Christ's sake, I got 1,000 for you.
I didn't hear you.
I said I got 2,000. On. Right now.
What's the trouble? This man just brought me the finest morphus I've ever seen. Why didn't you get him a net?
I was. Let's see where the boat will sail. Cost you 4,000, my friend.
Half now, half on delivery.
When will that be? 1 week from tonight. Where will the boat be?
Half a mile downriver. About 300 yards this side of the river. There's a big tree. You can't miss it.
I will be there.
You bring me the rest of the money.
I'll take it to you. You're a goddamn burglar. And that proves it.
Colorado faces some tough challenges. That's why we need Cleve Simpson's independent problem solving now more than ever. He's fighting to make life in Colorado more affordable. That's why Republicans, Independents, and Democrats are voting to re-elect Cleve Simpson. Some people just know they can save hundreds
I'm not voting for Cleve Simpson just because of all the goddamn commercials.
How about that, Cleve?
Why wouldn't they just tell him he's gonna die?
I'll go tell the Coast Guard.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich.
as big as the dots on this one.
Bike racks today, ski racks tomorrow. Mike Maroney Honda, 2024 Honda Ridgeline.
Mike the Moron Honda.
I'm just playing around with this shit.
What?
I'm just playing around with this stuff. I know it looks bad.
Looks fun. Good. You don't got something you're going off of, you're just doing it however you want. I mean, you weren't looking at any pictures.
I was. Some lady did this for fun.
Sorry, honey, it's a work thing. Mine's also a work thing.
I don't really like
cover my shit.
So is mine. Alan says your business vehicle is now covered with Progressive. Protected 24/7, just like your home and auto.
Oh, that's great.
So dinner time's just phone time now? Sorry. You know, I heard that ground turkey
Alright,
is
get back
the
on your
healthiest
fucking
food.
phone.
You know what? Never mind. Just be on your phones.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order
Don't freak out, but this commercial is making me really fucking hungry.
Right now. 50% off, honey, right now. Now through the end of the week.
There's no pizza for about 50 fucking miles. Got me bored.
When you decide to go, I very much appreciate going with me.
He's gonna get 2 extra years.
Did I get it on?
What?
The eyelash.
Oh, kind of. It's an eyelash? Yeah. Sticks out the side a little.
Sticks out the side. Yeah,
I think
it's
it's bigger than your eye.
Well, that's why they're fake eyelashes. They're supposed to be big.
Oh, that's the whole point. Yep,
Yeah.
that's sparking then.
Even receiving coconuts. No, sir, no. Oh. That makes me sad.
Guilty of being a waste of life. Well, I guess a lot of us would be joining the shooting squad. Looks good. Did you finish? Looks like it's done.
Well, maybe I should post it. The towel
Close enough. Yeah. It's close enough.
Looking. Very sharp.
Join me at chime.com and get paid when you say. Drive Time has a big announcement.
Yeah, and then now it's not done posting.
Takes a minute to post.
already had 30 views. You'll be like,
Must be like editor. So maybe I'm trying. It's not there, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, no, it's not there. It's time.
You just ate the piece of paper.
should I do my neck white too? Or would I do like Halloween costume? I don't know what I'm doing.
Maybe.
Huh?
Maybe.
my. What the hell?
My name is Matt Direct.
Ooh, we love that. Oh yeah, I should try to sneak the update.
Yeah, why don't you check now? I'm about to get off. Just do some policy. Yeah, I'm sticking with the 1 o'clock.
Seems